Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on with my sound. Okay, there's my sound. What happened? Let me tell what happened. Do. What happened to my sound? Um, like, what happened to my sound? What's the crazy shit? I don't know what the deal was, but it appears to be working now. I'm just checking my sound and see what happened. Oh shit. Oh, calling. Um, I need to. Now, I got so many subscriptions and shit. I don't know if I'm coming or going. Okay. Why is that canceled? And I'm being charged with, Lord have mercy. So, um, I don't know. Oh boy, I'm trying to tell you. Good Lord. Apparently, you can go to, it says Google store account, order history, and see all these shit that you done ordered that you don't even know you done ordered. If somebody can help me, tell me how the hell to turn off. I'm not running that. What up, Dave? Somebody can tell me how to turn off the syncing of all my stuff together. Google. Much appreciated. I don't want to order this thing again, and then I don't know how to cancel it. And apparently, that is a problem that a lot of us have. We sign up for all this shit for storage, for we do them subscriptions to so we can read the news and all this other stuff, and we don't never cancel the shit, whatever. Before you know it, we just getting bills. Because I had one, I'm gonna tell you that I didn't even know that was on, that they had been charging me for 2 years, and the people said they're gonna give me a year back, straight up and down, and that was over $100 and something dollars they refunded me, but they done took damn near 300. That's crazy. We gotta do better than this. We gotta do. Listen here. Somebody made this joke and it's so funny. They said, "Baby, when your money stop being funny or it ain't ain't right or whatever, that's when you go to start looking at shit." Okay, I'm looking at that $44 and something for StreamYard. I don't. We ain't listen. We ain't gonna be having no StreamYard over here. If we do, we're gonna have basic StreamYard where 6 people can come up here. And listen. I think I'll be one of the six, so that'd be five. Hey, Josh Shibuki. I can. I ain't made zilch. I won't start that teaching until when? Spring. Huh? Mm-mm. 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 So let me see. How to unsync Gmail. How to unsync Google. Got me confused. Tap on photos. Um, photos. Settings. I don't see no settings. You must we got to go to settings. Back up. I mean frivolous spending and just man, we got to do better than this now. Hell no. Photo. Oh, no. Okay. As I stand here contemplating. Mm. Yeah, I done sync all this shit together, and now I can't unsync it. And I'm gonna have to spend $9.99 a month, like I was spending, to be able to hold all this data. The devil is a lie, because I'm gonna figure out how to unsync this shit. Somebody gonna help me. Oh, I know I'll call somebody and let them tell me how to unsync this stuff. I be getting so tired of being helpless. I always got to help my bitch ass. I don't know when the sound went out on the live. How to stop this damn sinking shit? I don't know. I mean, all these 9.99s. Oh, give me no more. I want to know now what I'm paying 9.99 for. iCloud and all this kind of cloud got me dead. I'm loud and clear now. Okay. Do you know where I went out at? Um, no. What I was saying, I don't know if you heard me. I was saying that you don't be either paying attention or you be cutting the fool. Either one or the other. Okay. But I'm talking about, well, if you was in here when I stopped talking or when the sound went out, because you had to be in here to tell me that sound went out. But anyway, I was telling you that I done told you, I don't know how many times. I got to figure out, is this the iCloud? What is this under? I got to figure this shit out. Because I'm not going to pay for no iCloud. I'm not going to pay for no Google storage or whatever. I'm not paying for all of that. Uh-uh. And my appetite back. Hell no, something got to give. Ooh, yeah, Lord. Is your girl going on a not? Is your girl going on a budget? I'm like, no, do your girl got to worry about what the gas prices are? That is something I have never. You have people that can tell you what gas prices are, and what they are. I can't even tell you. All I know is the car tell you what you need. Hell, it tell you need gas, put your ass on over there. I can't even tell you. I can't tell you how much it costs. You know? No, but what I was saying, New Black, is that I don't think that you're trying to hustle me for no money because they're going based on what you were saying. And, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, like, um, on this other hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm from time to time to time and time again and again and again and again. I done said I'm not getting on no plane to go meet no motherfucking body. I'm not putting in no work to meet them or keep them. And I am A-okay with the people I run into. I guarantee you this, and this I know. And this ain't nothing I got to even motherfucking question. Because I already know what the hell is out here. Everybody I don't fuck with is better than anybody out here. Anybody. And if I'm, it is what it is. I don't mean no disrespect. Unless some motherfuckers that's gonna pop out that I don't know that's in the back round some damn well. And they got a resume that, hey. But I doubt that. I doubt that. So with that being said, um, I don't have to I don't know too many people that put in that kind of work. And on top of that, I don't even deal with no men that's on no apps. Cause if you on the apps and stuff and no disrespect or whatever, cause I had found out not any male friends, but I found out that I had a few female friends that was got on them apps. Okay. Unbeknownst to me. But what I'm saying is I don't know no men that's on the apps that's meeting people through a service and stuff like that. And even if you ask them some shit like that, they'll look at you like you're crazy. Like, do I look like I have to do that? Or, you know, that ain't this. That ain't what I got to do. I got to do all of that. You understand what I'm saying? They're very selective and in the way in the do they sound like anybody out here? I have a people think I be being disrespectful and stuff like that, and what I really am more of being dismissive. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to put nobody down. I'm not trying to put nobody up because nobody's better than nobody. That's not what I'm saying in that vein. Only when it comes to character, okay? Because you can have all the money in the world, you can have whatever. But if you ain't about shit, you just ain't about shit, okay? You're gonna be the smartest person on the block. But if you ain't about shit, this ain't about shit. Money can't buy that. Smartness can't cure that. And I'll take a broke motherfucker and a dumb motherfucker. But if they about shit, we can do something. Mm-hmm. Well, people all if a person that doesn't really know me or whatever, they always gonna think I'm gonna go for the the, the most popular big man on campus, the one with the flash, the one with this and that. I just been real lucky to get somebody, always get someone that have a good, you have that complete package, right? Or at least as complete as it can be, right? I've just been very lucky like that because guess what? My people picking process is on point. And and you know what, y'all, and here's the this is something that should make sense, right? To get you in position. You really only should go places where people that's about shit be at. That makes you're more likely, you increase your chances on meeting friends and maybe if you looking to hook up with somebody, motherfuckers will be about shit. Duh. I got this shit on lock. Okay? You got me fucked up. I got this shit. That people picking process, I got it on lock. I'm so good at it. Maybe I should motherfucking teach a goddamn class, you know, what? And then they be on my real social media tagging me, yeah, when I be questioning they ass, well, how you met such and such? Cause I know this is my goddamn friend, or this is a person I know. And I know you don't know that person, especially, you know, some of my family members, especially on that daddy side. Mm-mm. Gotta watch them motherfuckers. I be like, how the hell you know them and stuff like that? You know why? Because you don't went through my shit. Or I have friends that be going through, or people I know. I say friends, or not really friends, or just people I know, whatever. They be going through my shit to meet people and whatever. Like I got the goddamn people meet motherfucking um pages and shit. Ain't that some shit? And I be questioning that because I'm funny about that. Y'all just don't know how funny I am about people. I really don't fuck with them like that or whatever. You know, you got this. Oh, I'm telling you, people are problems. They problem prone. But yeah, I don't really care about nobody's money. I really don't. I don't care about them. You know, if you ain't about shit, you can have all the motherfucking money in the world, or if you a dummy, you can have all the money in the world. Okay, something gonna happen. It's gonna get fucked up. So I don't care about that. That doesn't increase your value with me. But then you have people that's all they can rely on is that. That's the only selling point. That's the only thing they got to offer. And that's always a red flag too. That's the only thing you got to offer. Hmm. You know? Or when you see them always offering their intelligence, their smarts, watch that because guess what? Behind that shit, it can be a hustle. And and new black, you may be one of them type that, don't turn off the hustle. I don't know if you don't never turn off the hustle, new black. You got to turn off that hustle sometimes, honey. Like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, new black, you have no idea. Still, even at my age, at my mature age, I'm maturing rapidly. If you, yeah, yeah, I'm maturing rapidly. But at my mature age, I still get top billing with somebody that gets top billing. Don't do no niggas, no street people, no scrubs, no hood niggas, no, well, women are hood ornaments and hood trophies and shit. Well, men and women could be hood ornaments and hood trophies and hood trolls and all of that, whatever. Like, nothing, no, nothing to do with that. Nothing. Uh-uh. And let me tell you something. After meeting, people from this area, whatever. Oh God, babe, I'm hell on motherfucking ice now. I'm hell on motherfucking ice. I done added other profiles to my people picking um what I want to call it. My people picking line up and shit. I added other motherfucking profiles to goddamn be weary of, honey. Be leery and weary. I'm like, I seen that before. Gotta go the other way, sweetie. No man. Fucked up individuals. What up, new black?
What's good? How you doing?
All right. Ooh, whoa. Who you got? Let me cut this down some. What's going on with you?
You got an echo or something?
I had one, but I cut it down. Are you echoing? I don't hear it now. I don't hear it no more.
I figure I'll get up here and keep you company for a little while.
Oh, okay. So what's happening?
Man's repeating or something. It's repeating back.
Huh?
Okay. Okay. It's okay.
It's on your side. You got it?
It's on my side. Must be my Wi-Fi there.
Is it playing back? Is that what you hear on your side?
I'm gonna have to leave out and come back in. I guess maybe that'll work.
Okay.
Yeah, it's playing back.
Yeah, you must be got something else on. And you also got a different picture, so I don't know what's going on. Sometimes when you log in under something else, you don't close out the other, but I don't know. Mm, Jashabuki. So, but shit. Let's see, that's come. I'm trying to tell y'all, do not um shelter your motherfucking self. If your parents shelter your goddamn ass, and then don't you come out and shelter your goddamn self, because when you get introduced to other, the others, your ass gonna be in for a rude goddamn waking. You're gonna be like, oh my God, what? People like this exist on the earth? Oh, hell no. The fuck? And nobody ain't took him yet? Oh, okay.
Can you can you hear me better now?
I can hear you better. Is, what about your end?
I don't know what's going on. Maybe this crazy ass Wi-Fi out here. I don't know what's going on.
Are you in the States? New Black. New Black, are you in the state?
No, I'm in Colombia right now, Cali, Colombia.
Oh. So, do you have something else, on with the YouTube on it or something like that? You got a
No, I don't have
website?
nothing that's planned. No.
Okay, well, looks I think it's I'm closing the gap with the relay.
Yeah, I gotta leave out, come back in or something. Something ain't right.
Yeah, or completely sign out, and all of that, whatever, and then cut it off or whatever, and then see if that's the case. See if it force stop or whatever other applications you got. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, but tell you. And another thing, you see how much trouble all the people with the YSL is in or whatever. Now, them people done built them on a Rico, right? And to be involved in that shit, and as y'all saw have seen with Mr. Kelly's case, you know, people that's going to get his coffee and stuff like that, all of a sudden they being in question in connection with some shit, that they really ain't got nothing to do with it, right? All they doing is carrying out the day to day function of their job, and now they got to talk to the people. Got to be careful, right? I think Virgos just live a careful life. Um, and I ain't gonna say it's just only Virgos. I mean, but I ain't gonna say it's just Virgos. I'm just gonna say, people that want to do more right than wrong. I guess, or people that want to be careful. Okay, the black. Let me see. Okay.
Yeah. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Mic check.
I hear you. You good? You good?
Oh, okay, I hear you, but it sounds like it's like a delay or something. I don't know what's going on, but
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The delay was um closing as we were speaking or whatever. It was getting a little closer together. So you are in Colombia. How long you been over there?
since the 24th.
Okay, that's all right. You set yourself up pretty good.
Yeah,
Nice.
I've been
Yeah, you not
trying to
you, huh?
be looking for different opportunities. You say what?
I said, well, you're not, 50 yet, and you in business for yourself. You, leave and go you know, as you please. So that's a good little setup. As far as business wise and whatever, it seems like you got a pretty decent plan, right? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Yes.
Mm-hmm. You disagree with what I'm saying?
No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree,
Okay.
not at all. No.
But I'm just saying that's a good thing, right? A lot of
Yeah.
you got some people that are older
You
than
know, Miss
you are.
Walker.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like you can never know what opportunities you will come across in life. You know, you may come across a apartment building or something that they only want like $3,000 or $5,000 for it, and that's an opportunity for you to make some money off of it. You know.
Right. Well, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, but you gotta get yourself in position to catch them type of deals or whatever. You know.
True enough. If that's what you're into, yeah. If that's what you're looking for.
Yeah. Uh, but this been a terrible trip for me. This been a terrible trip for me. I lost my phone in a cab, you know, and I've been trying to contact the driver. This playback is killing me.
You say you lost. I'm sorry. You said you lost your phone in the cab.
Yes, I lost my phone in a cab. So,
Oh, and you tried to do what?
yeah, so I'm waiting to get back to the States and bring me a new phone.
Oh, do you have an earpiece in, or you got on speaker, or what?
No, I don't have an earpiece here, no.
Oh, okay.
So you hear the playback also?
I can tell it's a playback.
I'm gonna try to leave it out and come back in one more time then.
All right. But I was telling you to cut everything off, sign out, cut everything off so it can force stop to see if that works. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. But that's a good thing. You know, he ain't even 50. He's able. You know, is he's established his trucking thing. He always got his hustle turned on. So shit, hell, Sharon, you doing better than me. Cause right now, baby, I'm looking at all them damn subscriptions and shit. Like, what the hell going on? The people want to charge us $44 and stuff. Y'all hear that? They charging us $44.95 for StreamYard a month. They got me effed up. It ain't worth it, honey. So we won't be. Listen here. I got to see when the next time I get billed because baby, we're gonna be on something else. What is that other one that I was using? That was something like StreamYard. Oh my gosh! Now did they tell us? I mean, has it all? It ain't always been no $44.94. That thing used to be $25 a month for the same services. I'm not stupid, child Shibuki. But yeah, so but what I was saying is this. Um, shit, listen here, baby. I ain't never been on the budget a day in my goddamn life. This might be a good goddamn time to explore those options. Cause baby, girl, and you know what? I used to get my edges all ruffled up when you be in a car with somebody and they got to drive to a different gas station and shit like that and all this bullshit or whatever because the ass cheaper and whatever, and passing all them gas stations. Like, I ain't got time for all that. Pull your ass over. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I have been wasted. If I, not if I can, okay, if I had the money that I didn't have to spend, that would be a whole bunch, right? The money that where I've been wasteful, that would be a decent amount. You would be surprised at the shit that I've wasted doing like just like especially when it comes to ordering and things of that nature. Like, okay, check this out right here. I ordered um I've done this a couple times, right? Because you don't exactly know how things are, how the sizes run and things of that nature. So what I would do is I would order a medium and a large, right? When I was doing a medium and a large. Now I'm ordering a small and a medium. Don't judge me, okay? It's getting real bad right here. But I'm ordering a small and a medium, okay? Now, if I take the time, put that tape measure around my ass or whatever, I can just order one. I don't have 5 minutes to do that. Stuff like the wasteful shit like that. Or what about when I sat up there and thought about a different design, something I wanted to, you know, put together, right, for clothing or something like that, right? You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let me say this real quick. And I sat up there and, okay, I thought that the style that I wanted, I want to put my child in it too, whatever. I sat up there and ordered all that shit for me, duplicated all that shit for her. And she wasn't even interested. Now I got a whole bunch of shit, bunch of duplicates. And at one point, I was going to send that shit out to Club Blue or my subs and stuff like that. Boy, hell, motherfuckers can't get a dead penny. Yeah, what's happening? What's going on with it? Is this better? It's better for you now?
No, it's still like a playback, so it must be their Wi-Fi or something. So maybe they ain't meant for me to conversate with you or not.
Oh, okay. Well, let me ask you this. Um, are you in a new place, or have you been that place before? Huh? If you can.
No, this is a new place I with right now with my son. So me and my son have take some time out the country, So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you saying that you was gonna take him out the country. You said that. You did say that.
yeah, yeah.
Yep, you said
This is not a good tonight is not a good night for me on YouTube. I see because this YouTube and playback is crazy tonight.
are you hearing something on your end? Is it making sound?
I'm hearing echo or something. Yeah, Just an echo.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Hold on.
I done restarted it and everything.
Well, let me make sure it ain't me. Hold on. Let me make sure it ain't me. Okay, say something. Is
Something.
okay. Is it still getting a replay?
It doesn't sound like it, no.
Okay.
So whatever you did must have worked then.
Ah, okay. All
Oh
right.
yeah. It's still going.
It's still going on, so it must be you. I mean, I know the feedback of the relay is better, but you still hearing the replay or whatever's going on in your end, and that's on your end. Mm, 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 mm. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, shit. But yeah, y'all. So yeah, I wasn't gonna come on here anyway for no long time, but I'm going to fix that sound. Man, I don't know what I did, what happened. I had hit something. But y'all, hey, anybody that has Zeus, do y'all watch the aunties, Auntie T or whatever? Listen, is well, let me not say that. Well, I'm gonna ask it. Whatever. Tell you what I say it. Is is Black China Mama, was she, on something or whatever at one point? Was she on some of them drugs or something? Because like how she be acting or whatever with those people. She's from the DMV area. And honey, she really gets up there with them people and act like a rat. I mean, she act like she's jealous of the other people. I'm serious. I'm trying to log in so I can tell you, um, I can let y'all hear this shit. It's crazy. I'm hoping we're opposite. All I need is That Antonio, though, what name? Brown, whatever that damn man name is. Chaba. This term. I don't know if Zeus will get me if I play the audio from this shit, but this shit was correct, correct. It was crazy. These people that have all this pull and influence and connection and all this know-how and way around the industry, the entertainment industry, they need to get us on Zeus, get us on something. I want y'all to listen to this shit.
Hey, what? Couldn't take me into any more broke bitches when I said something. Who said something about broke bitches?
Oh, I think my sounds slow. Almost there, we're opposite. Falling in out of sight. Testing, testing. Okay. Now, I want y'all to listen to this shit. One of my Bougere friends, they just don't be understanding. The devil business, they trying to keep us apart.
Couldn't take me into any more broke bitches when I said something. Who, who said something about broke bitches? Who the hell? Who? What are you talking about? Who is us? It's like, this going on up there. I'm like, girl, I'm tired of hearing it. Got one more time to say something to me fucked up. And I'm gonna reach over this table and I'm gonna knock your fucking head off. You should do it right motherfucking now. I sure can. We need to go ahead and get this shit over with. We need to get this shit over with. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking asshole.
Who you think is breaking it up? Big Ant. Now I don't know if okay. Somebody need to tell me something. So y'all gonna give me the information. I'm gonna find out about this his West Coast connection. I'm definitely gonna find out about that Texas connection. I'm gonna find out how the hell he is on every show. Okay, I want to know why is he the most decorated, the most love adorned security guard ever? Okay, does the actor know him? Nobody. He ain't said nothing. He says he knows everybody. He ain't said shit. The people in Texas, they hushed and nobody knows nothing. Nobody ain't said shit. Everything is ran through Texas. Why? That boring, that big ass place. They ain't got nothing but cows and motherfucking taxidermy on the motherfucking walls and shit. Hay and shit. And boots. It's hot. The fuck is going on? He's there. Listen, all the motherfucking security that he tells dispatch what to do, where to go, this, that, and the third. he be putting himself in harm's way. Tell me why. What's going on? I'm on to something. When I'm on to something, I'm on it. But yeah, how you on they set? You got motherfuckers all in the Caribbean, different places or whatever, fighting and shit. You're there too. Yet Jocelyn's Cabaret. You're here. You every goddamn well. Big ant. You're in Vegas when they roll. Like, come on now, come on now. Do you have a twin? And why is y'all so? I mean, let me tell you something. You know how if y'all watch Zeus, you know how the tours go. They go to some of these shows go to different cities, different states. Mm-mm. But when it comes, like they gonna do their appearance in Vegas, and I understand. Okay, with Vegas, right? Because Vegas is the place for weirdos and a whole bunch of weird shit, right? I'm not saying people that live there, whatever, but I'm just talking about the entertainment. They are with the circus and shit like that. It's a bunch of shit going on over there. Okay? All right? But they make it a point. Now, listen, you got California, place where shows must go. That's Hollywood. Hollywood, too, right? You got Georgia, Atlanta. Come on now. You got New York. Come on, work with me now. You got Miami, as all my daughter said when she was young, Miami, Florida. They done been to Texas. I think more than they done been in them places combined. Somebody tell me something. Something ain't right. Something ain't motherfucking right. Docs put a goddamn paperwork. Something's going on. Okay? Big Ant is in the middle of this shit. Okay? Tell me. But let's listen to this shit. Now, all of these three ladies are doing the show together. You got Tokyo Tony, you got Rick Ross' baby mama, and you got Blueface's mother. Okay, the Aunt TT's or whatever the fuck is going on. But this is Tokyo Tony, coming on the set saying you got one more time or whatever. That's her.
Y'all better check this bitch.
That's Tokyo.
I'm not the one, so
Y'all better check this bitch. I'm letting
you know. I'm gonna beat your ass.
I'm gonna let y'all
let dog walk your ass.
Make sure you do it after this shit over. Make sure you do it after this is over, bitch.
Okay.
Make sure. You better.
Just so you know.
You better. Never tell me kick your motherfucking face off your motherfucking head, hoe. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see, bitch. This is why. This is why. No. I don't give a fuck what your cameras is. You need to check these bitches. It's not normal, it's fake. Just say do a fake chatter, bitch.
Real chatter.
Oh, well, okay, real chatter. That hair looks beautiful. It looks like Heart's Pure. Is it? It looks like Heart's Pure. Is it pretty? Y'all look at my daughter's branding. It's beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, this Heart's Pure too. For sure.
Heidi, I see you put your shades back out there.
I ain't worried about that shit, but it's 10,000 more. Just like it.
Put them out.
So how was your night, baby? How was your night, sweetie? Carlos, your night was good?
I don't adjust that easily.
Oh, okay, go ahead. She don't adjust that easy, but you come fucking with me.
I don't.
So you asked me to do this shit, correct? Okay. Well, let me shut the fuck up.
Just keep talking about
I'm good.
I was
I'm
just,
good.
it's just gonna take me a couple minutes because I'm still.
It's all right, baby. It's all right. I'm good. I'm
Still
done.
whooping your
I'm done
ass.
talking. I'm done talking.
not the one. I don't know how she got it mixed up.
Today we are here at Auntie's podcast and we have a special guest tonight. Big Frida in here with that Louisiana bounce, baby. We got Auntie Tokyo over here and Miss Carlissa and myself, Auntie Tia. It's here for a movie tonight. I hope y'all ready.
I just this is good to drink?
Yeah, it's fine.
Because I need a drink.
I mean, I think Tokyo a little got a little jealousy thing going on, right? Because in the midst of all this, she gonna ask that lady is she wearing her daughter's hair. Oh, competition. I can't stand all that. And see, this is why you don't fraternize with hood people, with hood trophies, hood ornaments, hood trolls. You don't really do that. This is why. This is what you're gonna get. You understand what I'm saying? This is the behavior you gonna motherfucking get. What up, Purple? This is what happens. I don't have time for all no kind of shit like that. Now you just got finished arguing with that lady. You want to ask her, you wearing my daughter's brain and all that la la. Like it's some kind of competition. Now that makes me want to go back and search through this archive to see, it's not really archive, but these older shows, to see, and has there been any other bullshit? See what's going on, because I thought everybody was cool. Because Calissa said that she called them some broke bitches. But so what that tells us? Some jealousy going on, elements of threats. When I mean like those two ladies may be a threat to Tokyo. And that's what I want to know. At some point, has she ever been on drugs or something like that? You understand what I'm saying? But now I got to go through this. Now I got to go through this, because I want to see. Yeah, we're gonna get some information. Let's do some investigation. I want to see, has it always been contentious and shit like this? Okay, so I don't think nothing set off on the first episode when the game came out there. I don't think nothing jumped off with Charles and Miss Nettle. I don't think nothing jumped off with um um Rolly, Natalie, and Scotty with the body. Y'all know Scotty with the body. She could be Randa's sister. She could really be Randa's sister. They got a favor. Let's see if anything jumps off on
Hey,
this.
ladies. How y'all doing today? Yeah, baby. I see y'all looking absolutely fabulous. You too, Tony.
Yeah, you look so good, Tia.
Thank y'all. Poor baby over there stuffed in a little tight joint. She look like she got some sexy lingerie. What you doing with that lingerie on, bro?
It's cute.
It's cute. I hear you, girl. Look at Tia. Oh, she finally gave you the tongue.
She's trying to cheer me up.
They be saying you in Morphodite on TikTok.
Can I do it? I'm
Please
gonna show these bitches.
Don't give her your groceries.
Excuse me, y'all.
We trying
No, that ass. Come on now, look.
Tia, why is you looking with one eye?
Look, what you see?
Look, your
Girl,
eyes.
stop. I'm trying to hit the Powerball. Get out of here,
You
y'all.
ain't got no panties on. You ain't got no panties on. This bitch ain't got no panties on.
It's too hot.
Don't say that. Oh hell no. I'm gonna tell you now, it's not gonna go quite like it went before. Oh shit. When I tell you my mouth will be unhinged. Please don't do it. Don't strike back, please. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble. I ain't say it. Oh, oh Lord, my stomach, please, baby. I'm trying to tell you, don't do that. It's not gonna go quite right. It ain't gonna be nice this time. Oh Lord, don't say that, Calissa. Girl, child Shabuki.
We supposed to be
You
on.
think you still young, huh?
Tony is disrespectful. Good, Alana. You shut
wrong
our
with
ashes.
Yeah, I put a heart in.
My luck.
You
That
see?
was like 17
You
years
should not pull that out when
bad
Mary
luck.
Curry come out.
I'm
You
not.
gave me about 17 years of bad luck.
You look with your one good eye.
Hey, what am I supposed to do?
She did right, but you see, she was looking.
I did not look. I can't see that far. Bitch, I got glaucoma. Don't start with me today.
But let's see. Let's talk to the next guy.
Please don't go
Okay,
that
my
route.
bad. Y'all know I be
So
forgetting.
since you got your Beyonce jacket, you got your Beyonce music, you got your little cute shit on, won't you introduce the next guest and do it nicely?
Please.
He is fine.
You've been bad lately, girl.
He is
I can't wait to see what your husband looks like.
super
Me
fine.
too.
Darius McCurry.
Super fine.
Welcome, Mr. Darius McCurry.
Auntie Winslow.
Come on
Yes,
in here, baby.
I want you to slide in like you did on that video.
Whoa.
You better see the
Oh,
movie.
my God, I had a bottle of Tito's, dog.
I'm trying to figure out where do I
I'm telling
begin.
you that way, what's your phone?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's going on, nephew?
Hey,
Hey,
Auntie.
boots.
Hey.
I see you.
Oh,
I don't get too close because I heard.
Don't worry about what you heard. I'm going to give you the word.
I heard. Well, sit down. The tea is brewing. It's hot. Yes,
My
real
goodness.
hot.
My goodness. Wow.
All that hugging, your wife gonna be upset.
Well, thank God I'm divorced.
Oh, what?
4.5
Thank God.
Oh, you really was being
What if you still half a time?
I tried to make half the time is when I was smart enough to get out before it settled in.
Okay. I've been there.
She
I've
got
been
some of
there.
that money though.
Well, 4.5 of them did. But I mean, sharing is caring, right?
Can you name all four? Do you
I'd
remember?
rather not. They said, man, drinks to forget. With that said, where's the bar?
Oh.
Come on now, you gotta give me the best one.
The best one,
was probably the last.
Superhead.
no, wasn't the last one. No,
You think something?
Superhead was super at everything that she did. But I'm not going to give her the best.
Superhead was your wife?
I'm not.
He said he's not giving her the
I
best.
tried to make an honest woman out of her, but
Super?
I'll say
You know what they say.
a baby doesn't change a man, and a ring doesn't change a thought. That's my thought.
There you go.
Okay, I'm with you on
You
that.
sound like you be willing to risk it all.
Well, at times most men
You're
are.
still getting them big checks from
Well, I'm so happy about what I've been blessed to do in the past, but I'm even more happy about what I'm doing now in the future.
Speak on it.
What you got in?
Well, I'm doing this thing. It's a comedy thing. It's called High Darius. That's anything above and beyond hilarious. And so we're going out with some great comedians. I've been blessed to work with guys like Faison Love.
Wow.
Who I've had known forever.
Oh.
Billy Sorrell
big
is
fat
another one.
black face on.
Big Learn. That's
Big
my
fat
dog.
black.
That's my dog.
Hold on, let me tell y'all something. Okay, now Darius McQuarrie, whatever. Now, I don't know what was that situation with with that girl, what her name is, Sydney Star, whatever. But baby, his color right now is like a tad before dark chocolate. He is kicking his little curly afro. He got a full goatee going on. You know what I'm saying? He looks really nice. I ain't lying to you. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. And he has the right idea when it comes to them thoughts. Okay. So you heard the interaction between those ladies, right? So you see the little tension, a little friction, right, between um, Tokyo Tony and Carlissa, right? Let's okay. I don't think nothing happened with it. Let's see what happened when before Mama D came out. Let's see how they reacted then. What was the interaction? Let's observe. Y'all on y'all observational shit with me tonight.
Hey,
Hi, baby.
ladies.
Y'all look so wonderful today.
Oh, look
Yes.
beautiful.
Y'all twinning today.
Don't say all that. Come
Y'all
on, man.
is.
You
What
always
y'all
going
people
too
do?
far.
Y'all
It's
must
still
have
You
a
know
too
what? I
early.
think Tia
I
was
had
trying to get that shit started
I
on
think
you.
she did
y'all
too.
must had a date night last night or something. Laid out outfits like, girl, let's wear this.
Talking about
We're
date
gonna
night.
leave Tia out. Y'all,
You look like a pimp. So how you feeling, baby?
I'm excited about the guests today. I got a lot in common. I feel like you know what I'm saying? Am I as bad as Mama D?
pimping your tea.
Are you as bad?
As Mama D with
What
my
do you
son.
mean?
Am I is like
Like a
on in his
baddie?
business? No. Am I in my son's business? Am I in
Oh
bad?
no, nobody's worse than Mama D.
I mean, I see the people in the comments say, she want one of our seats. So, we might have to watch this.
Cool.
I have to watch it.
Cool. It ain't no
You
more
don't read the
seats with
comments?
nobody.
You doing all this and you ain't reading the comments?
Girl, I be too busy.
Girl, you gotta be reading your fans. You gotta be reading what's going on, what the people want. You fuck around and she be sitting
It
there.
might not be so bad.
I'm excited. Let's bring Mama D out.
Yeah,
Get her
her,
in.
her
Bring
son
out
is
Scrappy
happy,
Mama.
honey,
Mama
but
D.
she ain't coming up short, laying on no hands.
Yo, where's Mama D?
Let's
Let's bring
get
Mama
this
D
tea
out.
hot for
Oh,
Mama
shit.
D.
Come on,
Yeah.
Hello, ladies. Yo, so good.
How are you? So good.
Yes.
How you doing, baby?
Bye.
Welcome
Yes.
to Auntie's podcast,
Yes.
baby.
Damn, you a
building.
cold.
I see you.
Thank you.
I see
Yes.
you, honey.
Ladies, take your seat.
Yes, Mama D is here, baby. Yes, she is. Yeah, we all looking like. So they say I'm looking like a pimp. What do you have us looking like, Mama? Tell them. Am I looking
Well, I
like a
see you
pimp?
got tennis shoes on, so I know you really walk the track. So what's up?
Yeah, I don't know about walking them. I may be dragging a bitch up the motherfuckers by our money,
And
but
you
I ain't
need
gonna
to.
walk.
You need
Yeah,
to.
where they at? You still on? You still
Now,
got
I'm
a
retired, but I got some bitches now that'll send me, that'll bring me out of early retirement. I know that's
Like,
right.
how much could you get off her? How much?
No,
could we
we're
get
gonna
off
keep
her?
the aunties. Let me go in for the she
They
devils.
paying us too now. We get top dollar.
That's right.
What you mean?
Exactly, but you don't need to be.
Oh shit! I told you.
You got a
You don't need to
OnlyFans?
be there on that other side of the track, cause period. Sometimes you can't get back. Okay.
It be that
How
good.
you pick them? How you know? Would that be a good pick?
Let's just say
Let me
this
say
is
there's
Mama
no
D.
disrespect to our forefathers, no disrespect to Martin Luther King and his family.
Yeah.
But this is how I feel and this is how I see it. Martin Luther King wrote, I had a dream.
Right.
How about Mama D sell it to you? Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So the big question is, how did Mama D become this magnificent
Madam.
I discovered a lot of things within myself. Being educated and being in a head-on collision in '96 with the artificial hip and knee that I have now, I had to come to grips in who I was in Christ Jesus. I had to come to grips with I had 2 kids. And even though their fathers took a big part of their lives and they were active in their lives, I still was mama. Still was mama.
So you was a drug dealer too, Mama D. I just a pimp.
But let me make a statement to Mama D on what she's saying. And it's the truth don't fall far from the trees. Mm-mm. And it doesn't matter if you were a pimp or a stripper. You provided for your kid. They're children. They don't understand. And they were very unaware of my actions until they became teenagers. Yes. And then Scrappy knew I was going to 3 dope traps. He knew I had 15 holes. No, if you want to spray the deck, let's put the cards on the table. Yes. I did it. I make no excuses for it. I did what I had to do to provide, because we all know as moms, when we delivered them babies in that delivery room, there was no manual, there was no book.
That's right.
But I just don't understand what would make you like. I've got a job.
Because a head-on collision after being a nurse,
pimp, so I'm trying to figure out how
I will do anything to protect and to provide for my own. So my own mother told me she wouldn't have did that. She wouldn't have broke the laws.
I wouldn't have did it either.
But I'm not my mom. Let me understand. I'm that type of bitch. That's why Happy and I'm going to stay that type of bitch.
Womanizer now. I'm so into you. That nigga had stuff else with the hoes.
You just get a job?
That kind of affected Scrappy. Let's get on to that dog. So
Mama D,
y'all didn't just get a job.
let's tangle when we walk. Mama D, let me explain to them too what she's basically trying to say. It's the difference between a thorough bitch and a square bitch. Mm-hmm. See, when you're a square bitch, this is your thinking. Mm-hmm. When you're a thorough bitch that put them motherfucking 10 toes down their street, or you had to be a hoe to hoe up and give that bag up, or whatever you had to do. You had to do what you had to do. So a person that never did that would not understand.
I know.
And so it's really, it's not a typical conversation.
Everybody's story is different. We understand
but again, there was no manual.
But why you so invested in your son's life? We need to get to the point now. We got to get to the bottom of this.
But you got to let her explain. And she got let her take you apart where
we got to get to the T, man. We tell her.
We gotta get to
I feel like we over here reading a novel or something. Let's get to the juicy.
See, this is what I don't like. Okay. Don't cut nobody off for nothing when they giving you the details. Don't do that. I can't stand that shit. That shit drives me insane. I can't stand it. Okay? You are a terrible motherfucking interviewer. Like, what is it that's so important? Let the people say what they got to say. Now the thought is lost. The integrity of what was going to be said is destroyed. I don't have the information. Probably can't get back on course or whatever. All because you got to motherfucking interrupt. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Let nature take its motherfucking course. Damn. Oh. Damn, she's gonna tell us information about the streets. Shit.
You was a stripper and she was gonna get that.
I'm gonna be your bridge over trouble. Wait a minute. You gotta get to the bridge before you cross it. Did you not hear what she said when she sat down? She said basically she was rebellious from the fucking beginning. Mm-hmm.
We all was.
No, everybody's not. Everybody falls into the fold. No, it isn't about the kids. This is before the kids. Yes, thank you. This is before the kids. You have to listen. No, she was rebellious to her parents because they were on a religious staff. Yes. Okay, so she wasn't. She had her own personality, her own demeanor. Mm-hmm. So from
what's
that,
your excuse then?
No, bitch, it ain't about me.
Who made you stop pimping, Mama D?
So listen to her understanding. You have to get an understanding before you can go in on someone because you're gonna sound foolish.
Thank you. Trying to get the
What made you
information.
stop pimping? Your kids once you had kids, or
Shut up, Teal.
That she was rebellious, far from lazy.
you all right, mama?
No, a bitch that's going to fucking work, sitting down at the job, getting fat as a motherfucker. Behind
Well,
the
I said
motherfucking
I
counter
just
hole.
for years and I ain't fat.
So,
I was looking just like this
now
at the
that we all
motherfucking
know,
desks, managing
can ask the
400
question.
units of properties, baby.
No one
Happy
can
in
tell
them
me.
motherfucker.
Let me
And
say
if I
something.
had to
Out of
work
all of
2
us,
jobs, I did. I had
and
kids, I had
respect to all of us mothers, yes, ma'am.
no one. Sometimes your karma could come through your kids.
No
I'm
one
just
can
different.
tell me the price of my oil in my alabaster box. I know that's right. I know what it took. I know what I did. I don't make any apologies, no excuses to mankind. It's okay. It's okay. Because it's good with God. Because at the end of the day, there's going to always be one set of footprints in them saying. He was carrying, he take care of his babies, his fools, and old folk, and I was one of his fools. So again, I tell you, he carried me. So what made you stop, Mom?
Yes, what made you stop pimping?
Or have you totally stopped? Because sometimes when you have that fire up in you, it ain't going nowhere. It still exists. Okay, but I just use it in different ways. See, I'm the Buzzy Seagull to make it legal. Do you understand? See, what I did in the old ways, I just catapulted it and changed that shit. So now I'm living in a legal sense, but those old things still
It sound like you
everyday
trying
living.
to say you pimping your son hoes. You want to have some control over your son.
Because they ain't
You got 2
qualified.
boys or
They ain't
one?
qualified.
Ooh.
None of my son bitches qualified to ever work for me. But his fucking ex-wife, her and her fucking mama, I will fucking take them bitches and put them on the block, and I'm telling you, twice on Sunday,
Block
no
is hot.
breaks.
No breaks.
No breaks.
All gas, auntie. Say less. Say fucking less.
What I've been through,
You know, my grandmama used to tell me that when you talk too much, your teeth fall out.
No, I can tell you how a liar gums get big though. Every time they open their mouth,
Ooh.
that I can't tell you.
I've seen where you will say your
You
hit
know what,
single,
Connie? You ain't shit. Why
your
you going
hit
there?
single,
Thursday.
your tooth came out.
Yeah, you be
Oh,
making
that
them
one.
fly
That
ass diss
one.
tracks,
You was
boy.
coming for me. I'm trying to
Yeah.
cover up your hit.
Yeah. Cover me.
I got you.
But yeah, the tooth came out,
Because you were talking to
and
me.
Dr. Heavenly fixed that
I know
baby,
your
just like
problem.
God
Shout out to
fixed all
Dr.
babies.
Heavenly in Atlanta. I
Yeah.
see girl.
She had enough money to fix it though.
What
And
that
at the
divorce
time,
part?
let's be honest, I didn't have enough money. You did? I'm not ashamed. Okay, let's talk about it.
Looking like
I've
shmoney,
been on
baby.
Section 8 food stamps. I've been there. I know how to
Okay,
walk
right,
and walk.
when we touch
So
on
I
it, we
could
talk.
not, if it wasn't for that.
You won't be here today.
No, it wouldn't. See, what people get, they want to wake up and tell the world, I woke up like that. No, they didn't, because Mama D did.
Right.
See, going through your storms, your character.
Mm-hmm.
Stop trying to go around the mulberry bush. It's okay, ladies, to go through your storms, because your storms is what make you.
So
It's
the
okay.
The issue is, and we're going to bring it at this one question.
And you see how you can learn lessons and things in it from this type of shit, even if it's nothing but, don't act like this, okay? But these people have wisdom. You can get wisdom from so many different sources and resources you wouldn't believe it, okay? I am a sponge when it comes to any kind of knowledge. I don't ever plan to want to learn how to cook no drugs or make no drugs or have you do it, right? But right now, if somebody came up here and told me how to make it and cook it and fix it and shit, and how to, cut it up and put it in the little bags and stuff like that, and knowing me, this is just me. You know how you see how the people be, how the rocks don't be in perfect shape and stuff like that. You know me, I'm gonna find a way to make them rocks in a perfect shape. I'm not gonna have them rocks looking like how they show them on TV and whatever. I'm gonna find, like them cookie cutters or whatever. or something like that, I'm gonna find ones that that can make them, real nice and smooth and cute and stuff like that. That's just me. Okay, I'm gonna be precise. Like I don't even know if that can be done, but some kind of way I think that I'll be able to spread it out just like you making cooking dough or whatever, and just put like a little cookie cutter thing on it or whatever, and make the little squares the same size, and make them, nice and little cubes and stuff like that, and serve you take pride in the work you do. Okay, there's nothing wrong with making your crack presentable and decent and shit like that. Okay, I know I'm in the midst of all the crack sellers and the crack smokers. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. When you like to get your drugs, like with somebody that care about it, you and shit, and you also know about me, I'm not gonna fuck around and give you no fentanyl. And on top of that, I'm gonna make sure somehow I don't know how I'm gonna pull it off, but even if I have to not make as much, I'm gonna see if I can make it keep it pure. You know, you understand what I'm saying? I think I'll be able. I don't know if it's customary to cut it or whatever they call it. I think I'm gonna try to give you pure dope. I'm going to apply what my favorite word, that indoctrination to the shit. This is what I mean by application. Okay, good looking crack, pure crack at a reasonable price. The fuck, like I say, I'm not greedy like that, and I'm not in need and desperation like that. So I'm gonna make sure that your dope be right, and I'm gonna get some. I might not give give like no special like little packages and stuff like that. I'm probably gonna try to keep the packages like customary with the rest of them, because when 12 roll up 50 or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't know shit. I don't want to be, you know, easily like I ain't gonna stamp blue magic on the motherfucker. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. You learn from others' mistakes. You ain't gotta learn from just yours. Duh. Fuck with me, you might learn something. Okay. Let me tell you something. This is true. Let me tell you something. There's nothing more attractive than a nigga that can spit game on a smooth fly tip. And women that can do it, right? But most times, not most times, sometimes women are a lot stingy with their game or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not finna busting on them type of moves, but I'm gonna do that. I like hearing the shit. You know, I love me some motherfucking stories, right? I love them. Okay, but when you have people like Credit Card Man and some others that ride around, or I don't know how to say this. I that's something. Maybe I'll get Adrian to explain it. But and they spit straight up game, and then all you see are people, including yourself, just listening with your eyes open, you know, and using your mind as a goddamn notepad, hoping you get it off, right? I know Adrian had said one day about this dude named Michael. He said, because Michael had us all sitting to a table, And this is so crazy. He was sitting on top of the table. It was like one of those benches, those park benches that be all connected together, like one of them wooden park benches. He was sitting up on top of the table. It was myself. It was the girl that I met through that, who I told you I no longer talk to, and some more people. He was just spitting random game, and we was sitting up there like um like we were in some kind of, I don't know, some kind of unorthodox type of motherfucking school. I mean, we was, and Adrian is another person that's an observationalist, right? He observed how we would just sit up there looking up at him, listening to the what the fuck he was saying. Okay, it's common knowledge that 1 plus 1 is 2, but it's not common knowledge to know how is 1 plus 1 equals 2. You know what I'm saying? You have, baby, those type of people, whatever, are what you call pluses. Somebody that knows something about it. I'm trying to tell you. Let the people talk, child.
The issues with your son's baby moms.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the fact that you're maybe perhaps jealous of their relationships, or is it the fact that you protecting your sons because you know all about hoes?
I know about certain women.
Okay.
Because all women are the same, and I don't want the
I
world
like
to
how you
put
didn't call
us.
them hoes.
Yeah,
I like how you still
because
refer to them
I
as
am
women.
a woman. I
First.
am a woman first. Before I had him, before I looked at him and his sister, before I birthed him, I was a little girl.
But you don't call them. You don't call them
I
hoes.
understand.
Okay, you're a grandma
Mama,
now.
bitch.
There's kids involved.
No.
So you don't think it's a role
I
you
don't
should
want people
play?
to keep putting the grandkids there because they ain't got nothing to do with it. And people say,
How
well,
old were you, Mama D,
when what?
when you had your first baby?
21.
Okay.
So, with Scrappy's divorce from the band, the host,
You threw a divorce party.
yes, I did.
That's
Why?
fucked up.
And the cake
Why?
tastes so everly good.
I'm just
Yeah,
telling
I
her
think
that
that bitch looked good, but
I need to
Mama
get
D,
that.
what the fuck gave you the idea to throw a divorce party?
Because I weighed 167, and because of that bitch and her mother with their lies and their crazy alibis.
Were they straight
They,
you out?
yes, that, and to know certain truths.
So you threw a big party in Atlanta just to get everybody out and show the motherfuckers
Yeah,
that you.
because that was a celebration of freedom. It was a celebration of life.
Was
it was
she
a
worth you spending money on that?
Mama D, would you have
I
any
Well, you
money?
want to be honest?
I don't think they
Fuck
understand.
that. MTV paid for that
Say
shit.
what you said.
Fuck that. Come on, because
You
Mama
something
D ain't gonna lie. I don't care how I look. I'm not here
So
to
who's
please
Scrappy
man.
with now?
That's
I'm
right.
not
Erica?
freaking here to please man. I'm here, and all of us here, to praise God. But because of flesh,
Yes.
and flesh will go left,
Yes.
we submit to the bullshit, and it is what it is. You can't color it red. You can't perfect black.
So
It is what it is.
who's Scrappy going with now? Erica? Because you always like Erica.
But maybe
No, man, Erica had issues.
I know, but
Mhm.
y'all.
But I see me in her. She is a dominant woman like us, and she knows how to handle business.
How would
My
you
son,
rank them if you had to pick?
Let her talk. Oh my God.
Position are
let's
these
give
women?
that to her right now. Let's do this. Instead of answering that
Because I'm
question,
dealing with it too. What? Hold on. Shut the
so
fuck
she
up.
is. So you are.
Yeah. How you
And
rank
it's
them?
unfortunate because, with our girls and our boys, and this is just kids, you guys, and follow me real close when I say this. Our kids often bring trash. I was taught as a little girl to take the fucking trash out.
Hallelujah. Come on now.
What I have done. We as moms, whether we had girls and boys, our kids, unfortunately,
Auntie.
If
Fucking
you had to
listen.
pick
Tell me about the
trash,
video
but
you
But
got
you
on
will
Bambi.
not bring
That
trash
girl will be.
to me.
Tell me
For
about
me
that
to
video
deal
you
with.
have
I
on
don't
Bambi
fucking
that'll
have
make
to.
the world
And I
hate
never
her.
will.
Tell me
if
about
you
that
had to
video
pick
you
one
got
of
on.
the three, which one would you keep? If you just had to pick one of the three for him, which one?
That's
would you
his choice. I would never
But
make a
I'm
choice.
saying for you, for him, knowing what he needs,
Let me give
which
you a
one would
I
better.
you?
can't do
Let
it.
me do a
I
better
won't.
question.
Mama D gonna step back where Mama D belong. I'm gonna stay in my lane. He's a grown ass fucking man.
Right.
But what I'm saying, as mothers, as aunties, our kids, whether they're girls or boys, bring in trash.
Yes.
And they want us to be the cleanup women in their lives. And I'm fucking exhausted. Lay down. Wake up. Lay down. Wake up. I'm tired.
You
Fuck
said
it. I'm tired.
So put that video out there. You got a Bambi.
Thirsty asshole.
Put the video
I
out.
wrote it and produced it. So this season, keep a watch. Keep a watch. All
So I feel like
that turned against me and my son.
Like,
it don't matter, boo.
so you said you
How
was
the ball
tired,
bounces,
but then you
long
still get
as
ready
the
to
ball
vindicate him.
bounces. Long as the ball
You're gonna be
bounces.
70 years old trying to vindicate your son. And my
No,
kids
no,
used
no,
to
no,
call
no,
me
no, no,
Mama
no,
D.
no. But your
My kids
son,
used to call me Mama
just
D,
like
and I didn't know who the fuck they was talking about. Then I went through this shit with my son, and I said, oh shit, I am Mama D.
but guess what?
God
You
damn,
get the
but I don't want to
best.
be 70 doing this.
No, no, no.
Wait,
That's
you
right.
stop.
You better, you better have
watching
his
you.
back. No, no, I don't give a fuck. Have his back. Have your kid back.
Mhm.
Have
All
your
three
daughter
of them,
back.
right?
I don't, you know what? Even through our right and wrong, don't God still got it? Yeah.
Amen.
All right then.
Mhm.
So we can't evaluate and we can't say at what level, okay? Because we are kids under them, under God and Jesus, right? Okay, so we can't cut off what comes so naturally from the womb.
At some
That
point, you
womb.
gotta cut that.
Yeah, but
Lord.
certain things. I will never see you will
can't
never
live your
you
life.
a lie. If you
If
tell
it
me
is-
you'll see your child in the street and you don't fucking put a roof on the head.
Of
You a
course I
lie.
will.
If you tell me if your kid is fucking hungry, that you will let him continue to go hungry, you're a goddamn lie. And if you that type of mama, you have no place in the room.
Right.
Where we try
Right.
to help them pick their spouse.
I
Right.
help them.
After the 20s,
Let me tell you something. This just me. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. You know I don't. I get mad when I used to hear parents say, "Baby, when they get 18, they out of here. When they get 18, I can't read. I be glad when they get 18. You're not, baby, and baby. Listen here. They look back at my face. I got a whole unit on it. Like what? That let me know right there how they was set up, how they was raised, how they thinking. And I goes in. I goes in, baby. I fight for the children. I fight for other people's children. I be like, baby, oh God. So yeah, baby, y'all ain't got y'all ain't seen me off here. How it really gets down. I'm really nice up here. I'm very nice and understanding. And I ain't really, really read nobody and laid them out yet. Off this motherfuckers with people I know or don't know, but that I'm, in contact with whatever, baby, I gives them the business. Okay? And one thing I don't tolerate is if you don't treat that motherfucking child right. You hear me? If you don't treat them children like the golden motherfucking child, I'm going to have a problem. And let me tell you something. A lot of y'all are thrilled by bullshit, impressed by, I don't know, trash. I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? And y'all different, right? That's fine. Got nothing to do with that. But the most important relationship, there's something that would impress me if something's going to impress me. Something that's going to cause me to talk or to be like, oh, okay, is the relationship with your children or your child. Or you know what I'm saying, or you rocking and rolling with your child. You going to the mall with your child or some shit like that. Now that's worth talking about. That's what's worth showing. Some photos of and shit like that or whatever. That's what's worth hearing about. That is impressive. Because for one, when they get grown, there's a lot of times they don't have time for our motherfucking ass. You know that. And I know when I start, when I can feel, the spirit of the trash is if your your child don't even fuck with your ass. Where they at? You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, that's telltale right now. What they say, your child phone number, text, call, whatever, it should be on the first 3 pages or first page or whatever. What the fuck is going on? That's bragging rights. That's impressive. And when you have, more than one, and then none, the fuck is going on? Talk about it, bitch. What the fuck is happening? And it's never about nobody saying no one is better than nobody. That's not what it's. I don't even get down on shit like that. Whatever. But when a motherfucker get mad because of this is normal regular shit. Um, Exes that love you, friends and family, your children fucking with you. Um, you're able to go to work. You ain't got to beg nobody. You ain't got to, be at a beck and call for no man or woman. You ain't got to take a bunch of bullshit, this, that, and the third, whatever. You cause your shit, but that's regular life. And a motherfucker mad at you by it, like, well, that tells you something. You ain't got to tell them what it tells you, but it tells you something. You are a broken, hurt, evil, a person that's in a dark place, motherfucker, or motherfuckers. And all that motherfucking hurt and discontent and evilness and shit, you know where it started from? Your mama and daddy. I ain't talking about them, I'm just telling you the truth about them. That's where it started. Something happened. Either you showed your ass with them or they showed your ass with you. Something happened. And then they mama and daddy didn't think to fix it. Because sometimes you can't fix relationships by yourself. Sometimes you need assistance, motherfuckers. That's why you go to the counselors and shit. Those of you that go to the sites or need to go to the psychologist and shit for somebody to tell you about what's going on with your motherfucking ass, this is what you do. I mean, I'm just trying to tell you. Now, don't get mad at me because this stuff is going to be verified. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you shit that you already know about yourself. I don't get mad at me because I'm reminding you of it. I ain't got nothing to do with me. Don't get mad at me because I stayed in school a very long time. You should have went to that motherfucker and paid attention. That's what I say to that. Don't try to get it on the fly now because you're going to end up saying words like looked at it and Texas. And when you can't get when you saying it wrong, you're gonna start making up shit that ain't even in there. And what's going to happen? You're going to eventually, because you're trying to do too much, and what's going to happen? You're going to embarrass yourself, the race, in front of white folks. And you can call me a defector, because I am the one that raised my hand and said, yes, white people, uh, him and her they ain't with me. Okay? I absolutely know that that's not a word. I absolutely know to say look and test and fish. That's elementary. Even before elementary. What the fuck?
But you away with them bitches, away with them niggas that ain't doing our kids right, and away with them bitches. And you should understand, just like me. Them bitches ain't shit. They ain't shit. Can I ask you this, Mama D? Your dying day. You have this day. I've lost 60 something pounds. Real quick. I thought I was dying last year. I thought I was dying.
So what's your relationship with Shay? And her
I love her.
But why was you playing like that with Scrappy Baby and shit? You been
No, I
stirring
didn't
up
play
trouble,
that. I
Mama
knew
D.
the truth because
Yeah,
the
but you
bitch
was
family was
stirring up
so
stuff.
insecure. No, see, I'm a
God
grown.
mama doing all this God mama stuff with
Because
exes.
it's
I would
different.
have wanted to fight
I
you when I
am
was the baby
fucking
mama.
a grown ass woman. And I don't have to answer to Nam bitch. That bitch that had daughter law should have came to me as a woman and said, Mama D, I see you all kind of with Shay. I would have told her, that's not his baby. So stop, baby. But she didn't. See, don't play with me. Put it to you like you have better chances of playing catch three.
But why y'all were playing them sides like that, like insinuating it was that good? That was messy though.
That's your I want to.
Mama D, you messy. I love that
I
shit.
love the mess because if the world didn't love the mess, they no, the hip hop would not still exist. They don't love the mess. I love the mess. I really love it. I love a good mess. Yeah. I can tell. Mama D, before you came out here, let me tell you what I told you. Tell us. This beautiful woman over here married. I'm married. I'm married. And that's what I was going. Hold on. And they just and you're married. Mm-hmm. So you out of all of us,
you ain't married to Ernest no more.
Yes, I am.
Dirty. Don't. Oh, well, we'll get back to that. Go ahead.
So a woman, I just control everything. I am an alpha female, and I own it, and I'm it.
Damn, you and Ernest have been up and down the hill.
Yes, and that motherfucker enjoyed the fuck out of me when I didn't have no power. That's why the house I bought 3 years ago is in my name. Damn. Because your mama would never tell me, my son on that deed. No, boo. I understood it by and by. See, when you know you're getting and how they work, you preempt for playing. And you don't fall into it because of dick and love. Fuck love and fuck dick. Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. This is what I'm talking about. This shit. I said I ain't sad. Listen, it's coming through the pipes, honey. Coming through the pipes to your ears, baby. You get that shit in your name. Uh-uh. This little girl right here is in a what? A community state. Not once was anybody no ma'am. How I pull that off? Have him do what? Sign his interest off. Huh? That law shit comes in motherfucking hand when it comes in yes. Sign your interest off. But hey, and I ain't getting all that.
I said that last night, Mama. Let's move on. If you had a choice, Mama, then you look good, by the way, baby. Thank you, baby. For 60. Yeah. If you had a person in Hollywood or not in Hollywood to pick Mom, right now, pick somebody for me. And I trust you and I love you. I'm going to go with it. Because you picked him. Who would you pick for your son?
I can be honest, I don't know.
Damn, ain't nobody with no potential in the
So
industry
you
for
might
your
be,
son.
you might be too
Not a
far.
Kelly
But
Rowland,
stuff,
not a.
what stuff
It's
that
a
I
range
know
for mine.
and that we know as mothers that we're not telling right now on the sofa.
Yeah.
He ready. Okay. He don't need a girlfriend. I
I
fight
got a
that
pimp
bitch in his
mentality.
ass
You
too.
fucked him up.
Cause he don't make fucking good decisions.
Yeah, you fucked him
Mhm.
up.
I
You
got
son
no, I
touched
ain't
him.
fuck shit up.
Yes, you did, man. It's
Scrappy
in his
been
blood.
fucking his life
That
up.
pimp is in his fucking
Shit.
blood. He
He
marriage
pimp.
material.
Scrap bitch playing soft
If
dick.
I was
That
a pimp,
bitch,
my
she had
children
them
would
babies
be
by
pimp.
no.
Listen.
Scrap bitch is soft dick motherfucker when
Ooh.
he goddamn have babies by bitches. No, I'm telling the truth.
Dog blood.
She don't understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
No. So if a baby have a bitch have a baby by him, oh, he'll turn on mama for that bitch.
Well, let me ask you this, Mama D.
Oh, they gonna
You
turn
don't have to
on.
believe me. That pussy is power.
What you mean turn on?
Anytime a man will kill a woman, blow her brains out and blow his, pussy is power.
Beyond.
Fuck them
Mhm.
kids. Fuck them kids. What's going on with you and Ernest?
Yeah,
We good.
about Ernest.
As bad as I had to teach him
You
how
put
to
him in
treat
jail
me.
and everything.
No,
this
goddamn right.
Why?
Because I had
Fuck you
gastro
did.
bypass in
And he
2020.
fucked up.
Yeah, he fucked up. He stole. Scrappy was taking care of me. Let's be honest.
Okay.
And he was paying my bills. See, I had a head-on collision in '96, so I have artificial hip, and so I couldn't even walk.
Okay.
And so he was taking care of me. And when I was in surgeries or whatever, he would take the credit card. The Scrappy accountants who put money on every month. See, he would never ask me.
So
I'm
your
glad you
niggas
asked
is
me.
taking your son money, but you mad his bitch is taking the money. That ain't right.
No.
Ah, she tells a story.
He was one of the strip joints with his man friends.
With
Wale,
your son.
right, Wale. That's big. Okay, so then he bragged on it, and the street let me know. So I said, okay,
I'll fix your
So
ass.
tricking
I'll
off with
fix
your
your ass.
son money.
Tricking
You
on
won't
your
have
son
your
money.
hands
Why
on
you
shit
home?
else. I get it.
And you set him up to put him in jail.
In and out of surgery.
Oh yeah, that he had you fucked up.
Yeah, he had me
So you put
fucked
that bitch in
up.
jail.
I don't give a fuck. He can go
What
put
you
you
bonded
several
him out
more
and
years.
started fucking him
No, I
again?
didn't bond him out. He did. He went on down the road like he's supposed to.
So how he got
He was
back?
a good soldier.
How he ended up back? Why y'all?
You should just
he
ask
asked
a
for
simple
redemption.
question like,
That's okay. Because
I think it
everybody,
is a
all
simple
of us have done things, and we have asked God and others in our lives to forgive us. And he deserved that. But
So,
bitch,
did you forgive
and I
him for
told him, yes.
You
So,
did?
excuse me?
You forgave him for STD?
Yeah.
Oh,
He
bitch, you
gave
ain't
you
no
an
pimp.
STD?
Gave me chlamydia. I'll never lie. See, one
I
thing
ain't
about me,
forgiving
listen
you
to
for that.
Mama D, and this since we were
Well,
married
you
on
was
TV
the
since
boy, baby.
2015. Let's tell it. You gotta
let her
if you
talk.
block
Let her
the
tell
truth, I don't know what you want for it.
There you go.
You can't block.
Tell her
You
what she
can't block
said.
the
He
truth.
gave her STD. She's trying to explain.
Yeah.
Let
Let
Mama
her
D explain.
Explain, please.
Sometimes you don't have to throw away the
Right.
trash.
Hush. Y'all act like y'all had ADD.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
another
not
day.
throwing away
I
her kids, we throwing away
but
women.
I stayed.
But you forgiving your man, but you mad that
Not
Scrappy
me.
forgiving
Not me.
his.
Oh my God.
But you get mad when Scrappy forgive. He was following
No.
your blueprint.
It's a different being a soft dick motherfucker.
Soft dick, pussy ass.
Yes. And when you allow a woman,
She said soft dick.
yeah,
What that
Yeah.
mean?
Because you're a
in
pussy.
So he
some ways,
should've been
the
doing
street,
better.
Yeah.
the street bilingual that she
Yeah.
understands.
Yeah.
Anytime
Like a
a
fuckboy.
man,
Yeah.
a woman,
Yeah.
take advantage of him, and you turn on
Intimidating.
your own kind,
Yeah.
what your
Mhm.
husband saying about you,
Yeah.
because as mothers, we all stand alike, all four of us, aunties,
Yes.
we have been providers.
Yes.
We have been gladiators.
Nurturers.
We have been house
That's
keepers.
right.
I will fall on bended knees
I burn
for
a fire
both of my
truck down.
kids and my grandkids.
Yes.
If
I
they come to
wouldn't
put the
give a
fire out.
flying fuck
Yeah.
what the world, and the world comes at me. Mama Lee, that's why Scrappy can't keep a relationship
That's
with you.
all right.
Bitch, you don't know nothing about me.
Right.
Keep my son name out your mouth, because you don't know the bridge over my troubled water.
Mm.
You understand? And
So
so
what-
when you understand where I
Oh,
come
God.
from, and you have been through
I heard
so
somebody
freaking
went
much.
into a hotel room and took your son jewelry. My son
Yes.
has been almost
We've
set
had
up, so we can
thieves
relate.
in the palace.
Thieves in the palace.
Thieves
Shut
in the
up.
palace.
Done went up in there and took
Cousins Consequently, when they
Well,
legally
why he married her?
separated,
She was all in the hot tub with his
Hold on,
buddies
let
and
her,
stuff.
let her
he's
tell the
stupid.
story.
Yeah, that was
said
dumb
how
anyway to go
stupid
get
dumb
him
and
married
stupid.
and give her babies and
I
shit.
said that.
That's
See,
big
what
business.
people don't get,
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
take up for Sweaty Monis. I'm saying he was a dumb dumb. See, I feel like, you remember Tutu with the Flintstones? He had Tutu on one side, and you had, he said, Tutu, what are you going to do? What are you going to do now? Dumb dumb.
Yeah.
And that was my
Oh, yeah,
son.
that,
Okay.
that coochie gonna make you dumb. These women
And
out here
the
setting them
stuff
up,
we know,
stealing they shit,
no
acting
one
like they love them.
told us about her sleeping habits.
Well, let me ask you this. Fans have said that you're a bad mom and a bad grandma.
I've shown the world that I love my kids and all my grandkids. I make no excuses for that. No apologies whatsoever. I'm good with God. I'm good.
Are you seeing the grandkids? Are she alive?
Yes,
You see
had it
them?
not been for
So-
the divorce and their lawyers like
Yeah,
was Scrappy
timeshare
One
and
and
parenting.
I
Education.
would not have seen them because she wouldn't have let me.
Still, is
And
it
you know, her mama still come to LA. You know, they from Compton, and she still. I think her mom.
Because her mom was gonna whoop your ass.
Yeah, y'all had a fight or
she
something.
tried. She tried, and she tell people, "I kicked Mama the ass for what she did. Pull my bob wig off."
I remember that
Yeah.
episode because I think you let her live with you or somebody.
Yeah, pretty much.
Something.
Yeah, she. Yeah, and but she never told me thank you, and I
Wow.
didn't own anything, guys. I was still renting a home. I didn't own what I own now. I was the car, the Ford Edge I still not had paid that
You
off.
was lending a helping hand.
Oh my goodness.
And
real
guess
woman.
what she did? She talked about me like a dog in my home, and my husband heard her and said, "D, get rid of this bad seed bitch." And I said, "What?" And I was drinking a lot during the time.
Yeah.
So, you know, it goes in one ear when you're lethargic. And so, and I'm perfectly honest to a fault. Um, you would think she would say, "You know, Mom D, we gonna square up. I don't like you, you don't like me, bitch." But guess what? I appreciate you inviting me, allowing me. That bitch ain't that good. She a sorry piece of shit.
Fuck your
And-
kids.
You don't like young niggas, Mama D?
Hell no, because I'm a raised man. I'm not helping another black woman raise their fucking kids.
Said
I'm tired.
fucking louder.
Yeah.
So what kind of relationship do you and Ernest have? Is it an open relationship? Is
No,
that how you,
no.
So it's a.
He know better.
Well, what about you and Erica? That her,
I'm
you
talking
know,
about you.
Yeah.
So you allowed to.
I'm allowed to do
I mean, because
shit.
you bought everything. So
Yeah,
you,
yeah. I still keep it clean. I keep it sassy. I keep it classy.
So,
I love
Mama
my
D,
husband.
when it comes to alcoholism, what type of advice would you give a young woman today that's trying to get off of alcohol? What would be your advice, being as though you're no longer an alcoholic?
I still am. So we're always alcoholics. We're just in recovery.
Okay.
And that's the God's honest truth. Just drink responsibly,
Oh, give me a good sex position. I need a new one.
baby.
Girl, Elaine,
Tell me how you do.
y'all
I
do
need a
three
new
weeks,
one.
you don't want to
Ride to the
The
last
ride.
speed of my Cali. Bumping up, do that. Yeah.
just suck
Ride,
his
boo.
dick from the back. I guess that's a new one.
I'm just a Mama D. I'm
Now,
listening.
just put some aluminum foil on his balls and Homer.
What the fuck is that gonna do?
That's some old bitch shit.
Wait a minute.
Balls and
Got
belly.
that.
Well,
Yeah.
what is gonna sound
Y'all,
like
now you know I'm honest to a fault sometimes. I can't tell you the truth. I just want to tell you, y'all, listen here. That sucking thing ain't really. This ain't never been. That ain't no. I ain't never been real good at that shit. So I had to, make sure that the other game, the regular game, was, Jesus, whatever. I be trying to tell you I'm a pleaser or whatever. Y'all, that girl that I met through Yvette, I told you was getting sex advice from her or whatever. Because she's the only person I know that openly talks about it. Says, I don't have no friends that talk about that type of shit and whatever. Some sit down and talk about no stuff like that. Oh my gosh. She told me to harm on the plane. This is so embarrassing. I don't know. I know it's a lot of dots, holes, and hood ornaments and shit like that. I know y'all know what y'all. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. She had me to on this penis. Okay, it was so embarrassing. Of course, I didn't do it right. Of course, I was told. I'm embarrassed. Y'all better not put this back up in my face. Told me, So you said, stop. And I literally could feel it go, go limp. Okay, that is some embarrassing ass shit. I don't know. Okay, I'm getting all this ghetto sex advice or whatever. It ain't like um I was able to practice beforehand. All she told me to do is, she said get down there and go on it. That's what she said do. How hard is that? Baby, that thing hurt up and that shit just went right there on site. Oh shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And of course they give you the famous line. You ain't gotta do that. Listen, hey, that's a 50-50, right? That's means one, they respect your ass, 50%, the other 50, you don't know what you're doing. That's just a nice way to say it. You don't know what you're doing. Okay? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yeah, yeah. hmm Now, so listen. So if you don't know how to do all that, whatever, you got to come up with something else. Okay, you got to make your thing sing songs. Okay, you got to, some kind of way. It's got to be extra juicy. I don't know what to. I don't, I get embarrassed when I talk about stuff like this, but I'm just telling you. Okay, you have to do that. I would love to hear guys talk about, you know, what they be thinking when the woman really can't do that thing right. I got to find. Oh, I'm gonna Google and see if I can find somebody talking about that, because it's embarrassing. And you know what I'm saying? I want to be good at every goddamn thing I do, and I'm gonna get that shit together. Watch, just wait, baby. I'm trying to tell you, shit. Watch what I tell you.
Now, he's the one gonna gyrate and rock it. You'll be okay. You just
Mama D. I feel a little bit comfortable. We're gonna keep it real. Sorry, everybody, if y'all get offended because I just love her. Mama D, listen, we were talking about, and I know I'm kind of like godly too, but I just want to say this one thing. I'm kidding with you.
I love Jesus. I love the Lord, but I'm gonna be real.
Okay,
but guess what? That's what people keep getting it twisted.
Yeah.
He died one time on the cross. Stop putting him up there. Stop putting him up there. No, he knew her ass was coming. He knew her ass was coming. He knew what was
conversation now.
Stop putting him up there. He died on the cross one time. Go ahead and do you.
Keep in mind, Mama D, 60.
Wait
a minute. Be quiet. Listen, Mama, be quiet. These two said, just hear me out.
Yeah.
They never did it in the ass.
I'm just saying.
I never.
Listen, let me finish.
But I tried. No.
But let me
No. I
finish.
tried it.
But everybody knows I don't like it.
No. Let's be real. I tried it with a guy at 27.
Okay.
His head and fingers got that far.
Yeah, and that's all you
That
need.
motherfucker told me, relax. Guess
Yeah.
KY did. I said, no, bitch, you relax, because that shit hurt. So I already figured out it wasn't for me.
Okay.
Because see, I'm not gonna relax my muscles, bitch. You get used to it and let me come in the back of you, bitch.
So have you ever pegged the nigga?
Huh?
Have you ever fucked a nigga in the head?
No.
Listen. Body counts.
What's your body count?
Let me bitch a 4. Look, I'm fucking lying, Tony. 4, bitch. Shit, trying to make yourself like every last one of them better have a quarter. Well, you got
make
one,
your
baby.
whole dollar
Girl,
home.
how many? Stop.
That's true.
Stop.
That's
You
true.
know you
She
ain't
know.
fucked 4
I
kids.
know what she's saying.
Your 50
What
some
she's
years
saying,
of life.
whether she gave a head count
What's your count?
I don't know.
about men I've
And I ain't
had.
counting. Does it fucking
I
matter?
say since
I don't got a
lost my
body count.
virginity, 10, and I gladly hold
I'm
it.
trying to. I'm gonna run it the fuck up.
I wonder why y'all all fucked up.
Oh,
Maybe
man.
I was
Body count right
scared. My mother was strict on me.
You
All day. I was scared.
You hear me?
I even snuck and went to family planning to get birth control pills.
Okay.
She said, tell her that I know the bitch didn't mean it. I didn't mean
No,
it. I'm
but
a
you gonna
mother.
get fucked
But
up
you
if
know,
you did.
had I told my mother I wanted to fuck, she would have kept me in the house even sharper. I'm telling you back in the day. You better tell her.
Yeah.
Parents, let me tell you something. No, I'm not. You tell your daughter she can fuck, but if
What
you
you mean,
felt like that, you gonna hold her tight. See, these bitches playing. They playing. They playing. I'm not even gonna go
They
with
will tell their mother. They
I
will
was
tell
fucking
their
at
mother.
16. The roof is on fire. The roof is on fire. It's on fucking fire. The fucking shit. Liar, pants on fire. Liar, pants on fire.
I ain't trying to keep count.
Next time you don't want to tell your body count, you just say, I don't know.
I just told you.
I'm gonna fuck them all.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna do these things like they do us.
You're 70 years old.
I said I'm 60 and I still dream
like
for
that.
Half a dick a year in a century.
bye into
Hey,
the
y'all hoes
dream.
married. I ain't. I don't get too fucked. I don't get too fucked. I ain't speaking no goddamn bitch on the pole. We need a
Bye
pole.
into the dream, bitch.
We need to put him on the
Yeah,
pole.
I
you
to the
that's how to
dream.
work that pole.
I would love to see your ass on
Yeah.
the pole. So, Scrappy, think about marrying Erica. How you feel about that? If they get
Look,
married,
man.
how would you feel?
At this point, I've been dragged by him and the bam. He can do what the fuck he want. Mama tired.
You sick of
I'm
You
exhausted.
I feel you.
I'm mentally,
Yeah, fuck them.
spiritually,
It's time to let it
physically
go.
exhausted.
We need to do like a women's retreat. We need to do an auntie's retreat so we can get these old badass, bastard ass sons out of our halves and shit. Let's go where
Let's
the
go.
13-inch penis is at. Literally,
Girl, I don't even have a fucking wound. Listen, I had a total hysterectomy. Listen, I can't do shit but fuck. I'm just over it. No, baby, we can do that shit. Yeah.
Mama D, you still got it.
Oh, Mama D can put her leg up too. I know that's right, Mama D. At 60.
Come on, what? How many times a week you got and how long?
Tell the truth. Yeah. 30 minutes and that's it. And I'm out of breath. Because you know what? At the end of the day, if a bitch if I don't if I don't get Xena the Warrior Princess in 3 minutes, I lose win. Right there. I'm just saying, I'm bugging. I swear.
So all that long breathing on you, sweating and shit ain't happening.
I can't. Because my legs get loose. You know, and then I want to reposition this shit. You know.
Have you ever fallen off doing sex?
You know I have. Because no, black women don't play with shit. We don't get in water. We can do shit. Y'all know.
Oh, baby, that nigga knocked my goddamn French roll out the back of my head. Got me fucked up.
I get him what he deserves. Nah.
You something else. So, Mama D, if you had to name your cooch,
yes.
What would you name her?
Mama Dick.
What is her name?
I said, I used to be a stallion in my younger days.
Okay.
But now I'm a Clydesdale. I don't gallop. I trot.
Let me try. Have you ever been with a woman? sexually.
Now I've kissed one though.
You've never been with a woman?
No, not I don't bump
You
my
done
pussy.
pimped them and you ain't
I
never been
don't
with
bump no pussy.
All pocketbooks, bitch.
No. Okay. Stacking fold. Stacking fold.
You would let her lick it?
And
You would
you
let her
better
lick your
put all
pussy?
your men facing up.
You would let her lick?
You better tell them, come on. We're not gonna play with these hoes. Baby, tell them, come on now. Stand forth and stand up.
What's the craziest? This is the last one for me because I get kinky.
y'all.
Because she got me
You
all
already
getting
Put
freaky
just
with her
tattoos on
fucking
y'all
body,
titties
man.
say.
What's wrong with
What's
you?
that
Craziest
on the titties
position,
say?
mama.
Uh-huh.
What's the craziest position that you ever done? The craziest
It's
place.
69. Oh, this is the craziest place? On the model train. It was a quick. The quickies are always the best.
The model
They're always the
train.
best. No,
Oh, I ain't
no
never
way.
had no
Don't you
quickie.
ever dilute the quickies. They're the fucking
How long
best.
was the
Because you
train
gotta
ride? Never
hurry
had a
get them
quickie.
nuts. She said 3 minutes. No, I just told you.
With Ernest?
Till she
No.
get her 3.
No.
She had to be younger. That was her
No,
younger
no,
age.
I was younger. I said on the model train. You didn't ask me when the 10 started. See, don't get me twisted.
The
I'm surprised you only got 2 kids. You got that
And
pimple
Scrappy
pussy.
lucky to be here because I had 2 abortions with her phone here.
Oh, she was
So
Oh.
let's be real. See, when you
Oh.
come
Scrap, you-
fucking, when you come to the throne of grace, you gotta be ready. Because I
Okay.
will dress. I will dot every I and cross every T. I have to make sure because I got
She sound like
enemies.
a pimp too. Don't
And
talk
I
like
will
that.
fucking make sure I cover all ground.
I have 3-part question that's really fast. 1, have you ever been to a coffee party? 2, are you a part of the Illuminati? And 3, give me some advice.
And 4, did you beat your bitches?
Yeah, I had.
Which part?
Shit.
Which part? She beating that baby. Her daughters-in-law, you know she whooped the hoes ass.
I've never touched Bambi, Erica, Shay, none of them. But yeah,
She
my
beat her
girl,
hoes?
she jumped and she had made so much money and she would jump in an S pimp car. Just telling you that, Lord. And you're gonna jump out of this car but you been working for me. I clothed you, I see about you. See, let me tell you about that pimp gang, bro.
Is
It's
this
by
like a
choice,
pussy?
but not by force. I don't gorilla pimp nobody. All my hoes were over 21. Do you understand? Mama D don't play them games. Because I got kids. And I don't want nobody touching.
Mhm.
Man ain't got to give no greater punishment than what God finna do. Because, let me tell you something, I'd rather a motherfucker slap me and call me a bitch than break me. Because that's what they finna do.
Yeah.
They finna break you. Mama D makes mistakes. I have put my whole life in front of a camera. When I was hired, and I'm going to use that word hired, to be on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, I was told that it was a reality show and that it was to tell my truths and to show how I live and how I see the world and to bring the world into my life.
Yeah.
I've done that.
You did a good job. Yeah, you
I've
did.
done that. I don't.
People recognize who you
It's
are.
okay, Mama. I don't care.
It's okay, Mama
about
D. It's
how the world sees me.
That's right, baby. It's
I
okay.
don't give a fuck.
You don't supposed to.
I give less than a half of a goddamn, and they ain't much.
It's all right, Mama D.
But what no one's gonna do is test me or question me about my motherhood.
That's right.
No one knows what I've been through.
Yes, I
I
understand.
don't want to play the victim because I'm not a victim. But what I am is a soldier.
Now give us some advice right now, Mama D.
And I
Give
would
us some
tell
advice.
anyone to
Please.
believe in yourself,
Yes.
love
Give us some
yourself.
advice. Yes.
Because how can we tell the world that we like or love them and we're not even giving it to who comes first, and that is who you are. That is the very essence of a human being, not just a woman. Because the truth will stand when nothing else can. And that we have to balance our lives without her.
So let me give you
You have free will. We all have free
If I
will.
had to give you some advice,
Let go, Carlos.
and this is just speaking
Oh
to
my
myself,
God, these
because I know
ADD
how you feel about
motherfuckers.
people challenging your motherhood.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see you in the next few years still going back and forth
I won't.
about your son.
I'm
Because
not.
it's painful for me to think that I still you know what I'm
It's
saying?
okay
Like
though.
Clue is in jail right now behind some bitches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
So
sorry.
to watch you go through what you're going through, it's like, damn, I don't want to be 60
Oh,
years
don't cry,
old still
Carlissa.
fighting for my son.
Don't cry.
I don't want to be 60 years old still fighting for my baby.
It's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
What is
Kids, they don't
happening?
understand. They're
I'm gonna
in
give
their
y'all my advice.
yes, but they're in their lives and they don't get it. And sometimes when we're younger, we don't think about our decisions. We are fast to make judgment on ass. And
It's
Bev
them
Bivy Bones
hoes,
once
that
wrote a
trash.
song, Don't Twist a Big Boot in a Smile. And unfortunately, they do. And it backlash on their
Trash.
family members. And
I go to sleep and
I know.
my son is in jail and the bitch is at his house. My son done been set up, he been tried, he been tested. My baby is sitting
You
in
have
jail
to.
right now.
And you're serving
You know,
time with them.
nobody know what that feels like to go to sleep at night like this.
That's horrible. It's
Oh,
horrible
John to
what she's
cry.
going through.
I tried so hard to warn him. He just
You don't listen.
But guess what, Carlissa? It's better to be sat down than to lay down.
That's right. Because God will sit you down before He lay you down.
You don't
And for
want to
you,
stand
Mama
over
D?
anybody. You don't want to do that.
I want
Child,
you
I'm tearing up, y'all.
And I've seen a lot of ships go sailing by. Do you understand? I've seen a lot of mother stand in front of caskets. And there's no more. See, in life, we don't get to redo it. You understand?
Yes.
We don't get to say, well, you know, I fucked up. And I'll see you 6 more years from now.
Yeah.
When they roll our asses in, that's it.
Yeah.
We full embalming fluid. Ain't no more blood running through our veins. You understand?
Oh,
So we got to get it right. My faults, I admit. I own every freaking thing I ever did. I'll even apologize to my son's ex-wife if I've done anything to wrong you, baby. I'm sorry.
Right.
Because I'm that type of bitch.
And you
I'm
move
that
forward.
type of mother. I'm that type of woman because I know I'm not perfect.
Yeah.
Okay? So I own it. But I will not let you take my son out. I wouldn't let no man take my daughter out. As long, and I get you, you don't want to be my age still fighting. But guess what? They don't listen, baby. And as long as you live, you can't stop it and you can't. They're going to bring some bullshit. And I want you to do what I suggest. Take the trash out. Just take the trash out. Okay?
Well,
I'm
it's
sorry.
my advice to y'all, you know, because I haven't experienced any of this yet. It seems like a burden, you know.
It is.
Just put your faith in God and put it in God's hand, because I think it's like blocking you from being happy.
I'm
know what I
happy
mean?
because I've now let go. We're talking about this
let go and let
discussion.
God.
It's not like I'm stalking her or just relying on that. I'm just, because it's a matter of facts, and then it's in conversation. But do I give a fuck, or do I bring it up every day in my daily living? Hell no. Because I matter and she doesn't.
And
My
I'm telling you
kids
something,
matter.
they're going to go out there and they're going to mess up. You know, we're supposed to be there for them when they do.
Yeah.
But
at some point,
don't try to, you know, you can't keep trying to carry them.
Yeah.
Let them be free.
It's hard. It's hard.
It
It's
is.
easier
Stop
said than done.
worrying so much.
It's so much easier said than done.
Yeah.
Like I said, my son is sitting in jail and I fought hard. So it's so much easier said.
And he wouldn't listen. And because he wouldn't listen, now she's doing time with him, whether you know it or not. She's doing time. When we go in these prison systems, they look at the family like they looking at her, treating her in visitation room like she don't commit a crime. Am I not wrong?
They don't let me in the visitation room.
Oh, you don't show her already?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it hurts for him to see that I said this is what is going to happen, and then when it happens, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, let me give you my advice, Mom. First of all, I think you are a phenomenal woman.
Thank you.
Your truths, you know, real ones hear it. And you speaking on Auntie's podcast tonight.
Thank you for having me.
We really appreciate you. And people that will be watching this, they will get some kind of clarification as to exactly who you are, because you spoke it. And the things that you haven't spoken, the rays that come from you will make it come into existence.
Yeah.
you have peace in your life. Clearly, you speak of God, and I can feel it from over here. That nobody in this whole wide world has a right to judge you. So from woman to woman and mother to mother, Tokyo Tony to Mama D, I congratulate you on everything you plan on doing and everything that's coming your way. And on that note, we're going to congratulate and thank you for coming. Yes, y'all know y'all need to have me on this table. I need to really be part of the auntie. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It sounds like she put her bid in.
That was good.
So you want to come sit up here with us every week? Yeah. Okay, honey. I can tell you can. Thank you for coming, so baby. I appreciate you, Mama D. You doing big things. Stay being you. Stay being you. I will. Only the real ones recognize. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Come on up here, Mama D. Let me move this situation. What's the biggest size dick you ever had?
Oh, girl.
So big you could take some.
Started out at 13.
That's a big freak. I saw that one. But I'm trying to tell you, listen. Now listen on what these people be saying, honey. I don't think nothing happened in front of that one. Nothing happened there. I don't know about Antonio Brown. Let me see if anything happened with them. Before that came up, but listen here, let me tell you this. You that's I mean, those of us that have families and friends that be so invested on who you bring around, whether it's as a relationship or another friend, they doing it out of care and concern. You can kind of tell if they just on bullshit and they just being difficult to a new person or whatever. And you can definitely tell when it's on care and concern and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Keep that trash away from your loved one. And you need to step away from that motherfucking trash and shit like that. And sometimes your mates, that woman or that man, whatever, they might not be strong enough. Sometimes you need somebody to save you from you. That motherfucker may not be strong. If all they say is yes, okay, 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 no problem. Yes, okay, okay, okay. Get rid of them. Okay. No, yes, motherfucker. I can't do it. When because of you know whatever, and then when somebody try to define me, and when I hear this, 'cause let me tell you something. The one thing that's gonna make me automatically start looking at you crazy. You're not, not gonna see me looking at you crazy. I'm just in my head. I'm running it. You start telling me all kind of incorrect shit about me, are you trying to get a read on me? I'm already you're turning me off. I ain't talking about like just people that trying to hook up with you. I'm talking about you know people that's just trying to have a conversation with you, whatever. When I hear dudes say, "You want a man that you can run over. You want a man that can do whatever you want to do." I cannot. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely totally not true. Okay, that is not what I want. No, I don't want nobody that's gonna, gotta cuss my ass out and all that type of stuff like that. I y'all, well, y'all don't need to know what it is, but just know I don't want nobody I can run over and let me do anything I want to do, whatever. Because you're not saving me from me. You're not doing that. You're not helping me out. You helping me on my path to destruction. unfortunately, and I wish some would have been a little tougher with me in this area, with my area of spending. You know, someone will put up a good fight with me, but then I go into my area of negotiation. And then with my area of negotiation and shit, I win. You understand what I'm saying? I wish there, would be and that's really not some of my only, I don't have no other kind of, really no other kind of issues and shit like that, other than sometimes some kind of attitude issues, something like that. But other than that, that right there, that spending, someone would have been just a little tougher with me with that, you know. But hey, it is what it is, But you got I like folk that are strong, you know, on issues or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That because I am. Yeah, because if I, and help is not always anything you say. Okay, I don't want to cause no problem. I don't want to rattle no problem. But see, I don't give a damn. I'm not trying to do anything to get along, whatever, just to keep the fuck here. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about you. And I'm generally a person that I meet you right then. The clock starts for me giving a fuck about you. Now you do something to fuck that up or whatever, then it is what it is, right? But that's just how I am. So that's why I'm very careful of the motherfuckers I, deal with. 'Cause I don't want to waste my motherfucking goddamn care, of concern, and all that motherfucking bullshit on your motherfucking ass. I don't do that. Waste my goddamn time and yours, right? But, let me see how this Antonio Brown thing start off. Because I got shows to watch, child. I got other things to do.
Hey guys, welcome back to Aunties with me, Tia Kim, and Carlisa. So today we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna let this man, this animal, this beast out the cage. Hopefully he'll let that beast out the cage. What you guys think?
I'm ready for him to come on out here.
We wanted to stay in the cage.
Oh, you seen it?
I've seen it.
Is it two-handed?
It's a thick ashy black dick.
You lying? What is this? What was he doing when you seen it? It's just a picture he took himself.
He was with the Trump girl. She was
Trump girl.
Who? The Trump girl. Y'all didn't see the video? Y'all ain't doing y'all homework.
Yeah, what Trump girl? I
don't know her last name.
But just don't do this. Just don't embarrass ourselves by giving him a lap dance and nothing like this.
Let's get him on out here. Where Antonio Brown is? Can we welcome him out here now?
We don't need to welcome him if he ain't paying the child support. But we don't have him
don't like that kind of stuff. Yeah.
You can't be leaving no babies.
Or your retirement or something to get it. I don't.
So who's gonna start it up when he comes out?
I'm
kind of shy.
I'm gonna ask where the money at.
All right. Let's find out. And with security case, this thing be going on because I heard he's a little loose candy.
All right, ladies. So we're gonna stop gossiping. I think he's right over here. Oh, here he comes. Welcome.
Yeah,
What's up, baby?
What up, boy?
How y'all doing?
Hey, nephew.
Give you a hug.
Oh, I like the Ooh, I'm feeling great. You smell good. What's the thing? I want you to step on my feet. What you?
Do you know who you are again?
Tokyo, right, my baby?
Okay.
So, Tokyo.
All right. All right.
She's scared.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What are those? Balenciagas?
Nah, there's some new band.
Damn, you whooping the
That
gas
shit
on
on.
them
I
shoes.
see put that shit
He
on.
probably put that foot down like he put that foot in. He put that foot in Tommy
What
Brady's
size?
white pussy.
What the fuck is that
He's
on your
got
finger though?
pussy.
Like you broke your finger or something? It's a cast? A diamond out cast?
It's a fuck you finger.
What's up with you with this weird
It's
shit,
just
man? You
about
from
get
Dade
soft.
County. Let's get straight to it now. Come on, you
Talk to
graduated
me.
from New Orleans, number. We Dade County.
All the way. All right, first question.
Yo,
Wow. Are you ready?
305. Come on, talk
Yeah,
to me.
talk to
now.
me.
It's gonna get hot in this kitchen.
Why
Yeah,
you
come
doing?
on,
Why-
auntie, give me the tea.
Yeah.
This is the thing. You trying to get
It's
the dick
rumors.
report, huh? No, it's just rumors.
Why you keep throwing that dick out here in the public? What's
They
wrong?
said that you screwed Tom Brady's wife. Is it true or not?
They lying
Yes or no?
They lying on my dick, but they ain't shrinking.
So that means you kind of fucked. You just rubbed the dick up and down on it.
They lying on my dick, but they ain't shrinking.
So you ain't fucking.
We ain't finna play with you with no music stuff now.
I ain't
Is
hit
it
it.
yes or no?
I ain't hit it.
Okay.
So why would you play like that and lie to the world?
I ain't never said I hit it.
What you
What
said?
was just antagonizing and act like that?
Nah, she was just, it was just a moment. We had a moment.
Of
What?
It's a moment.
a moment of.
A moment.
You can tell
Look
Auntie.
at you reaching out.
You can tell Auntie.
A
What
moment
happened?
of.
What
You trying
happened?
to get the
Little
report?
pussy eating.
Nah, I wasn't. none of
Little
that.
dick sucking.
Why
Finger
you
fucking.
giving this all up? You so talented. Why
What?
you went to the music then you went
I did everything in football. Like, you know,
You gonna tell the
football
truth
is a
about
team
that
game, so you ain't got unlimited help. So I know eventually you got to do something else. But you know, I made my name and did my thing in football. You know, but football is just what you do. It's not who you is. Football have its own media where people could just say whatever, and then the fans just take it as that. But most of the times it's not that. You know what I'm saying? They just creating a reality or perception of what they want it to be. So
Who else you done hit out here in the industry, man?
yeah, y'all want the real report?
Wait,
huh?
hold on. You're moving too fast, baby. Slow down. Let
The
us.
way he jumped up. I
So
wanna
what
know.
happened with
Let me
Keisha
listen.
Cole?
Yeah,
Because y'all made a cute couple.
yeah, but I wasn't trying to be booed up. You know, you older ladies, y'all be wanting to.
That's
Well, you
not
know,
true at all,
older.
boy.
I just said,
That's not true at all.
man,
Don't
true.
start that shit over here.
You know, y'all like the
You
young
could go
boys
home.
and shit.
No,
You
you're a
could go
young
on
boy.
home.
That
You know what
young
that
is still wet.
Where do we like
Still,
young
she
boys?
said, but she said it was dry.
She cap.
And
She cap.
She was singing to you.
I mean, you let her write.
Yeah,
You
she
let her
did.
write your name.
so,
Your name
but
on
the
her
thing
name.
is, why was you embarrassed, Keisha?
How
That was,
embarrassing.
You
yeah,
embarrassed
that was
all the black
embarrassing. Girl,
All right,
go
no, no.
ahead. Go
Let me
ahead.
hear about how embarrassing. So let me get it straight.
Yeah.
What I did
embarrassed
wrong, Miss
all
Tucker.
the black women that I looked up today.
This is what
No,
you
don't do
did.
that. Don't
You
do
went
that.
online. You
Yeah,
went
I ain't
online, and you was like, "Girl, it ain't really like that." So what was that about?
And you knew she was in love with you. She had a whole
Some of us
tattoo.
be taking that shit too serious. Niggas be telling you
Yeah, I
like
mean,
they
like,
ain't
you
that.
gotta pipe down. You know,
Yeah,
we got
like
kids
they
and
be
shit. You
doing
can't
too
be
much.
born.
You probably was serving good dick. If you
That don't
told
mean
us
that man
something
is yours.
in
Stop.
bed,
You
Antonio.
gotta handle them emotions when niggas
Thank
talking
you. How
weird and
soon
shit.
that was? Y'all was screwed. Y'all was only what 30 days.
Yeah, less than that.
Ain't nothing wrong with
Girl,
that.
I ain't
Oh
telling that
damn.
nigga. I
Oh
know that
yeah.
probably
She
wasn't
brought that
3
on
years.
herself. Oh my gosh. Yeah. She brought it on herself. Okay, let me see. Did they have an argument after that show? Did they get back to the BS? Okay. Yeah. Um, which one? Damn. Okay. What happened? Which one was it? Nah. Oh, it was Big Frida. It was in front of Big Frida. So let me go to the end of Big Frida's and see did they get back to the buzz cake. I don't think they did.
I just told you, looking like a lot of Queen Diva, the big diva, the big diva. Come on, y'all, big Frida, the Queen Diva, the biggest goddamn diva, the biggest big diva. You better believe it. Yes, baby. You better believe it. You're such a fucking diva. I want to see you model. You do? And you gotta go to goddamn Paris week or something. You on your shit now. I like that. I love y'all.
Yeah, I love Big Frida. I love Big Frida. I'm gonna get me some gay friends, some men. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm talking about the not the embarrass. No, Lord, I don't want to say that. Not the ones that be doing all that extra shit. I'm just talking
The
about.
fucking auntie podcast. I'm sorry to tell you, bitch, we are here to stay. We ain't going nowhere. Y'all bitches better subscribe to the Zeus Network. You ain't seen shit like this before. When you motherfuckers come over here and sit on this couch, baby, be ready to spill the fucking tea. Yeah, look like you got a little party tonight, whoops. I heard. Oh. I heard you jumping out the fucking cake like Players Club. I fucking heard.
Well, I think our next guest might have a little problem with the situation with the way you dress, a little jealousy, a little upset.
She better not come on this couch with no bullshit. She better come with the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. We're gonna beat that shit out this time.
With an outfit on like that, what can you really expect?
Girl, let me show. I can show you better than I can tell.
Ooh,
okay, Carlos, put it on the table.
Ooh. Stand that thing up.
Oh,
go ahead on, girl.
It's all
Calissa look good. These fit, baby.
It's all there.
That's 50 something. So, did I do the wrong thing? These all this goddamn way.
Okay.
Who's coming on here? This Selena. She's
Selena Powell. She's like a notorious industry groupie, and I need to know, like, what's up?
Know, a broke looking bitch like that, how did you get to where you are? How did you make these connections, bitch?
Well, we ain't gonna scare her off the couch.
We're gonna scare her off.
Yeah, we want the tea, auntie.
Because I'm just saying, Selena, I heard that she done fucked all them new dudes in the industry.
She gotta be doing some freaky shit. Because these niggas is loving it, and they risking it all, and they is seeking this fucking girl, Selena Powell.
I just want to know.
I want to know how you meeting these niggas. Are they contacting your manager?
I don't know. I just heard her say she did.
Come tell Yanti. Come on, baby. Let's welcome Selena Powell to IT Podcast.
Look at her for her.
Okay. Have you seen her? Hi, darling.
No, ma'am. BBW people, BBL.
Yeah, we women. Come on,
BBL
why not?
person.
Iced out and shit she got on her.
Lord have mercy. Oh my God.
She iced the fuck out. Yeah, you making some money. You right now. Good. Thanks. Oh, she look good though. Thank you. Oh, you look good.
Girl, she told her, Calissa told her, you look so much better on IG. Oh my God. Listen here, y'all. She got a terrible BB, what is it, BBL or BB whatever. They didn't do her ass right. You know how they did Blueface baby mama? Let that shit go. If God ain't give it to you, you then don't need it. Okay? Shit. The fuck? I'm trying to tell you, one of the best ones I've seen is Cardi B's and what the girl name is, My Neck and My Back. Theirs look, natural and whatever. That one that Cree has, Luke's daughter and all that. This shit is ridiculous. No, I don't think it's Cree. Maybe it is her. It's the other girl. Not Cree. The other girl. That kind of looks like her that work with people in the industry. I'm gonna tell you who she worked with. She worked with A1 and Lyric. So that girl that was with, how they did hers, Lord have mercy. It looks like a box TV about your stomach and thigh. It is wide. That girl. That's not Cree. That's that girl who and she also worked with I think Slim that model with that big old gap in her mouth and she's bald headed. Child Shibuki. Yes, that's a terrible BBLW, whatever the fuck it's called.
They came here, first class tickets to Pound Town. Yeah, for all of us. So let's get into this teapot.
Okay.
So, quick question: who the last dick you been on? Come on, this that's pop off like don't that. For real.
What's
No,
wrong
bro,
with
the
Tina?
last dick I was on was from that dumbass show.
I told you.
Yeah.
She was fucking that nigga.
So how was the dick?
It was actually fire. I liked him.
I
And he
heard.
just,
But
I
it's
think he's
mammy.
weird.
His mama. Sorry, but it's mama.
Fuck his mama. The hell?
Yeah, dog grown. Why she in y'all business and
I don't
stuff?
know. I
What's going
told
on?
her to stay in an old woman's place, but
That's
she.
because that's his mama. That's why he in the
Yeah, but
business.
so why are you saying fuck his mama?
Because she said
I
fuck
mean,
me
he a grown
first.
man. It's just,
Well, why she say fuck you? It was a reason.
oh,
She basically put out like a statement which was unsolicited and was like, I talked to my son and blah blah blah. Like just some like weird mama shit.
now let's get to the truth though. Is it true that y'all were just doing some TikTok videos?
No, hell no.
Or y'all fucking?
Yes, we were fucking.
You
So-
getting these niggas? I need to
Yeah,
know
like,
how
he
the
acts
fuck
like
you
I-
getting them.
No, he acts like I came after him. He came after me. So I watched the show, whatever, and like I had my eyes. I like to, watch reality TV and then go to their profiles, see what they've been up to, Seeing that he
Fuck
posted
all
that
that shit, bitch. Who broke your fucking heart?
Nobody broke
Give
my
us the
heart.
let us get the
Nobody broke my
story.
heart?
No,
But the
I
broke the
broke my heart.
pussy. I got one
Is the diamonds real?
question that really matters.
Is this some real
How
shit?
Oh no. I said this is why I can't take this. This is why I can't take this. I'm trying to get the story, child. Now I got to do the investigation to find out what the hell is going on. All these old nasty ass goddamn questions. I don't give a damn about none of that. I want to hear. I want to know. Mama? She talking about fuckers, mom and all this. What are you talking about? And I also want to know, bitches, you gonna let that N word slip out your damn mouth? Cause I see you. You might be the one of the ones that like to call yourself black, but you ain't really black. Okay? Bitch.
the fuck are
Yeah,
you
you want to get the diamond tester?
Nah, you got your shit on. How are you getting these niggas? Do you got a dick manager? Are they contacting the manager? Are
They
you
come to
jumping in their
me.
dick?
I
Look at
actually
that.
it's kind of vice versa. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like people just want to know what the hype is about.
Yeah, what's your
Honestly.
freaky fetish you putting on these niggas?
Yeah.
Because they
I
risking
mean,
it
shit,
all.
I be doing everything.
They know the consequences.
She ain't really fucked them all. She just saying it for
Yeah,
clout.
like, you
She
could've
said
been-
she
you
fucked
could've
my
been
son.
had
She really
sex.
did.
What
You
about
real
Emmy?
when you said you fucked Blueface.
Goddamn, but
Yeah, I did lie about that time.
I know you
why
did.
you be lying?
Because
it
it's
make me.
about. No, I honestly lied on
So
Blueface
how can
because
we
he
believe
tried me
you
though.
on all these other niggas?
Huh?
How can we believe you lied on Blueface?
Yeah,
How we
it's
gonna
making
believe
me
you?
hard to
I mean,
believe.
yeah, that's why I had to like come with like more proof and stuff like that.
Okay, let me ask you a question, baby. How did your parents or whatever feel about your activities? She grown, right?
Honestly, yeah,
I
we're on
don't care
like
if you
a
grown or not. How do they feel?
we're on like a don't ask, don't tell situation. So
I mean, you ain't gotta
she's
tell them.
not on
They can
social
see
media,
it.
thank God. So I honestly think that she don't fucking know.
You
And
ain't
when-
scared. You don't be scared of
Oh
these
my
niggas.
gosh.
Like, you making money or something to hide
Shut
out, like be up
up.
in the hills
No,
or
I
something.
be outside.
You do?
No one's like.
So
I
how
don't
many?
think it's like that deep. Like for me to expose, like we had sex, like people have sex every day.
No
I
man.
don't
How
really
many
like
have you had,
out
baby?
nothing.
So you ain't
They
reaching
still-
out to them.
I
They
don't know, I
reaching
tried
out to you.
What number did you stop
No,
at?
we both.
That's
Hold on,
up.
bitch,
Y'all
hold
ain't gonna
on.
let me get
I
that
mean, I
information.
tried.
Y'all ain't gonna let me get
2024,
right.
why don't you count?
I need the cheat code.
2024, I actually made a list. I'm at like 6, 2024, which is like really good.
600?
6. Number,
Six,
just 6.
6 dicks.
Yeah.
6 dicks.
What?
2024. I made a list.
How old
And
are
she
you?
talking about that's pretty.
I'm 28 now.
Are you a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, she a woman. She
Why are you?
landed on their
I
ass.
just
They
was
DMing
asking.
them. You
I
ain't
don't
scared of
know
these
her.
niggas
Y'all
trying to
know
put
her.
no hit on you because you
No.
getting us.
I was scared about because everyone was like, "Yo, like you don't know
he
me."
got
Like,
history in
yeah,
Did
yeah,
you
so I
lie though? Or was that the truth?
no,
I
that
saw
was the
the
truth. But I honestly
screen
didn't know he was married
He
until
wanted it. You got a doggy style.
a few times too.
But why you lie about? Come on, tell me. Do you wear condoms?
That one, I was.
You lied about that one too?
Yeah.
I didn't lie about fucking him. I lied about being pregnant.
Yeah, I know.
Why
Why?
do you lie? Why do you lie, Selena?
Why?
I lied that time because I was actually no. I was actually dating someone, and my friend was pregnant, and she had a pregnancy test, and I was like, you know what?
You're trying to get that money, huh?
Yeah.
Messy
I was
as
like,
fuck.
You're trying to get that bread. You done did it before.
who did I fuck 4 months ago? And it was, and I was like, fuck it. And this was like
You fucked
really
him
like
wrong?
my best friend at that time.
You fucked him wrong? Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Well, what you mean? How would you play pregnant if you ain't fucking wrong?
Because he knew it was fake. Like everyone knew it was fake.
Oh, he
so
knew
then,
it was bullshit.
Yeah, he knew it was bullshit. So then I just like posted it and I told Act to run it and he didn't.
Do they pay you, or is it free pussy?
No, I've never like extorted a man.
Not extort, bitch.
Oh, pay.
Well, you
athletes pay.
How much you make? Because you look like you put up somewhere.
But this is only from like OnlyFans.
Because you got an OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's where I be running up
Ooh,
at.
how much you getting on there? 20 million, 50 million? What you getting?
No, I wish. I still make like a good like 150 to like 200K a month.
How does that work?
150
I have an agency now.
Shit. What?
Especially like when I go viral, like the shit, I just like every time I hit the blogs, I just immediately like go to OnlyFans, I'll tell the truth there, or whatever there.
So
and then dumbass, we recorded a video and he's like,
so
I didn't fuck her.
Pay?
Dumbass. Like he's so.
So was that true? You didn't fuck him? Like I don't.
No, it's true. He's on my OnlyFans.
So let me ask you this question.
So athletes be paying you and stuff like that. They reach out to you.
Yeah, but it's not as crazy as
this is ADD shit. Okay, let's get on some legal shit. So Megan Cunniff is someone I do listen to. Let me see if she has something to say about this. The guy that was on the stand today. Let me see what she has to say.
Do you still claim to be a part of the YSL that you said you joined in 2012?
I don't claim nothing right now but me.
When did you stop claiming? Why? Do you recall what?
All that is all.
And
No. No.
would you please then tell the jury?
Come on. A little bit of breakdown or something. Can we get that? Need to see if I can listen to a little bit of their work, Lord. Everything got to be so hard. It ain't got to be that way. Come on. What is your well, let's listen to Dennis and see what he's talking about.
Right.
About his favorite subject. Sylvia.
What's up, Galatians?
Hey, sweet babe. Babe.
What's up? What's going on? Good evening. Good evening. Oh, I love that. Got 10 and 9. That's good. That's good. Give me a microphone check. Put a 1 in the chat. You can give me a microphone check. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me know that. I won't miss my sound for a minute.
How do you ever?
Okay. Not everyone type at the same time. How about that? Hey everyone. Okay. Okay. For those of you here, okay. There we go. 10 to 10. Oh, that's a beautiful ratio. All right. So listen up. The guy's been working. I left the court, hung around, worked my sources, um, and I got a better understanding as to why that Sylvia was booted from the court. And it's not just one situation. So I guess it's a collective of things that was happening. And those who know. I don't have to regurgitate it, but I would just say that you, you're doing certain things that can, garner the attention of not just some subs or ops or whatever you want to classify it as. But I don't think certain people like the fact that she's hanging out with witnesses and doing things that is not really normal. And let's be honest, this judge's courtroom. And if you're seeing, for example, jurors are falling asleep and no one else is seeing it, and the judge who signed your original Rule 22 hadn't checked you on your behavior, this judge has the, the right to check you on your
Lord have
behavior.
mercy.
She's not um, telling you can't cover the trial. What she's essentially saying is you can't cover it electronically inside the courtroom. And it's a privilege. It's not a right.
This is
It's a
so
privilege.
scary. I just can't.
It's not a right.
I mean, listen. What the fuck? You may not understand this, but this is the God's honest truth. Anytime you have anybody, but especially a man, that is that. It's obsession. Okay, I don't give a fuck what. I don't give a damn if Sylvia don't have a goddamn fucking. Listen, let me put it like this. You don't have to motherfucking look like um who I can say I'm gonna give you an average person. I'd say Tony Braxton. For a motherfucker to be obsessed with your motherfucking ass. I don't know what happens, how it happens, why it happens, or whatever. But it's a freaky motherfucking thing, right? This is crazy. I don't know a motherfucker on this earth. And you can throw Adrian in there. So I'm gonna throw in the exes in whatever. To where I would ever be disconcerted or concerned, period, by every goddamn thing they do. I'm not trying to destroy their livelihood or what they think of it, what I think of their livelihood, anything they enjoy. I don't give a fuck about who they hang with, who they don't hang with, what they do, what they don't do, what they say, what they eat. None of that. You know why? Because I'm normal, not a hater. Don't have any jealousy. Don't have any envy. You know what else? I was raised by some decent people. I'm telling you, it's all going back to that shit. Something ain't right. This is crazy. Even if he didn't have anything to do with this bullshit or whatever, right? The letter that she mysteriously get from, okay, because Think about it now. Who has been the chief complaining officer about the shit that was laid out in the motherfucking letter? Thing one and thing two. I'm just saying. I mean, nothing but pure motherfucking harassment. And it's weird as fuck. Bad eye ass motherfucking niggas on the line or whatever they motherfucking do or whatever. And I'm just saying if they ain't involved in this letter shit. Fuck that. Prior to this, Tim's in her motherfucking life trying to come after it. Like, what the fuck? And y'all seen her as well as I have. She with regards to I know for sure Dennis, and I was kind of there with the thing with the actor, but for the most part, she walked away. Um, don't know It was more of Randa kicking up stuff or whatever with the actor, whatever started with the attacking or whatever, right? I don't call it what it is because I was there. Okay, but her on the other hand, she pretty much just walked away and kept it moving. Ain't say nothing, whatever. And I can kind of see how the actor kind of lumped the two together and what have you. But I don't understand how he would be coming more after Sylvia than Rhonda. Because Rhonda doing most of the shit, if not all of it. Sylvia all the way in doing the other extra shit, right? Ain't said nothing about the motherfucker doing the, and his ass is steady trying to come after her motherfucking life. Let's go to Mr. Dennis. I don't know what the conversation was that transpired for them motherfuckers to be like, okay, I don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with me, fine. That should end any kind of bullshit if nobody ain't doing shit to you. Nobody ain't doing shit to you. Don't do shit back to the motherfuckers. That's just how the rules go. Not these motherfuckers around here. That some kind of way signals I'm coming for your head, bitch. Wait a minute. I want a motherfucker to tell me I'm lying. Because you know me, baby. You know nobody ever tells me that. They stop right there. They don't even insinuate that motherfucker. They know me. I get a whiff of it. Okay. Huh? Oh shit. Please believe. I be holding my power. If I release my motherfucking power, baby, fuck that. Ain't gonna we don't fuck around on the tube, okay? We don't fuck around on this shit here. Don't do all of that. We want you to really know what it is, but that's neither here or there. I'm just saying. But this is what, okay, so I don't know. They all gonna, I don't know. Okay, so what we all know about somebody dressed, this, that, and third, whatever. We have seen Sylvia be up on her motherfucking platform doing her thing. Here come this man come clicking in. He wants to grandstand and whatever. He wants to talk about everything he done for her, this, that, and third, whatever. All this extra bullshit. And we like, when, Sway? What, like, I'm like, I really want to know, and I really want her to go into detail. What the fuck did he teach you? And do you owe him? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm telling you, this motherfucking tool have driven these motherfuckers absolutely insane. And you have to keep that in mind. Because if not, because if you strike a motherfucker, you ain't playing. Okay? No, you gonna show them exactly what it is, whatever. But you have to keep it in mind. These motherfuckers ain't right, and you really don't wanna separate a person from their life. You really don't want to get real serious. So you really have to do everything to bring yourself out of that situation because you don't want to be taken there because you don't want to be sitting there, somebody asking you a whole bunch of questions and over some trash. And then before you know it, you and everybody you know is in trouble over trash. I mean, that's to be honest. Okay? I'm not telling you nothing that I don't know. Okay? I'm not, there ain't no big and bad shit, this, whatever. A lot of people got these type of stories, okay? A lot of people can tell you what okay? And I can get a motherfucker on the line. They're gonna do that, but they ain't gonna tell you all of it. But they'll tell you enough. It's some bullshit that can go down. You understand what I'm saying? So I seen this lady remove her motherfucking self. But not the devil. The devil said, mm-mm. And you like, what? Out of nowhere. She ain't talk that motherfucker. And this motherfucker won't let it go. It's weird. It gives weird. Like, oh my God. Be like, oh my God. And you'll fuck around and run your motherfucking pressure up because they not in driving distance. But in that case, he is. So apparently, she either don't know about it, or she either ain't about that life, or she don't wanna be somewhere was sitting on, in that little cold motherfucking room, answering a whole bunch of questions. And this is serious. This is how this works. Cause people shouldn't be allowed to keep fucking around in your motherfucking life. That's crazy. Especially how they do her. Now, all bets off of that. Now, you causing me to go to jail, whatever. Fuck that. I'm taking a ride. Fuck that. We gonna, yeah. You better motherfucking goddamn move. Okay. You better hope my motherfucking, not mine. Our doxing ain't right. Now that's too motherfucking far. Going to jail, getting kicked out the courtroom, motherfucker keep reporting shit, lying on you, this, that, and third, whatever. They do too much. And I just don't understand for the life of me. They all are in Atlanta. What is going on with this? Hmm? What Gorilla said before she let a motherfucker keep playing with her or whatever she said, I go eat some jail food. Or somebody go for you. That's just the nature of how this works. Like, girl, you ain't got no brothers. You ain't got nobody you know about that life. You ain't got nobody. Nobody knows nobody. Everybody knows somebody. Somebody knows something about it. The fuck? They all are enjoying. That's mind boggling to me. And they all be crossing each other at the courthouse. There has not been one person in my little school life, in my whatever, that I've had a problem with that have lived somewhere close. What? What? That's the thing. Me and actually that boy I was telling that we was that I got in an argument about that we be saying or whatever, but like, huh? What? It ain't about no bad shit, whatever. You who lets even the smallest person, the nicest person, the sweetest person ain't gonna keep letting you fuck with them or keep whatever. Something gonna have to give. So it's about not being no bad and talking no la and shit. This is serious business. You don't just know murders and shit and just know them. I mean, hold on. Let me say they already been arrested. They already in prison. I'm just saying, okay. That's just crazy. That's weird to me. They all are in Georgia. I don't understand how this works. And they be going in and out the courtroom, whatever. Fuck that. Listen here, we finna get it down. We ain't got to go far when they put our ass in the motherfucking goddamn in these handcuffs. Well, I'm finna one to your motherfucking ass out here on this goddamn sidewalk. We ain't gonna keep doing this. Cause how long is this harassment going to go? How long is it gonna go on? How long is she gonna allow it to keep going on? You ain't got no back or nothing. Time you motherfucking see him, you wobble off his head, ass upside the head. Fuck that camera. Fuck his head. Fuck all that shit. Now capture this on the motherfucking news. But you gotta make sure you got to have your bail money and all that stuff, the people together, whatever. I'm telling you what will actually help. And then you say, y'all know Miss Angie gives y'all good tips. If you have a temper, or if you back that whatever, however it works, make sure you have some connections down there with the people, the popo, the prosecutors, anything with a P down there, that legal system. Okay, so everything be all right. Okay, it's a lot. I ain't gonna tell you about what I'm just trying to tell you. Okay, because they look out for their own, or they look out for friends of their own, or whatever. Make sure you be right. It is. Am I wrong? They all in Georgia. That's crazy. I'm talking about. Now I ain't gonna say in Georgia. They all are in Atlanta. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. Yeah. Okay. That's just some more of this bullshit.
Because if it was a right, then you wouldn't need a signature on that Rule 22. It's a privilege that can be rescinded, just like it was.
Oh, and he is harassing this woman. Well, I think this is just an excuse over some working privileges and shit. Over some who's a journalist and who's not, what somebody's doing and what. Huh? This is. I'm trying to tell you, motherfuckers. This is some mental health. This whole setup around this motherfucker is some mental health. It's some drug addiction. It's some alcohol addiction. It's some sex addiction. It's some food addiction. It's a whole bunch of bullshit. And it's some motherfuckers just ain't back shit. It's trash. It's motherfuckers that wasn't raised right. All that type of shit like that. It's a lot of shit going on. Because this is nuts. You got a motherfucker fucking with you with some bad eyes. The fuck? Listen, I told y'all when that boy um was from New York had me kind of goddamn shook. My dad in jail and all they all in prison and shit like that. People off the streets, whatever. This, that, and the third, whatever. I really don't want to say nothing much, whatever. But I'm in the house for 3 months. Cause this boy done ran me around the car, took off his shirt, he left me bed outside. There was a whole bunch of shit going on. Y'all, I had to get my shit together. I didn't know what, but I wasn't gonna be no punk bitch no more. That had the people to go ride and try to find them and shit like that, whatever. After I said something, whatever, there was a whole bunch of shit going on. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Silver, you better listen to what I'm saying and listen now, lady, because it's never too late. Listen now. That one night in Vietnam getting ready, I said, I'm going. They looking like, huh? I'm going. And if it's going to go down, motherfucker, we going to go down. I ain't got no backup. The only thing I can hope for is that when I get out there, well, because one, here's another thing. I don't like getting people in my bullshit. Okay? That's number one. And yeah, everybody know how I go. You got to pick up that motherfucking phone. It depends on who you call. It's, they know that it's really some bullshit. Unless you just want to punk motherfuckers that just pick up the phone all the time. Okay? I just didn't want to do all of that. Child. And went out there. And that's why we need Yvette out here. So we tell all these motherfucking stories and shit. We done went out there. I saw his car. Shit. I was able to see run into a whole bunch of guys that I know. Told them what was going on. I had because the people hadn't seen me. So of course they was like, "Well, what girl? Wait, blah, 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 blah." I told them what had happened. Like what? I said, he out here now. Like word? Yeah. Oh, okay. I came in that motherfucker, baby. When we came in that goddamn door, that motherfucker thought that he had done moved in on the territory, or now he got he got the juice. I came in that motherfucker looking like Malcolm X when he had them point that finger and told them people to move. I came in that baby. When he turned around, his eyes got motherfucking big. Cause now you ain't seeing just a group of motherfucking girls, and he know that it was like Yvette and the other girl, the other two girls that I met through Yvette. He know that first of all, and also they are friends of his too, so he know that they not gonna help fight against him, and they know his ass is crazy. He had to look behind me and what? Seen that sea of motherfucking niggas. I'm gonna tell you what my bitch ass did. Now this is when I was a bitch ass. I was a punk motherfucker on this day. I'll tell you that. You know what I started doing? I'm like, yeah, yeah, y'all. Wait a minute, my stomach hurt. Hold on. Y'all, I was a bitch ass nigga on that day. Yes, I had my bitch ass nigga on full effect. I was a punk motherfucker on that day. Yes, I surely was. I'm like, right up, like, almost like I was a person in between us. And yeah, he just looked. I'm like, yeah, your ass, yeah, you bad all the time now. You big bad motherfucker, bad wolf from New York. That's what I got to stop doing. Stop getting all these motherfuckers that be bad and shit. I need motherfuckers that's calm and shit, and don't want all that drama, all that trouble. But yeah, I was like, yeah, yeah, baby. I was almost like finna do rage dancing and shit on that motherfucking goddamn floor. I like, yeah, yeah. He ain't fuck with me no more. There's a lesson in the shit I tell you, motherfuckers. I'm trying to tell you now. Take with you from what you want. I like, yeah. I was a punk. Ooh, I was the punkest shit I ever had done. But I had that rage in me. Cause I wanted him to motherfucking jump. Them boys was ready. Like, what? The fuck? What you mean? That's why we ain't seen you because of what? Yes, honey. I mean, I know I had fucked up, but I got wrong intel. All you had to do is tell me that you ain't say that. You ain't do that. But actually, I ain't give him a chance to say that. No, I just went in the motherfucking goddamn, um, you know, engine mode back then when I was, kind of like a loose cannon or whatever. Don't do nothing to me, bitch. I'm finna. I can even thank you to not really thank, but shit. I'm going to town on your motherfucking ass, and I fucked up, right? Now I get it. He was mad and but goddamn, you on? Hey, you already done found three other guys I dated, not all at the same time, but you got them to you got the people to set me up to bring me to the mall. You chasing me all over the motherfucking town and shit. You know, God damn, let it go. Hell, let the shit go. Shit, I let you have it. Let it go. But I wasn't saying, baby, that shit was so goddamn funny. I did the punkest ass. That shit was punk. Oh my! I'm like, yeah, yeah, all right, You know how motherfuckers start talking shit when the police are there. Ah, yeah, y'all, yeah, yeah. Oh shit! Oh, that shit was terrible, y'all. Ooh, that was the worst display of that was some punk ass shit. I was a punk bitch on that day. On that in Black History, I was a punk ass bitch.
basically, basically. And you know, I only tell people things that I see that can harm me. But that person didn't really listen to me, and, and I guess other people may try to warn her and everything, but you gotta think about this. This is a high profile case. You're saying certain things about the prosecution. It's a lot going on behind it. But let me just say, ladies and gentlemen, it wasn't just that one incident. It was not just that one incident. And there's going to be a hearing. And she might be confronted about saying that the jurors were asleep. From what I'm hearing, they might confront her about when did you see a juror sleeping? And what Why did no other lawyer in the courtroom see a juror sleeping? That's significant because that's being told to the public, and that is not factual. So now they have a video allegedly of her saying that on the internet. So it's not about violating someone's rights, from what I'm told. It's about using a Rule 22 and telling a story that didn't happen.
Child, child, him and this is my opinion. Him and that actor behind all this bullshit. This is crazy. This is crazy. When you got a whole ass man, at least two of them, trying to compete with you over taking some pictures and streaming, that tells you. Let me tell you what this tells you. Let me tell you what it tells you, baby. It tells you that them niggas ain't used to shit. And the balling ain't balling. The being the top media person or whatever ain't topping. What the fuck? That's crazy. And he always, all this passive aggressive shit. I try to tell her whatever, but yet on the other, you trying to turn in and get it locked up and shit like that. I'm talking about they locking motherfuckers up over the ability by taking pictures and streaming and telling a story and shit like that over this YouTube shit. That's crazy, cray cray. Yeah, your life ain't been about shit. That's what it tells me. Yeah, something ain't right. Some of the milk ain't clean. I don't know why I keep saying all this old shit from my mom. Yeah, some of the milk ain't clean. Now, who does that? Who is this concerned? Like, how long did y'all know each other? Hmm? My lord. And more important, when will it be over? Won't you take your ass on somewhere? I thought he got better shit to do. If you got better shit to do, somebody that don't mean shit, that you don't motherfucking really know, y'all, I guess y'all was, I don't know what the fuck is going on. You shouldn't have that type of emotional attachment to, that much of involvement. What the fuck? That's some crazy ass shit. These motherfuckers are crazy. And I said, medication, it should be in your near future. Something ain't right. Sylvia ain't got a brother, nothing that lives in Atlanta. Somebody that she can fly here, something like that. She ain't got no motherfucking cousin. Her daughter don't know no motherfucking them young boys and shit like that. Hmm? Nobody don't know nobody. Now, I ain't telling nobody about committing no crimes and nothing like this. I'm just saying, you don't know nobody that can ask a few questions. But these are punk motherfuckers, right? In my opinion. So you don't even have to do all that. Don't get people involved in your bullshit, whatever. The next thing you know, everybody, that they hand out motherfucking goddamn Ricos in Georgia like they give out Halloween candy. So don't do all that. Because these motherfuckers ain't worth it. Get you a good bat. Okay? Stop all that baby talk. Get you a good motherfucking bat. and threaten their motherfucking life. Yeah. Well, you got to be careful with that too, because these motherfuckers is turning you in and God damn, these motherfuckers are putting you on paperwork and all kind. Oh Lord, boy, oh my gosh, you can't even cross paths with these bitch ass motherfucking people. Just don't even do it. Just oh Lord.
And you can't sit here and say it. So they may have other things they may bring out in the hearing. You may have the prosecution that may be opposed to you being in the courtroom. So while I would like to believe that
I would be killing me. These niggas be coming live on the motherfucker, showing you the damn bitch ass niggas. Just don't have no kind of motherfucking goddamn care in the world. They be like, yes, like what is a yes, my name is whatever and I'm a bitch ass nigga. Here I go. And I'm crazy, obviously, because this is nuts. I'm observing the whole behavior, the whole, just more than the words, the act, the movement, all that type of shit. This is crazy. Who is that involved? And then here's the thing I'm trying to tell you. The thing about fucking with bitch ass niggas, they fuck around and get you on paperwork, put y'all, next thing you know, people, on your door and shit, asking you questions. They making up crimes. They doing all kinds of shit like that. Next thing you know, you got to answer a bunch of questions and shit like, what? Stay away from motherfucker, punk ass motherfucker shit, because they do bitch ass shit, punk ass, they make punk ass moves. They don't do the shit straight up. Okay? They create crimes. They flip it and do all kinds of shit. The shit y'all do. That type of stuff. Yeah. You have to stay away from that type of shit. Because it's going to cost you what? Money that you really don't want to fucking spend. You know what I'm saying? And then here's the thing. That's when you're dealing with a bunch of punk motherfuckers, you got to keep two retainers. One for when they try to put your ass on some motherfucking paperwork, and then the other retainer is when you need somebody to do some work. But I ain't talking about no crimes and shit. People like to ask people questions. I don't know nothing about this shit personally or whatever. I don't know nothing about it. We ain't got it. We ain't got the answers. We ain't got no information. I don't know nothing about it. I'm just telling you what I heard. The people just ask people questions. I ain't making this up. Then this is how this works. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't think no Floridians are out here doing no punk ass shit. I don't think so. It's all other states. Nah. The girls ain't really doing, ain't really in on bullshit. The women ain't doing shit because these niggas doing female shit. Then the females are doing bitch shit. So I don't know. It's a lot going on. But let's keep listening.
people that are covering a high profile case like this, a national and international story, they will understand what their responsibilities are to the public, because it's only a handful of people that have access to that courtroom. And what I'm told, ladies and gentlemen, is the judge is cutting that back. There may only be two individuals in that courtroom, and everyone else has been keyed off of that. A full still and a full video. Two operators, period.
This is creepy.
So, and guess what? Other judges now know who was the problem. The other judges in Fulton County. Think about this. These judges talk. Now your name ring bells. Now your name really ring bells. With at least 5, 6, 7 judges already. They don't have to grant a Rule 22. It's not that they don't have to. There are many who've gotten denied. There was a attorney recently that applied for Rule 22 and was shut down like that. Just like that. And it's for a reason. And it's in the law. It's a reason why judges opt for full coverage because of the confusion. There are a lot of judges that don't like cameras. First of all, there are courtrooms around America that don't want cameras in there. And Fulton County, state of Georgia, is an anomaly. They allow cameras in the courtroom with responsible members of the press. That's the only caveat. Now, if you're saying to the people that you overheard things in the hallway, a boy is talking about personal stuff or something related to the client, and you're coming back out and talking about it, oh, that's a problem. Let me give you an example. Ladies and gentlemen, give you an example. And the witness on the stand right now. He's asked to speak to his attorney during the trial in the court. And that's to his attorney while he was giving testimony. His wife today did that happen. So we took a break. I'm in the hallway. They're talking. I will never repeat what I heard him talk about. Never. Because he wasn't talking to me. And it wasn't for my ear. I overheard, but then I didn't hear. How about that? It will never come out of my mouth what they were talking about. Why would I reveal something that wasn't shared to me? And it was being said in confidence to me, not client.
So that's why people get killed over jealousy, right? Either way, right? Either the jealous motherfucker kill somebody or a motherfucker that be with all on that jealous ass shit, they get their ass motherfucking, killed, right? Per lifetime. I'm not talking about nothing I know or whatever. I'm really talking about lifetime and shit like that, right? And stories you hear and shit like that. But we have sat here and have seen where pretty much they have been jealous of the fact that the people come over to chill with her and her coverage of YSL and shit like that. They have done everything to cut into that. They've even stopped to try to stop the lady from going to the motherfucking courthouse. Unmotherfucking believable. I don't even understand. These motherfuckers ain't used to shit. If you see people act like that, don't be motherfucking fooled about what to say, what to do. The little hamburgers and shit that they cook on the live. Don't be fooled by it. It's all bullshit. Couples really like that. This shit here wouldn't even motherfucking matter. It wouldn't even make it to your motherfucking frontal lobe. What another mother, if you doing it, what another motherfucker doing or ain't doing is never your concern. And the motherfuckers that jump on the motherfucking bandwagon with that bullshit today, they in the same position as you. They ain't shit either. They ain't got shit really going on, whatever. Or if they do, it ain't enough. Oh, that's crazy as hell. Just the facial, just oh my, the intensity. You have this is some crazy shit here. Hold on.
So you have to be able to make judgment calls, and that's not even a judgment call. That's like just respect for the next person. And a lot of times these are rules that let me take the person from the
And
show.
hold on, and they persistent with it too. That's especially him. He has tried every motherfucking angle known to man to try to get this motherfucking lady something. But that jail shit, I never respect no shit like that. Cause you got motherfuckers be hollering about, we care about the black men, we care about the black woman, we don't want nobody to go to jail, blah, blah, blah. But yet be the first motherfucker to try to set you up on some motherfucking bobo shit. Are you crazy? That's some real sucker ass shit. Deal with your shit. Before you do some motherfucking bullshit like that, catch a flight and deal with it. Put them up. Now you want to do the punk shit. That's never respected. Mm-mm.
That's all the hard-working attorneys on both sides, the prosecution and the defense, and they work hard every day so they can serve the people. The state has to serve the people, the state of Georgia, and the defense has to serve their clients to prove that they're innocent. Why would anyone want to intentionally get in the way of the fair order of justice? Why would anyone want to do that? You have to be applying the rules when you cover cases. You have to be applying the rules. You have to be applying the rules.
Mm-mm.
Not coming in trying to be friends with everybody. I got no friends in
This
that
shit
corner.
triggers me. I'm gonna say
I
it
have no
something.
friends. I show courtesy. I have no friends. I don't want
No.
friends. Because when I tell the report the story, I don't want to have an issue.
Dave, I'm going to rant about big bellies in
You
a
have
few
friends.
minutes.
Why would you do like that?
No, ma'am.
I'm not here for that. No different than the sheriffs are there to do their job. The judge is there to do her job. The lawyers are there to do their job. The jurors are there to do their job. The reporters are there to do their job. And no one should be trying to make friends. At the end of the day, hold on a second. Your sound is horrible.
And check this out right here. I'm gonna tell you something.
And
People think that when when a person is manipulating you, they think that it's gonna always come in the form of classic manipulation. No, they're a lot better than that. Okay, these trash, no good, sorry, nothing, motherfuckers. ain't exactly how the word go, but that's how it's gonna go. He creates all this fake ass shit, all this this real outrage for him. But these motherfuckers, and they don't know no motherfucking better. Oh yeah, they just want to belong. They just want to do something. They just want to help out, and they just want to hate the person that you know that hate it. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, get her, kill her, kill her, get her, get her. Hmm? Bunch of motherfucking weirdos. Mm, 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 mm. Who I want to talk about? Oh God, no.
Put them one in the chat again. Put one in the chat again. But what's about the story?
He wants to make sure he deliver this motherfucking sermon.
Oh, okay, okay. So people have to know the role they play. They have to know the role they play. And I personally believe that if judges are issuing rules 22, they should require.
And here's the thing, right? They done did everything known to man to make the court aware of Sylvia and how they, whatever. They trying to do everything possible for that. And I'm glad she has lasted this long and stood up to this shit or whatever. Um, because it shows you that you ignorant, you ain't God. You have no power. And you cannot ruin her life. Like you're crazy. This is voluntary for her. And if you fuck this up, she's probably just go do something else. It's not a big deal. I mean, that's how I would look at it. Because this is nuts at this point. Mm. Oh, hold on, y'all. Wait. Marvel and motherfucking DC Comics. I'm gonna need y'all universe to come together and create the Astroverse. I don't need no electric tape for my lips. I need that gray tape. The kind that when you put that gray tape on shit, and when you peel it off, some of it still be there. That tape. I need you to bind my mouth. Just bind it. Because I see when I'm going into a terrible motherfucking goddamn thing. I don't give a fuck. And I want somebody to say something, but I won't hear it anyway. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. But and, I'm calling on the power of motherfucking Obama. Uh-uh. Joe Biden, somebody. Make a difference in my life right now. Right now, I say right now. Come on, Crubble Hoe. Bring your motherfucking green ass on in here with them motherfucking purple little cutoffs and culottes or whatever you call it. Because I need you right now. I need you I need the Wonder Twins and all the motherfuckers with the power rings and shit like that to click them together and motherfucking activate. Mm-hmm. Michael Jackson, I need you to be risen from the grave. Put on your motherfucking shoes, light them up, and slide and shit because I'm gonna need you. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need you because I'm been too good. I'm been too good. Okay. I'm gonna need you to come on through for me. You gone too soon, gone too motherfucking soon, Michael Jackson. Okay? I'm gonna need you to motherfucking get together with Darcy and Toto and all the rest of the motherfuckers and come on and do what the power investing you can do. Okay? Because your sister is needing you. Because I'm about to go there. I ain't going back. I've created a pathway for it, and I'm gonna walk it. Cause you know, Lord, you know I be so good. Boy, I be so nice and patient, Lord. You know, I would tell them about their ears in a minute, baby, and we'll not leave nothing on the motherfucking table. I'll go A through the motherfucking Z. Don't give a fuck who like it. You know I would do it. I don't give a fuck. I will circle up and break their ass down like a motherfucking goddamn molecule of atom in a motherfucking goddamn what? Oh, you. It's triggers. I get triggered by every goddamn thing. I got to do something about that shit. I got to do something. I don't take no drugs, don't do no alcohol. I ain't got no outlet, whatever. Then I try to do shit the best way I can. Ooh, ooh. And the fact that I really got my head bowed with my hand clasped together behind this motherfucking computer screen uh, is a problem. I do so well, Lord. You know I do. You know I've been doing so well, Lord. You know I have. Ooh, 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 ooh. When I'm talking to the Lord, I ain't talking about the actual Lord. I'm talking about the Lords of the universe. You know, DC Comics and Captain Marvel and them. That's what I'm talking about. They might be able to get here a little quicker, Lord. You know, I'll be needing that type of assistance. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. Oh Lord, Mr. Dennis, please stop. Just stop. I'm gonna have to unsubscribe from YouTube. I'm gonna have to keep myself safe, honey. Uh-uh. Oh Lord, have mercy, Jesus. Oh Lord, have mercy. I'm telling you, I'm gonna unleash a whole sermon about bellies, and it's not going to be nice. I am. It's going to be on point. So I'm going to do bad eyes and shit. I'm going to go all the way in. I'm going to go so deep, it's going to take a fucking surgery. Better. Mm. So, I don't know if I can still. Let me just listen.
The person or persons to show a track record of covering content. I put through my life, I've never seen a case. That's a case, but the trauma that comes out of this particular case, and I'm gonna tell you, it's not just her. It's others that doing certain things that I've seen. Others that doing certain things. So that will be in my reporting. So if you are a family member and conversation with me, know that I'm a reporter. If you're trying to have a conversation with me and you tell me you don't want me to talk about it, don't talk to me. It's no point in you talking to me if you don't want me to report it, or it's nice. And it's a certain reason. There's only one other instance where I won't report something someone tells me. Because if it's said in confidence, and it's to aid me to do more research on the story. But if you
This is all kinds of crazy. And y'all, you know what I'm saying? I am a protector. Okay? You have to understand. I really don't like people fucking with no people. I can't stand that. I don't like nobody being bullied. I don't like nobody fucking with somebody that ain't fucking with you. That's just super rules. You don't fuck with nobody that ain't fucking with you. That is just, I don't understand that. And then, what makes this ridiculous is the little small shit that gets these motherfuckers in they motherfucking goddamn, I don't know what, out of body. Ain't that what they call it? Get them out of their body. That's what they said. Yeah, that's how they said. Get them out of their body. This is recording in the motherfucking courtroom about some case. And, huh? And you locking motherfuckers up. And when that don't work, hold on, let me change that. You harass them and shit. Then that don't work. You lock them up and shit, and have them going from county to county. The county shut down. Georgia got one of them type of, all that extra shit or whatever. I think Chicago got all that extra shit or whatever, trying to get out, and you can't get out. You only get out between the hours of 9 to 5 and all this old stupid shit, whatever. It ain't like Jacksonville. Jacksonville, you can get out round the clock, 24 hours a day. You can get out. And if that ain't enough for you, bitch, you can go to, if you get arrested by motherfucking 2 o'clock on a Friday, bitch, you can be on the calendar on Saturday. We friendly here. We trying to help a bitch out. Okay? You gotta do all this in, and this county can't come get you, and the computer down, and all this shit here, whatever in Georgia, a whole bunch of bullshit going on. Okay? All this old special shit and whatever, and this kind of bond and that kind of this and we don't take this kind of bond, we don't take money in under all this old crazy shit or whatever. There's a lot going on. I'm gonna tell you something. This also what you got to be careful for. When you in one state and you go to another state committing crimes and shit like that, you gotta get your shit together. Because you're going there to commit crimes and all that motherfucking bullshit. Make sure you get your bondsman from your state, and make sure you find the bondsman in the state you're going to fuck with people in. Make sure they connect, okay? So you don't have a delay trying to get your ass up out of there. Okay? I'm just trying to tell you, this is information. And you ain't got to believe me. If you think I'm lying, call around and ask and see if that's not how it's done. I just don't understand some people that be committing them motherfucking crime and don't have the common sense to know that they had the money ready. I don't see how this works. Have your shit already together. I'm telling you now, Florida and Georgia works together. Bail bondsmen and the lawyers and all that type of shit. Those they got the the agreements and shit, whatever. Get on the line. The 9 out of 10 times, I'm gonna tell you one thing about it. 9 out of 10 times, your ass is from Florida, and you going fucking around in Georgia. The Florida bail bonds already know in whoever in Georgia to call to get your stupid ass out of whatever. Or, depending on who you are, you going to fuck with the people in Georgia, whatever. You got an attorney in Florida. They know the the um the courthouse and whatever, and the chambers and all that type of shit to get on the line and get your ass up out of there with your dumb ass. Leave them people alone and shit. Give you good information.
You want to keep the bully bubble? That's a term we have in New York. If you want to just read and talk crap, I'm good on that. I got so much going on in my life. I don't really have time to be having casual conversation about nothing. I'm not trying to be your friend. I wasn't your friend before the case. I'm not really trying to be your friend. I have no reason for that. I have enough in my family to that I don't need to really. I'm not saying I don't want to be your friend's friend, but it's not the right now it would be inappropriate for me to even try to move in that spirit. I'm not trying to hang out in club sounds. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh Lord, this is so.
Let me turn the AC down. Hold on. I got the AC down. Let's turn the AC down. Okay. Down. All right. So there have been complaints made behind the scenes, from what I'm told. I got some good sources in the building. There are people that are not happy with that person. That was just a build up. That was a build up. That was the build up to something that was probably ruined. Hold on, before I say anything else, I have 350 LBN.
Notice the people, all these phantom people who have all this outrage, whatever, they never appear. Only one person appears. Nobody ever makes their displeasure known. Okay, make believe ass outrage. He had to do all of this right here, so he can make her look like a bad person, a worse person, or whatever, for whatever it is she's doing. Okay, whether it's true or not. Okay, he got to, fuck it all up, right? Do some extra. Well, just hell, I didn't even know y'all was in there. I had my head down, bowing and praying, Lord. I didn't even know y'all was in there. You can barely hear it. Hold on, let me see if I can play it on my phone. Hold on. Bring on that. Weirdo shit. Okay, I got it. Make sure I play it, but I switched to computers. That's old Bessie playing it. Bessie isn't running the StreamYard tonight. The other computers running StreamYard tonight. Bets is I got bets on the side as my little utility computer playing little other stuff or whatever. But this is Mr. Dennis. But he is creating like that's what they have to do, right? You got to get on behind the scenes or whatever, call everybody or whatever, however, whatever his method of his reach out game or whatever it is, make up all this extra shit, lie, whatever, try to, you know, break relationships up or get whatever, divert the people, whatever. I mean, he's putting a lot of energy in this bullshit, okay? This is classic, okay? All right, I'm just doing all that. And you got to ask, you got to wonder why and what the fuck went on, what the fuck is going on. Create all this extra shit. And what he don't get is dude. She don't know the motherfuckers. How are they hurting her? I don't get it. Are they trying to come between her and the people and the money? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I just don't. And at some point, when there is no um logical answer for it, well, there is. I know what it is. There is. But the answer I really like is something I love is this motherfucker's crazy. This some punk ass shit, and I'm telling you, Sylvia, if you don't get somebody, the 1, 2, them motherfuckers out there, I don't know what, I don't know. I'm gonna stop fucking with you, Sylvia. I'm gonna subscribe from your motherfucking ass. If you don't get somebody or in your hometown, no, well, I mean, in the town you live in, and you can't knock that motherfucking camera out of his motherfucking hand. Y'all, I'm being honest, baby. I used to be hell. You would have caught me prior. Y'all caught me prior to 2000 motherfucking 18. You listen here, honey. I honestly don't be giving a damn. I don't give a damn about no job, about no status, about no degree, about no motherfucking license, about none of that. Cause none of that means more and more to me than my motherfucking you fucking with me. I don't give a damn about none of that. Cause apparently you want to be shown something. You want to fuck around and find out. That's what you want to do. Ain't that what they say out here? You want to fuck around and find out. What else they be saying now? Say less. All this other extra shit. I got all the goddamn the damn sayings and shit. Lemon pepper. He messy as hell. No, I'm gonna play it on my phone. This is weird. Let it go. Let it go. What is the problem? No, these are the type of people you gotta show. Trying to, you know, be the bigger person, get out the arena, let them have it, so on and so forth, whatever. The thing about it is, he knows she winning. Even when she was in jail, she was still winning, right? and they don't like that. So that's the devil. So you just gotta. There's no other way. There's no motherfucking other way. You, Sylvia, let me tell you something. I'm okay. I ain't gonna say this. Okay, this is just general information. This is not me telling nobody nothing. It's general information. I don't know if anybody knows this, but a car. You do know that the gas cover on a car, most of them, you can open it and you can turn the gas thing open. And hey, I mean, it is what it is. Stop fucking with people. If somebody gonna cost you some money, you got to pay to turn on some bogus ass charge. You got to do this, and third. Listen, hey, it is what it motherfucking is. I can't believe that a lot of people don't know that the gas covering what you know you can just walk up to, even though you push the little button and it pops out, but you can actually go to that motherfucking thing and open it with your hand. All of them don't have a key on that motherfucking goddamn gas cap. Shit, I mean, fucked up. Oh, stay together, girl. Calm down. Don't let it trick you, bitch. Don't let it trick you. It ain't worth it, girl. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Open.
You guys need to hit the like button. Hit the like button, guys. I can't stay around you guys and just sitting here listening. I'm listening. I got to turn my AC down for you guys. If you're watching now, hit the like button. If you're watching now, we can do this in the membership section. If you're watching now, just hit the like button and I'll just wait. We need to run these numbers up. We got 352 people here. I need you guys to hit the like button.
Oh, he's trying
If
to
you're
run
going to
it.
watch this, if you're watching from your TV screen, I don't know if you can hit the like button.
Yeah, you need to
But
find
show
out.
some love over here. Come on. Just don't sit. Don't come in my house and not. No, you coming for dinner. You got to bring something. You got to bring something. You got to bring dessert, something. Just don't sit here and just watch. Like, come on. I'm gonna say, wait for a second. I'm like, you come to my house, take your shoes off. Take your shoes off. At least set the table. You come into my house. We're gonna have dinner. You gotta set the plates or something. You gotta do something now. You're just gonna be sitting there here just watching. So rude. Y'all probably go to weddings. They'll get invited to a wedding. You'll probably don't bring gifts. You'll probably just come in and eat the food. Don't you hate when people go to weddings? Don't bring a gift. Don't bring anything. They just wait and get some of that cake and then. You know how y'all are. You know how y'all are. You be going to the parties and they invite you to a party and you show up with nothing empty-handed. You go to one of my parties, people tell you, people who went to my parties, no, you better come in there with a bottle or something, and you're not leaving with the bottle either. And somebody come to one of my parties, they brought a bottle, they kept the bottle with them. I said, this ain't bring your own brown bag. No, you gotta leave the bottle there.
Are you on the bottles? Is that the problem?
I don't think so. Someone said, do I think so? I don't think so. I mean, she's provided the ammunition for the judge. She provided the ammunition for the judge. She's provided the ammunition for the judge.
So I think they kept going and going and going because all the things they was trying to do, it still wasn't getting her out and kicked out the courtroom and stuff like that, whatever. So, did you hear about the letter that she received and all of that, whatever, from some person from Texas, that spoke about that person allegedly also sent Sylvia a letter, as well as allegedly sent the judge the same letter, talking about pretty much the same things that the actor and Mr. Dennis have been I've been on a caravan, a crusade about. You know what I'm saying? Shit that really doesn't affect them, right? They just don't like them, for whatever reason. And I don't understand. You got to be crazy. You cannot like somebody. I don't mean that gives you the right to keep fucking that fuck with them. That's just crazy to me. I'm gonna tell you, Lord have mercy. I probably shouldn't say this. I'm gonna tell you this stuff. Um, and sometimes, like I told y'all, I don't know why them people ain't take that child from me. I don't know why them people ain't take that child from me after she was grown. Cause like a lot of times when it comes to principle and fucking with people, stuff like, cause I really don't, y'all just really don't know how bad I hate that. I really, really, really do. And I sometimes be, um, before I go to bed at night, plotting your death. You know, I really don't like that. I just don't like that. That's never been my. It's never been a church I attend. I don't like that type of shit. And on several occasions, and a lot, and unfortunately, I wasn't being a good mom, and I let my dislike for that, could possibly put us in danger, but definitely got me in some, some shit. And a lot of time it has been strangers. I'm jumping in some shit because I see somebody in, being bullied or something like that. And this is crazy. Majority of them have been men, and I don't understand in all of them, and in every last one of them that I have jumped in, and because this got physical, they have said, well, one didn't. They have the men was begging me, no, Angie, no, 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 not they. Well, some of them didn't even know my name. These people I didn't even. Some of them I didn't even know. And these are stories I can get people on here to tell you about this crazy shit, because not only did I put myself in danger, my child, some friends, I had two friends, other children with me, and some of this different shit. Okay, I don't like nobody fucking with people, but um, I've I done sat up there and jumped in some shit or whatever. I done told the man, I'm like, listen, you fucking with him, I'm taking his motherfucking place. You fuck with me like that. And I'm all up in the man face and shit like that, jumping in for this white guy. He begging me, pulling on my arm, no, no, please don't, stop, stop, stop. And there was this dude, this one occasion, this dude, he got these women just taunting the dude and fucking with the dude and stuff like that, whatever. I see this happening. It's me, my daughter, my two friends, okay, the my other two friends' children. I had done left them somewhere. I'm somewhere. I'm in the damn bar. I'm out there on the patio. I done jumped in the shit because I done noticed something is going on. Here on my motherfucking ass, like I'm the goddamn, I don't know what the fuck I be thinking about. Just ain't thinking. I done jumped my black ass in the middle of the shit. The dude begging me, no, no, please don't, no, 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 no. I don't know why men do that. I got it. Because I'm telling you, apparently you don't know nobody. I'm finna swarm this motherfucker just let me get if I get to this fucking phone, I probably don't motherfucking need it. Because we finna, shut it down. I done jumped in the bullshit. And here come the cops. In front of the cops, the dude punched the dude and actually brushed against my face. I motherfucking cocked back and punched his motherfucking ass. He flew back in the direction of my child. The dude was coming my way, and my daughter grabbed his shirt and said, "No, bro, not my mama. No, bro. No." And my two friends, I swear for God, my daughter tell you the goddamn story. Mm-hmm. In the goddamn bar. I ain't had nothing to drink. I don't drink. Jumping in some shit. So I don't like that. So the shit like this triggers me. You know, it makes me have flashbacks and shit like that. I start to short circuiting and shit. Okay. Ain't nobody bothered by her but these motherfuckers, but really him. And what he do is go ahead and create this fake, well, create this outrage. And it's fake, right? Because he got to stir it up. You know, I got to go talk to this person. I got to go talk to you. I got to go reach out to you. I'm going to reach out to you. Try classic. I'm going to write a book. I'm going to put all this shit in the book and I'm going to put names on it. I'm going to write a book about this shit. I don't want to write a book about my ass and shit. I'm going to have to do that twice. I'm going to write a book about you motherfuckers. That'd be more goddamn interesting and shit. I'm going to put some names on it. And I'm going to put your names on the motherfucker and I want you to try to sue me. I'm gonna put your ass in a motherfucking book. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get it off. Since the other alternatives ain't really preferred, my ass is old. I don't got time for all that. You ain't worth all that. I gotta think like that. People ain't worth all of that. It ain't worth it. It's not worth it. But I have to go through a lot, baby. Ooh, the spirit of them be on me, but I have to go through a lot of time. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Like, Aunt, do you want Adrian to come see you in jail, baby? Huh? Do you want that? Your hair sticking on top of your head and shit. Huh? Oh shit! Oh shit! Do you really want that? You really want that? The split decisions and shit. Huh? Yeah, I just have never been a person that just let problems just problem. None of them fester and all this. No, we get to it. Yeah, we got to solve it. You got what was the problem? Huh? You got the answer. The what? Because it keeps going. Like, what the fuck is this about? It's motherfuckers that ain't got shit. It ain't thought shit. They don't know shit. They ain't hitting on shit. Riding a motherfucking walking. He's sitting up here making this a motherfucker like it's a big ass goddamn problem and concern. And the only motherfucker that's concerned and mad about whatever's going on is him.
How do you think this is gonna play out? And someone type in the chat, what would be the defense? What would be her defense when they ask her, you have Rule 22, but you're reporting things that are not happening in the courtroom. So So when did you see the jurors nodding off falling asleep? Can you tell us what day? And not describe the jurors. What day did you see this and where were you sitting at? And then right there, they got her. They got her. I sat in the same seat that she always sits in, and I can't see no jurors. I can't see not one juror. You can't see their toenail. You can't see the tip of their toe. So I don't know how she's gonna get past that. That's enough for a judge to say, nah, you probably should just stay in the media room. Now she can still stream, I think. I don't know if that's still. I don't know if that might not even fly. Well, maybe she can still stream. Yeah, she can still stream. She just doesn't need to be in the courtroom. It's no big. Listen, there's so many people covering YSL. You got Megan Kunis in California covering it. You don't need to be in the courtroom. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. What's happening is the playing field is being leveled. It's not the end of the world. Sylvia's gonna be okay. If she's serious about her business, she can stream just like anyone else can stream. It's not the end of the world. Lead attorney. I'm not a lawyer. Cat not Williams. I mean, whoever's coming to YSL trial that doesn't have a Rule 22, they're doing good. It's not the end of the world. It's just the judge has to do housekeeping. The judge has to make sure that the integrity of the trial is not damaged by misinformation due to giving a Rule 22 to someone that is not as trustworthy in delivering the information. It's not the end of the world. Come on, guys. It's not the end of the world. It might be the end of this live because you guys are not hitting the like button, but it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Even my haters can hit the like button because you're not hitting it. I don't even take no cash outs or super chats or nothing. I'm not even asking for money. But you'll be a member and everything. You do what you do. You support the platform. But I'm not just telling you things that I don't know. I'm telling you what I know.
Yeah.
She didn't want to listen to me. I tried to tell her. I tried to tell you can't be really moving like that. But no, all her supporters that understand this process should have said, hey, you probably shouldn't be doing that. You probably shouldn't be doing that. You probably shouldn't be sharing people's information. You probably shouldn't be hanging out with witnesses. You probably shouldn't be.
Do you hear this? And notice, you the only motherfucker that's worried about what the fuck she doing. Well, either, other than what's the name. He ain't that motherfucking word. But they motherfucking bonding bullshit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And see you over there from that motherfucking Haiti or whatever, and you ain't got none of them crazy motherfucking born era ass carrying motherfucking people. You don't know none of them. You ain't got none of them kind of cousins. And this is something else. This is mind-boggling to me. Sylvia acts like she don't know how to motherfucking flat tires. That's crazy to me. That's insane to me. That's insane. And going down to the jailhouse and sit on there. They'll find out how much it is if you flat somebody's tires or whatever, and going on in there. And don't sit on down there. Take your weight. You did it, you got to go, figure it out with the judge. I don't get it. I mean, it's only so much praying that can be done. I mean, even the Lord gets tired. hey, 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 y'all. Listen, listen. Even the Lord would open your Bible and in one of them Psalms or something, it'll be something on there in one of them verses about a car. And John saith, sugar can be a good agent. Yeah. And you put the sugar on or in the way we get around back when this Bible was written, okay? Something like that. It would have let you know right now. You know, y'all all intuitive to the Bible and y'all can interpret whatever. Seems like to me it'd be like, oh, sugar in this gas tank? Okay. I ain't advising that. That ain't what I'm saying. Ain't what I'm saying to do or whatever. But I'm just the fuck. Hmm? And I thank the Lord, thy God, whatever, because baby, I got one of the best chil- children and other children and other friends and family. They don't even tell me when they being fucked with. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. They be trying to protect me. They know I just that's something I just have never ever ever liked. And let me tell y'all something that I thought about the other day. And when I did this, Yvette thought I was diabolical. I didn't. I was 15. I'll never forget this. But this is one of my first um uh ideas that listen here. I'm a problem solver. Let me tell you what happened. If I'm lying, I'm flying. So I told you that my mother was could pretty much. I don't get no better than her. But she was too goddamn nice and sweet and all this bullshit. I don't like all that all the time because people take advantage of it. She would take in anybody. Now, not really. I don't see all. Yeah, pretty much. And back then, it's not like it is now. You just can't let everybody in your house, whatever. But definitely family. You ain't being. She ain't finna definitely let you out there. My only thing was there are other family members with um more means for them to go stay with, and they didn't play that shit. Okay, like I told you, my mom was always the nicest one. You heard my little cousin say his daddy said that me and my mom was the only one that had some sense. Well, the rest of them, the rest of my family's pretty mean, right? They say what they mean what they motherfuckers say, and it's hands up, right, and guns out, right, on my mom's side in a proper way. Okay, it's ridiculous, right? So so mine, I don't know if I should tell y'all this because this was, but the Yvette would tell the people this and make me seem like I was so terrible. I don't think I was terrible, and I think again, and y'all be judged. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's problem solving. So I had family. We had family to come and stay with us. Okay. Now at this point in time, this was a large apartment, but it was a two-bedroom apartment. I have always slept with my mom or slept with my mom and my dad on and off. Apparently, when they, don't want to do the Mr. Nasty. Of course, I can remember sleeping in my bed, but that's what I figured of what was going on or whatever. But for most of the time, he in the people prison. So my mom, um, so my bedroom was always available. So we had family come stay. There was somebody in my bedroom, and there was somebody in the living room. Okay. Then, and so I'm gonna tell you what was going on. That's when that person was telling me that I had chores. Now, the chores they gave me, allegedly because I was a girl, was different than the chores that they gave their child, which was a boy. The boy only had to take out the trash. I had to wash the dishes and clean the bathroom. Well, I ain't never done no chores. So my mom was doing my portion of the chores, right? Okay. And I get it, I get it now. But my daughter ain't never had no chores. The fuck is that? But anyway, so um, shit, I do the damn chores. But so anyway, so she came in with all that type of shit, right? And that back then that was the only problem I had with that is that I have a mother. You're not my mom. You're 10 years younger than my mom, but you're not my mom. So and my mom, she don't like a whole bunch of drama, and she's a people pleaser and all that bullshit or whatever. And she got to be really, really, really mad. The and usually that's somebody fucking with her family or really fucking with me. Okay. So anyway, it takes a lot. So by the time I get um 15, my cousins, now at this time, now my dad is out, and not only do I have two cousins in there, she wants to get bring her boyfriend in there from the prison, who is an illiterate. She's my cousin's literate is actually a teacher and was teaching her literate boyfriend his A's, B's, and C's. I heard that, and my mom used to mock them, My mom will always do imitations and stuff like that. I told you we are a kind of performing family or whatever, and and I can always remember my mom saying we would just sit back there and snicker because it was funny and shit. Because one of the rude things that my family used to do is they would laugh at people that had with the with that got a low level education because they didn't understand what the fuck is going on. Like, you know, it's just this is a bunch of shit. I mean, and I be totally honest, right? So, and then my mama always be marking, talking about, she'd be like, and I'll change the guy's name. Um, it's A bill, and B come after A bill, C come after B bill. You know what I'm saying? She was literally teaching him his A motherfucking BCs. I swear for God, I'm not lying to you. This is what I heard myself. Okay, fine. He comes out to prison. One day, my daddy comes over. Now, my dad knows everybody from the prison. The man was on our porch. My dad said, "What that nigga doing here?" And listen here. I ain't supposed to be saying nothing. But fuck that. I'm finna tell. He stayed with us. That nigga, my daddy goes in. Okay? My daddy goes in. The fuck? Okay. So my so school, right? So, they don't work during the summer. So you don't work during the summer, you don't get paid. It depends on how you set it up. Some people work for school system, you can set your pay up to get paid all 12 months. That means, of course, you're going to get less each month, but you're going to get 12 months. Or if you do it on from when the school ends, you'll get more. You just don't get no money on the summer. Okay? So she opted, she opted, a lot of people opted to get more, the 9 months or whatever that you teach. So, and teachers didn't make a lot back then or whatever, but nonetheless, whatever it is, what it is. So my mom was working two decent jobs, okay, two of them. So, we would buy groceries, I mean, real groceries. Talking about steak, pork chop, chicken, that type of stuff, beef, hot dog, all that type of stuff, right? Sodas, not Kool-Aid, things of that nature. It's going to make sense as I tell the story while I'm telling y'all all this. My cousin, now she got her and her child and the nigga, and he from the prison, he do days work or whatever they used to call it. I can remember they calling it days work. So, and because my cousin was one of the big men on campus or whatever, a lot of money had to go to make sure he was a big man on campus. You need clothes, you need this, you need whatever, whatever that entails, right? Um, so when it comes to grocery shopping, she buy chicken, hot dogs, pork and beans, bullshit, right? So I can remember, like, if we would like not eat our whole steak or something like that, we put the rest of that steak in there, that motherfucker is gone. Shit like that was going on. Okay. One thing that was pisses me off, and I don't like nobody to do this. A lot of people eyes are bigger than their stomach, and they fix a whole plate of food. They don't eat all that food. They will put that motherfucker, the rest of that food that they don't eat, in that refrigerator with a goddamn napkin or not covered or whatever it is, and it's just fucked up. I see a plate that's not covered in my refrigerator, what have you, it's going in the trash. I can't stand that. But anyway, so just this little shit like that, that just been getting on my motherfucking nerves since I was a child. So, um, so one day now, before I forgot how this worked, but a lot of things I was behind. But before they was buying their own food, my mom was buying food for the house. My cousin took her pork chop and gave it to the nigga. I pushed my mama up to say something to her about that. Cause we ain't buying food for no nigga. My mama, I'm sitting in the kitchen. I'll never forget this. My mama said something to her, like, you gave our food to your man. That's not the food that was for you or whatever. She was in my mama's face and say, I gave him my part of the food. I gave him my food or whatever. She in my mama's face. Yep, leg quarters. Yep. Anyway, um, so uh, just be open. We'll have to fill you in about all of that. I can't. So that was just too much. You ain't gonna mistreat my motherfucking mama. The sweetest, kindest person you would ever fucking know. That ain't gonna go down. Okay? So I saw that happen. I told my mom, I said, listen here, have her start buying their food. Okay? I'll tell you what else I was behind. We had cable throughout the apartment. Snatched them that cable out that wall and just had it in the bedroom that me and my mom was sharing. So they done took over the rest of the house. Okay? It was just a bunch of bullshit. So I'm gonna tell you what I did. Now y'all can make a judgment call after this. I don't give a fuck. But this is what I did. So when you sign a lease that only the people that you put on the lease is supposed to be in open. Okay. The people that you sign that you put on the lease that's supposed to be in the apartment. Right? Okay. By that time, I was 15. I had my little gang and friends. We weren't like a fishy gang then or whatever, but when I had my little friends in the apartments, whatever. I'm one of the youngest. Okay, only one, only well, it's two girls that was younger than me, but those two didn't really hang out with us, but so I'm pretty much the youngest. So the other girls, they like, you know, 1, 2, and 3 years older than I am. But I'm the thinker. Okay, listen, that's okay. What can I do? You ain't gonna be talking to my mama like this, and we are literally. I mean, I would be in my mama room anyway, but I'm literally in here. This some bullshit, and my mama would have let it go on. So I told my friends in the apartment, I said, hey, this is what I need you to do. Now, y'all can give me a judgment call if y'all want to. I don't give a fuck. But Yvette thought I was diabolical, okay? And it's set up for the shit we've done for years to come after that. But I told them to go to the rent office and tell them that we got people in the apartment that's not on the goddamn lease, and trying to talk to them and tell them, to don't put us, try to kind of, plead the case or whatever, and say, maybe like give them an option or whatever for the people to go or whatever. I was going to push my mama to do something because it's some bullshit. Should have never done it. Should have never. They probably been. Listen, my cousin was on the line. If y'all ever remember that long ass call saying how I had to continue to pay motherfucking their bills. Please don't fuck with me. I'm tired. Okay, I've been through enough nigga shit. I t- they went down there and did it. Told the office. I had my friends go tell the office on my mama. I know what else to do. It was a carefully orchestrated plan. Fuck that. I'm a planning, mapping ass bitch. Don't fuck with me. Okay? Now, but let me preface that or whatever. If I leave you the fuck alone, leave me the fuck alone, whatever. Now, yeah, I don't. But I'm just saying. Not too long after they went down there, that letter ain't take no motherfucking time to come. My mama got that letter, and they on that letter it said, now you got 30 days, 30 or 45 days. I forgot how many days it was. For them people to move that's not on your lease, or I forgot either you gonna I forgot what it is. My mama ain't had to pay no extra, you know, back rent for no people, whatever. I forgot what it is, but I know they gave that option. Either we was gonna have to, all us was gonna have to move, or the people was gonna have to move, or that wasn't on the lease. And my mama made the right decision and told them, "Hey, y'all gonna have to go." And miraculously, they were able to move and live on their goddamn own. I mean, down the line, I had to help out a lot, but still. Yvette thought that was like diabolical. After it was all said and done, I told my mama, I said I was behind it. I did that. Because you would have never pulled the trigger. I swear for God, you think I'm lying, I'm flying? I ain't gonna tell you no goddamn lie. There's some stories you should know you just can't make up. After that's the fuck I did. I do it again. Sometimes you got to save people from themselves, honey. Sometimes you just got to help out. Sometimes people don't know what's best for them. You gotta help them out. I surely fucking did. Shit. The fuck? And life was that was crazy. Because they would have never ever moved. With a lot of my family members, all they know, all they do is they're gonna meet the family requirements. We're gonna get the degree. They act like the people didn't, don't expect them to work in the field of the degree, working that profession. Some do, some don't, and they think it's gonna be some money. Somebody got some money somewhere that's they're gonna take care of 'em or help take care of 'em or pitch in or provide some shelter, something. Uh-uh. And baby, when I tell you, Yvette would tell that story. It just, talking about this motherfucker here did that. But you got to understand this: an Yvette real soft and a pushover too. The hell you preach? Fuck that. Sure did. My mom ain't even say. My mama, she them big old brown eyes just look like, oh my gosh, you did that? Yep. Sometimes you got to help the ones you love. They don't know. Shit, what you want me to do? Shit. Hell, 15. Come up with one for you. Hell, I'm the planning department. Let's see what Mr. Dennis got to say.
Doing things that would get the attention of the prosecutors. This is a RICO trial. There are people facing life. People's careers are on the line. Just think about that. People's careers are on the line. And while they have to focus on the case, but the media exposure that comes out from this case can throw people off the A game. I haven't accepted a nickel, a penny from anyone from this case.
Nobody offered you one.
One of my moderators, get this person out of here. I'm not beefing with anyone. I'm just talking. I'm not beefing with no one. I'm giving information. You must be hurt. This guy's just so listen. Get him out of here.
Don't get mad. It's because somebody find this ridiculous. Because it is.
And I would say this. I would just say this. I can stay on here a little longer, but you guys got to run the lights up. Just run the lights up. That's all. Just run the lights up. Let's get some engagement here. A little engagement. That's it. Just a little bit. Come on.
They don't want to be a part of your bullshit. That's.
I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait probably 2 minutes before you guys think about if you want to hit that like button, hit that bell. You want to hit that bell? Go ahead, hit that bell. Go ahead, hit that bell. Accepting concert tickets. Oh my God! Please tell me she didn't do that. Please tell me she didn't take concert tickets. She didn't. You know, let me say something. I don't know if she's aware, but you got to report that stuff. You have to report that you're accepting gifts in media. I don't know if she's aware of that. But you're accepting gifts? Wait, I know she's not.
Google
Please
that.
tell me she's not doing that. Please tell me she's not doing that.
If you got a report that you accept some gifts in
We call
media,
that graft. We call that
report it to
graft.
who?
I know she's no, she's smart. I know she's smart enough not to be taking. No. Oh my God. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't nobody gonna say, "Oh, Mr. Bird, he took concert tickets. He did this. He did no. We don't do that. We're not doing that. I don't want nothing from you. I don't want anything. You want to give me an interview? That's payment. Give me an interview. I'm not paying for the interview. You do the interview. And talking about interviews, ladies and gentlemen, I'm dropping the interview I did with Rich Homie Quan, rest in peace today, the Atlanta hip hop star. My condolences to his family. I interviewed Rich Homie Quan at 50 Years of Hip Hop event, and I'm sad by his death because he's a really good brother. He's a real good brother. And for him to pass at such a young age under such circumstances, you know, my heart goes out to his entire family. And I was in the court.
Oh, listen here. It says you do got to report it. Hold on. Oh shit. It says yes, gifts given to reporters may need to be reported, depending on the type of gift and the recipient role. It says court reporters are officers of the court, and okay, that's a court reporter. Journalists may need to disclose gifts they receive, even if they continue to cover the subject fairly. Some believe that it's more acceptable for journalists who are financially struggling to take gifts than for those who receive gifts secretly. Oh shit. Public relations professionals, many media organizations have policies that prohibit journalists. Okay. Lawyers and legal assistants, duh. The IRS may consider gifts given to a lawyer or legal assistance to be revenue, which could create a taxable event for the recipient. Yeah, duh. You got to report any type of. Let me tell you what I do. Any type of gift. This is just a rule of thumb for me because I don't know which ones. That I'm not a tax attorney. I don't know which ones, that are whatever. I report them all. If I get if I get anything like I'm always getting gifts or something like that or whatever, but something that someone says is a gift, and then you have like I'll give you a prime example. When I was fooling around with credit card man, right? When he would give me gifts and stuff like that, and because of the nature of his businesses and stuff like that, whatever, I would always report one for one. I didn't know if how he was classifying it on his end. Also, the same thing when I was fucking around with University of Florida. His gifts, I know he had a charity and an LLC and all kinds of shit and all that type of stuff. And if he said, a gift, this, that, and third, whatever, I'm going to report it as a gift. I be trying to keep my nose clean, child. I don't want no problems. Nobody fucking with me. So that's what I do. But yeah, try to say right here, baby. Yeah, he right. It ain't like she a journalist,
Young
but
Thug found out what happened to Rich Homie Quan. I was in the courtroom when that happened. And I would
no.
just say that whatever issues that they had, I just hope that that was resolved. But it's sad. It's a sad situation, you know. You know, you're sitting in a you got 6 young men that are
Right.
fighting
That's
for their life, and you have one that's lost their life. It's a sad situation. Oh yeah, he was. You know, I have pictures I'll share later through my live when I get home. But yeah, he was, and it was a sad situation just seeing that.
Hey,
I think I can. I don't know.
but did you notice after Lil Woody came on Sylvia's channel? Remember this was fucking with her one point, right? That last time. And remember when Lil Woody came on now and told Sylvia, "Who you talking about? Who messing with you? Who said who? What?" And then Sylvia said, "I'll tell you who it is. I'll show you who it is." And then Dennis went live and was saying like, pretty much you telling Lil Woody about me. We ain't had nothing for a long time. That's the shit I'm talking about. Cause we know, or we might not know, but somebody done something. And them people, the Woody and whatever, them some, you know, semi. I can't say serious folks because I be disrespecting the OGs and the real ones that are really some serious folks. But I'll say those are cats that like to make a name for themselves. Okay, I put it like that. Either way, you don't want to be fucked up with either type. Okay, you don't want to be fucked up with either type. When I tell you I thought the shit was over with. We hadn't heard shit for a long time. Look what about who per the paperwork, somebody done killed somebody. And somebody know about it. So hey.
I can't even share video here, but I do have the video because I'm actually on my phone, so I don't know if I can share it this way, but I'll share it.
You know, he probably nunchucks a little booty. He got the fuck gone.
Yeah, my daughter, she was even upset because she loved Rachel McQuarrie. She, I got daughters his age. You know, I have a set of twins close to his age. So, and she really doesn't, at that age, he's a superstar to her. Look, because they love hip hop like their dad. So rest in peace to Rich Homie. I didn't see the response. You know something? It's probably in my email because I get an email every time there's a response. I didn't check my email because I was recording. But I'll read the response later today. I'll read it. Yeah, this isn't even the bad thing of her. It's more like she's ruined it for some of the other people that have Rule 22s. The judge is trying to clamp down now. I'm even okay if for me, I'm good. I can be there or not. I've shot enough of the content, and if the playing field has to be level. Someone said, who's talking about as a DJ? I'll tell you something, listen. Share and as you watch this, I want you to understand this is not of anyone's doing, but that person's doing. It's called taking responsibility and accountability. No one's picking on you. No one's picking on you. But this has caused certain members of the press to catch a stray. Texas T, I said what I said. Said what I said, Texas T. The judge, the judge said early on, why do all these people have Rule 22s? What the heck, judge was signing Rule 22s? You can get a Rule 22. You can get one. Judge Glanville Oprah. I'm just joking. Judge Glanville, I'm just joking. He was giving Rule 22s out to everybody. I want everybody to see me. Everyone can come in. Yeah, it's crazy. She still can, see, ladies and gentlemen, she still can cover the case. She still can cover the case, and she still can stream. She still can stream. She just might not be sitting in the courtroom, but okay. But the playing field's level. You just can't be saying anything that's not happening, and it may make sense. Nicole Harris, please. If I wasn't on my phone, Nicole Harris, you are so right. It's about consistency. At the end of the day, as a matter of fact, she just has like when one door closes, 10 other opens. But don't just get the door open and you do something to get the door shut. It's okay. It's all good. Right. Please. Nicole Harris, you a small one. It's not that serious. Leave the witnesses alone. Leave the witnesses alone. Leave the witnesses alone. Don't get caught up. Leave the witnesses alone. Understand what their role is in the courtroom. Leave the witnesses alone. And if they have an attorney, go for the attorney to try to communicate with them. That's it. No hate. There's no hate there. Because if there was hate, the sound is choppy. I need to get to Wi-Fi. Let me get
He running my pressure up.
Leave the witnesses. Leave the people. For example, purpose. Leave them alone. Don't be selling false hope. Don't be selling false hope to people. The families, pray on them. I say pray on the families, but don't do that. Don't do that.
Mm, mm, mm. He that upset about something that doesn't even affect him. He's lying about it affecting him. So I'm telling you how so you got to say that it could, and it hasn't affected him. Fake. Oh my God, I'm getting triggered. Mm, mm, mm. I really hate people like this. I really do. I really do. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I really be wanting something to happen to them by any means necessary. I don't give a fuck what happened to your motherfucking ass. That's why the Lord messing up your sound. Weirdo. Mad because people see to that bullshit. Nuts.
You have about 10 minutes to shine.
I do. I be like, okay. Something happened to them motherfucking ass.
So, at the end of the day, for those who are worrying, it's not the end of the world. Just think about this. There are a lot of people that are covering this case that are not even in Georgia and doing a damn good job at it.
So he's trying to take,
They're
you
doing a
see, he's
great
trying to
job
take
at it.
her
How about that?
away her support and all that. This is some bullshit, him, baby. You
So,
still ain't winning. Cheaters don't win.
I mean,
Duh.
it's a teaching moment, and hopefully that person understands.
Hey, y'all gonna have to I'm gonna have to unsubscribe from him. Hey, y'all gonna have to go hear this song on y'all no ma'am, I ain't gonna listen to him. I ain't gonna be they ain't gonna set me up. This the devil. They ain't gonna set me up, baby. I've been doing no 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 oh they don't get me. Cause this can go a whole bunch of ways this type of morning. I'm sorry. Just be. Uh, please go over there and listen to it on at your leisure, baby. I ain't gonna be able to do it. Yeah, that is crazy. No, ma'am, I ain't gonna get love. They ain't gonna get me. No devil. Get back, Satan. Get back. Get back. No, sir. No, sir. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Nope. 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 They ain't gonna get me, baby. You ain't gonna block my blessings. You gonna block my blessings, baby. No Satan. No devil. Back up. Mm-mm. You don't get me, baby. You don't get me. And then I give me and make me. You know what I'm talking about? I can see myself. Now this is two ways this can go. I can see myself having a bad thought. Then something happens. Two things can happen. One, I don't even give a fuck what happens to you. Then I have to think to myself, oh my God, I'm on the dark side. And then the other thing can happen. Something happened to your motherfucking ass. Then I feel bad that it didn't happen. I'm not doing either one. No Satan. No Satan. Get thee behind me, Satan. No, get back. Get back, Jack. Get back, Jack. No, baby. No, ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna get me compromised with the Lord. This is a setup. I'm gonna have to get on off Mr. Dennis. Yeah, I'm gonna have to subscribe to him. That. No, no, no. No, no, no. Hey, hey, listen, I be fighting with the spirit, baby. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, oh, baby. That's you gonna have to go listen to that somewhere else, baby. Because baby, I'm about to start. Mm-mm. No, no, no. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Hey, y'all, hard when I done goddamn put all them wounds on that girl. Oh my gosh. That same family member had told that goddamn cop said, I tried to stop her, but she was too big. I couldn't hold her. Oh, baby, no, no, no. Listen. I done did the work, baby. I done did the work, honey. Oh shit, I'm teaming Ayana, whatever the fuck her name is. Yeah, you don't get, no, no, no. You don't get me to go back or go somewhere where I just don't. I ain't never been before. I don't be there. No, no. You don't get me. Yeah. Well, no, I'll take that back. I was there at one point with that University of Florida. Uh, I had some dark thoughts. But no, I tell you, it didn't go that dark. It ain't go that dark where I'm dark now. It ain't go that dark. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm. No Satan. I'm a easy fool. No, 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 Satan. No, no, no. We don't do that. I was raised right, and no, no, no. I'm gonna have to say the prayer to the Lord. No, you ain't gonna get me, baby. Get me. No, no. See, this is what happens when you deal with trash. Trash have you in trouble with the Lord. No, no, no. Stay away from it. Just ain't nobody want trash. Shit. Hell, let them reside with the devil. Yeah. Lord don't want no part of it. I don't speak for the Lord, but I'm just saying. I don't think so. That's evil. Some shit is just some stuff is just evil, right? So what you need to you don't get me. You don't get me in trouble with my only saving grace. The Lord, you don't get me. No, Mr. Dennis. Back up, Satan. Back up. Back up. Get in your car and you drive off, Satan. Nope. Mm-mm. See this, y'all have to, y'all. I don't need counseling. I ain't never been to no counseling outside of anger management twice, but I ain't never been in no counseling and stuff like that. And the anger management shit was a part of some bullshit, but I done got angry. Fuck that, hell no, they don't get me. Oh, Satan. Setup. Uh-uh. A goddamn setup. Yes, baby. Yeah, Mr. Dennis, I'm gonna have to unsubscribe to you, sir. You a trigger. Mm-mm. 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 We ain't gonna do it. Oh, you got to be careful. That goddamn trash. Nope. Ain't nothing there but the motherfucking goddamn trash can. No, baby. You don't get me Satan. Had me in trouble with the Lord cause some thoughts. You crazy. You almost got me, baby. You almost got me, honey. Oh, I've been doing good, baby. I've been on a diet. YouTube diet. Oh, oh, oh. Nope. Trying to tell you, time you here, you listen. Time you here, especially mm, you hear this key phrases, key words, and things. One, number one. No, uh, when they raised by the grandmama and all that type of stuff, or the granddaddy, and all that type of stuff. Here we go. It's 50-50 chance how this gonna turn out. Here we go. And I'm consistent with my foolishness because when the dude Brian, when I told y'all, okay, this it was a lady that the the damn what them hospitals don't have no insurance or whatever. The hospital left the afterbirth up in the girl. I know everybody. That girl ended up being one of my good friend's cousins. I didn't know that at the time until everything was said and done, right? But it was just like a chain event. And I told you, I've been an ignorant little girl pretty much all my life. I'm just ignorant, okay? I just, I just be out here operating. Sometimes I don't know that stuff is rude that I'm saying or doing. Sometimes I don't know that, okay, because I'm not thinking about all of that. It's just some rude ass shit. And a lot of times another thing that we don't think about is we don't understand that people we all aren't the same when it comes to feelings. We don't all feel the same. I didn't I didn't think about that. It's just that I didn't know that. That was done. I just didn't think about that. I think that, okay, if I'm strong like this, or if I feel like this, or whatever, then you should, I think that same way, right? If I think something is just ridiculous, but I think you probably think it's ridiculous too. I mean, not saying that I'm always right. I think I'm right, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that certain things is just like, duh, you know. But I didn't, and I think that's why a lot of friends or whatever say I be hurting their feelings, or my daughter say something, how I speak or whatever. I'm not. Um, whatever she told me on that phone call, I put it up there. Um, um, I I just don't be knowing that I'm hurting your feelings or whatever, especially if you don't say nothing. But like when they start instantly crying and shit like that, then I know I done said something or whatever. But if you don't say nothing or whatever, I don't know. I'm you know, just going on and on and on and on and on. But anyway, So, so I don't be thinking. I'll just be saying it or whatever out the top of my head, whatever. I don't know. But anyway, so that Brian come around my house that day. He came in there with that little white car, coming there. He's sitting in the front room. He looking like he done lost his best friend. I come around there, now mind you, I ain't had child nor chick. I don't want some of this old ass shit. I had child nor chick. Honey, that boy came in there and said, I was like, what's wrong with you? He said, I'm gonna need your help. I'm like, now listen to him. Now y'all know I'm ignorant. Automatic. Listen, back in the day I wasn't too well. Okay. Now you ask for my help and shit like that. Now we finna have a problem with what the fuck you want. What you need me to do? Hey, cause we finna break up. You asking me that you telling me you need my help. We finna break up. Hey, y'all just don't even know. Baby, the woman y'all have before y'all now, baby, I'm trying to tell you I'm 100 times better. Baby, hey, I wish you would. Talking about you need my help. We ain't a motherfucking thing. We done. Oh shit, I be glad when I can really laugh and shit like that. Cause this ain't working out with this motherfucking these stab wounds and shit these motherfuckers gave me like I went to the county hospital. So he come in there and talking about, "Ah, I really need your help. Now mind you, I ain't even had no child. Okay. I'm like, need my help with what? He said, the girl that died at the hospital because they left the afterbirth dinner. I'm like, uh-huh. He told me that was my daughter's mama. And I'm gonna need you to help me raise my daughter. No, but no, that ain't how it go. That ain't how it went. I know exactly how it went. He said, I'm gonna need your help. I'm gonna need your help for what? He said, I'm gonna need your help to help me raise my daughter. What her mama at? Just like I never forget it. My ignorant ass. I was standing up. I never forget it. Where her mama at? Shit. The fuck? He told me her mama was the one that died in the hospital because they left the afterbirth panel. I was like, oh. Now listen. Lord, I thank you, Jesus. Oh, I thank you, Jesus. And I understand all the people, everybody that know me, who said I used to be hell. I used to be something else, baby. Oh, I thank you, Lord, for the change in me. I thank you, Lord. I'm so good and nice and sweet. Now, thank you, Jesus. Baby, right then and there. Now, listen how ignorant I am. I ain't thinking about him, what he talking about, and let alone talking about helping raising some child. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know how he figured that I was gonna be the one for that particular job. Like I'm automatically out of in my head while he's sitting there, and like like he don't know what to do, what to say, or whatever. In my head, I done broke up with you. Hey, y'all ever done that? Something happened right then, and in your head, you done already broke up with him. It's just a matter of I done already broke up with you. Oh, shit, baby. Mm-mm. honey. Then so he kept on, and I was like, in my head, we breaking up. We breaking up right now. You don't know it sitting on the sofa. But in my head, I'm mapping and planning. I'm finna get the fuck on. Oh, just let me figure out. Oh, I got it though. I got something for your motherfucking ass, baby. Brian, and most people know I'm a homebody. Most people know where to find me or what have you. But I like to keep my ass, you know, in the house most times or whatever, baby. That next day, Brian come over there with that little white car, knocked on that motherfucking door. I was, I was right behind that motherfucking door, looking at that people. This baby was over. I understand. Well, actually, I don't understand how the hell you thought I was going to sign up for this job. It was so crazy that days later, and then he came back the next day, and I answered that motherfucking door. He came back the day after that, and so he ain't come back no more. Because he figured that, you know what I'm saying? I had a habit of exiting relationships like that, and friendships, baby. Listen here, I will blind you, and if y'all don't know what that means, we call it blind you with ass, meaning you see in the back of us. We finna blind you. We finna get the fuck on, okay? We ain't got, ain't no long goodbyes. We ain't really got to say really nothing. Peace, motherfucker. Or I don't know what to tell you. We out of here. But I don't know, baby. And that has gotten me cussed out. I remember one day, tell you another incident, when this other dude, uh, his name was Kelly. Now, we was talking or what have you, everything was going pretty good. At that time, I had a child. He had two. Well, he started talking about he trying to get custody of the children. I'm like, huh? He would come with another instant family. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So, perform my disappearing act on his ass. Baby, I never forget. And baby, honey, I can do it better than anybody can. Look you right in your motherfucking face. I won't even speak. Because we done broke up. Hell. But baby, I never forget. We was walking. It was me, Vet, somebody else or whatever. And everybody knew what done happened because I done told them. We walking. And with every step, he talking about, hey, Miss Ignorant. Hey, Miss Ignorant. Hey, Miss Ignorant. I didn't even respond. Baby, he was making plans for my motherfucking ass. It was too much. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. What? You getting kids? And you better have custody of them. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, then laid it all out and then added me in the equation. Huh? Like, what? Nah, I ain't sign up for none of that. Uh-uh, uh-uh, uh-uh. That shit was crazy as hell. That was a hey Miss Ignorant, hey Miss Ignorant. I ain't respond. I just kept on. You dying. They was dying. I swear for God, everything I tell you is the truth, the absolute truth, honey. They make shit like this up. That shit was so goddamn funny. Hey Miss Ignorant. Hey Miss Ignorant. Your mama be gone, baby. Back in the day, shit. You come with that la la if you want to. I'm gone. Like, huh? What? Because hey, what them old folks be telling you talking about ready made families. Remember the old folks didn't let their sons date women with children. They call it ready made family. Baby, that let me tell you something. The shit they can get you kicked out of this goddamn family or won't even give you no entryway. I'm gonna give you the three. The top three back then now. One, you like Ronald Reagan. Two, you like the Boston Celtics. And it was years, for me to know why. Because, like, with a lot of instructions with my family, they don't tell you the whys and this. They just tell you what it is. And you just go with it. And I didn't even know that the Boston Celtics had some kind of racism shit going on. Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I was looking at one of them documentaries. I was like, what? And three, ready made family. Ready made family. Oh, they going to work on your ass. I ain't never heard so many men in my family with these lies about how they done married women that my family didn't like. These are women that ain't done nothing to my family. Not a goddamn thing. They are not appropriate. They're considered trash. Why are they trash? Number one reason, they got a child. Like, what? And when I tell you, I got it honest. I had it honest. They can hold a grudge. Anytime you hold a grudge with your own child, they can hold a motherfucking grudge. It don't even make no sense. Over the smallest shit. Like, it don't even really matter. My Aunt Lucille, she had a child when she married my Uncle Sam. My Uncle Sam was engaged to some girl from the church. They were supposed to get married, what have you. Story has it that they look up and my Uncle Sam done married my Aunt Lucille, who had a daughter. My Uncle Sam comes and tells the story to my mama and them and his mama, everybody, whatever, that he woke up and he was married. Now, I ain't never heard all these damn mysterious ass marriages, and they woke up and somebody done drugged them, and one of the marriages happened at the temple. When because let me tell you something, you mess with them Muslims, you go to that temple or that masjid, you gonna end up married. Some kind of way this happens. All kind of shit. They got to come back and tell the women of the family something. Okay? And it's always some kind of mysterious ass marriage. Some kind of marriage that somehow don't make no motherfucking sense. They always come back married. And all the Muslim people, yeah, that's in the family, whatever, some kind of way they get married at the temple or the masjid or something like that. No, we ain't met the really met them. Some of them kind of meet the women or whatever beforehand, but and you don't marry who they want you to marry. Oh, baby, gonna be some smoke in the goddamn city, baby. It ain't gonna be peace ever. It's crazy. They crazy. I know y'all got some crazy ass rules and regulations, and I know y'all do. Y'all, I don't know why y'all won't share the shit. These motherfuckers crazy. I'm like, this is crazy. I used to feel so bad how they used to terrorize these people. And you heard my cousin say his dad say, I'm gonna get my wife, and we're gonna move the fuck out away from your family. It was terrible. Okay. That man, when my cousin daddy came around, me and my mom couldn't say nothing because we knew what the hell you was going through. We knew it, huh? Well, I don't know what to tell you, baby. We can help as much as we can, but and we ain't much we can do for you. Motherfuckers crazy. But they rules and regulations and requirements for your life. It's like, oh my gosh. You heard what they said about me, baby. I get lost. Come fucking with me. Telling me what to do. Running my goddamn life and house and all this. And they will come from out of town and run your life. And I told you, your bathroom ain't clean enough. And my family is addicted to bleach. I'm addicted to bleach too, but they will. I mean, and to me, you think about it's disrespectful. You don't come in nobody's house, and just because it ain't clean enough for you, you go to cleaning it. They rude as fuck. I'm telling you, those little bitty people, they are rude. They rude as fuck, and you just be sitting there with your mouth open. I'm trying to tell you, Yvette can tell you this story. Yvette used to be sitting there like mouth open, no sensitivity. They don't give a fuck about nobody. None of that. It's whatever it is. They have no problem. You are trash. Oh my. Hey, listen. I told if I have the shock face and my mouth be open, one is that I'm gonna get my friend on here and let her tell you what happened to me at the motherfucking hospital with mine. hmm I had to have fibroids removed. I'm on the ward where the people have babies and women shit and all that's going on, right? And mind you, I had fibroids when I got pregnant with my daughter. Okay? So I've been had 'em. That's when they told me, I had them, right? And also got to know how the creation of them fibroids and shit like that. We're going to find out about them autoimmune diseases and the fibroids. We're going to find out about all that still suspicious creation of bullshit. What the fuck is going on in this world? But anyway, I'm laying up there, and my cousin bring my aunt to the hospital. Now, they always think I got something going on. They always think I got some kind of secret marriage. I'm always they always think something going on. Okay. She brings my aunt up there. Y'all. Jesus Christ. I can feel it now, my goddamn shit. The girl, my friend that came over on Christmas. That's the one brought my aunt to the hospital. My aunt done circulated the family and told them that she believed I done had a baby. They don't never have no motherfucking no confirmation, no none of that. Somehow she reckoned I done had a baby. Cause they so smart they gonna put two and two together. Somehow they say have I can't just be telling the truth that I have fibroids removed. Okay? And just because you're not talking to the only doctor in the family, your brother, but say, to get the information, they if you want to know so motherfucking much or whatever, wonder. Okay? Because them old folks, they ain't have no fibroids and shit like that. So that you know, and in my family, if they ain't heard of it, they don't know nothing about it, this is it ain't true or whatever. Okay? Just crazy. Crazy motherfucker. I'm sitting up there, just got out of surgery. Just got out of there. Baby. My family have this look on their face. They just don't believe you. It's just a little look. It's all look they have on their face. And I think because it just, oh my God, it's so weird. I'm traumatized. So my friend from work, my office husband, him, his wife had a baby. We're on the same floor. Okay. Yvette took me out there that morning and she was with me and my daughter was there while I had it because I always tell people, listen here, tell them people to wake me up. Make sure I come through this, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no bullshit. I just hate being put to sleep or whatever. So, I have a lot going on. I have a motherfucking station, honey. Shit. Yeah. But anyway. So I'm in I'm in the recovery in the room. And my aunt is there and my friend. Amongst the people in the room. Baby. Honey, my aunt still, thinking I done had a baby. I'm on the it's more than the maternity ward, but it's there's women that shit is just getting got coochie shit going on up there. Okay, shit that's coming out the coochie. They pulling shit out coochies and shit. There's a lot of shit going on. Baby, let me tell you something. My aunt got up, and if I'm lying, I'm flying. My friend was sitting in that chair. My aunt got up and took her hands while I'm laying in that bed, y'all, and pushed down on my motherfucking stomach. All I and everybody scared of my auntie, except really my cousin Kenny, that one Kenny that y'all hear in the background and stuff like that. My auntie pushed on my goddamn belly with the staples, everything. pushed on my goddamn, but however they suit do it up in there, whatever. Pushed down on it, y'all. I never forget. My knees went up. I said, I'm gonna call my friend's name. I said, Frankie, get out of here, cause I didn't want to. Girl, y'all. Ooh. And when she did it, Frankie tensed up in the chair and was like, ooh, like that. Because she couldn't believe it. She couldn't believe that my auntie did that. And when they have this, oh my God, when they have that shit on display, but they're not crazy, they just off the chain with it. When they have their off the chain that's on display, when people get out there, I be trying to tell them, when you know, I'm okay. I'm trying to tell you what you're going to encounter. They don't give a fuck about performing in front of your motherfucking ass. Okay, I'm trying to tell you. Not to put on this side. They gets down, get down. So don't listen. So when you thinking I'm off the chain, I'm trying to tell. I'm going to introduce you to some motherfuckers that's really off the chain. I want to see, what you say then. See if you don't think I'm the sweetest, peaceful most motherfucker that you can goddamn deal with in this equation, right? Oh my gosh. My auntie pushed straight down on my. I said, Frankie, get her. Get out of here. And Frankie said, you told me to bring her. Frankie don't want no problem. Frankie got up and polite to my auntie home. Because, baby, it was going to be. I listen. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, y'all just baby. Listen. I don't look like what I done been through. And that's what the church people say. I don't look like what I done been through. I done been through it, honey. Now, why y'all think some of this shit, I ain't got no homelessness and shit like that type of story, no bullshit like that. Well, baby, it's enough, hell. It's enough for me. Shit. I'm the only child. Hell, I used to be spoiled. Shit, I don't go through shit. I like it easy peasy, baby. Like, yeah, funny. Boy, shit, we could tell you some shit. I'm telling you, I wish that I would have let them put them goddamn cameras on my motherfucking ass. We would have, first of all, I would have avoided this motherfucking shit over here. But honey, we would have had all the moments and all that shit captured, and it wouldn't have been goddamn fake. Cause I got, some shit that I could put on the motherfucking display. We got some shit that we could put on display, meaning my friends and family, stuff like that. And the shit would have had y'all goddamn attention, baby. We listen, hell, we would have been the darlings of Bravo. I know they would have listen. Shit. Brian Seacrest would have been like, oh, this shit here is crazy. This shit here is some crazy shit. Had y'all laughing. Almost losing your life and on some man, shit, don't bother me hell. I'm sorry, honey. I think I deserve a goddamn break. Shit, I can really goddamn talk about. And some shit I just can't. Mm, no, ma'am. I might get that girl on here so she can tell how David put a motherfucking sawed-off shotguns on us. Oh yeah. And the saving grace was me telling Nita to holler out the car, said David, Angie in the car. As we got our hands up, tell him Angie in the car. I said, that's David. Tell him Angie in the car. And Nita hollered out the window, David, David, Angie in the car. We got our hands up. Remember the girl that was talking to me in the parking lot not too long ago, and she was saying that she was looking for thick hand, not no skinny hand? Her, she was crawling up the damn pavement trying to get out. Baby, this is not no boring bitch, baby. I take you on an adventure, honey. We have a good time. Hey, all my goddamn exes and friends and shit, they be talking about, baby. They can't wait to be in the corner to get around, hang out with my motherfucking ass, baby. We have a good time because it's always some entertainment, baby. They be like, oh my God, honey. I said, Nita, so tell David that Angie's in the car. Nita talking about David, Angie's in the car. And shit, we got our hands up and they got sawed off shotgun pointed at us, baby. Oh my gosh, stupid shit. And David come running to my who? He bending over. He telling, girl, don't do that shit no damn more. I almost killed your ass. You don't do it no more. Oh my God. Right. Hey, and we ain't do it since, baby. You best believe that, baby. Mm, mm. Oh my, it was crazy. I swear for God, that girl can tell you. That shit was, oh Lord have mercy. And when I tell you dudes that was with us, because after David, seen that there was some dudes with us, they went there and robbed those guys. Now we were seeing them. They were some hot boys from Georgia. Mm, 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 mm. Honey, let me tell you. Our hands was tied in this situation. They went there, robbed them boys, and the boys left. Now listen, we stayed there with David now because David and them was talking to us. What was we supposed to do? So they left, and the girl that was driving the car, they went to her house. Of course, they couldn't get in, but they went to her house, and the guy that I was seeing, he left me a note. And I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh, I know. I sometimes I probably get paid back from some of the stupid ass shit, heartless ass shit. Oh, it was crazy, honey. That boy wrote that note. It was a poorly constructed note. We reading the note, laughing and shit. Yeah, we did. I liked him though, and he taught me how to drive. He really did. He taught me how to drive. Because after I ran up on the curve, Yvette didn't want to teach me no more. She told me, get out. Like, oh my God. I ran up on the curve. Well, it's kind of like the sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? So, because I didn't know how to, really how to turn no damn corner. So, the car was on the sidewalk, and so I had to get out so she can get the car off the sidewalk. So she didn't want to teach me anymore. Okay. and I didn't have no license. So my mama, that she definitely wasn't hearing no shit like that. Like, are you crazy? Uh-uh. So whatever. So I had to get it how I could get it. And one day, well, I was over, we was over that same girl house that was driving, who I told her to holler out there, tell David, Andrew in the car. Um, the boy, um, the boy from Georgia, he didn't want me to go home, right? Because the girl stayed, like across the track. So he, he took me home. And I'm gonna tell you who he put you in the mind of, but taller. Kind of put you in the mind of Lil Woody. Oh, but y'all don't even have a clue. Oh, I can tell y'all some shit. Y'all gonna be like, what? Yeah. They be like, how did you get it together? I didn't really get it together, whatever. I was, it's just whatever it is, whatever. But, I know everybody done does some crazy shit and some funny shit, but oh my God. So he didn't want me to go home. So, and taking me home, you know how the men be coming up with all kind of all kind of ideas and shit like that. Whatever. He talking about, you want me to show you how to drive? On his way to drop me off home. I like, sure. And so we was going up and down Moncrief where Julio lived. When we turned, what actually in the bottom, to me in the bottom, where Julio lived in Hilltop, what we call that the bottom. So he told me, show me how to, you know, go straight, drive this and the third, right? Just just going around in circles on Moncrief, right? The next day, everybody, I told you, all them girls older than I am, right? The next day, they had me drive back from Georgia. Are you serious? I ain't have no license, none of that. I was 19 years old. I ain't have no goddamn nothing. Listen, when I got my learn my what you call it, the learner's license or whatever. I got that when I was 19. I had racked up so many tickets on that motherfucking license. When I went to court, they made me get a driver's license. So I had to, take the test for that. I had tickets on my learner's license. I had purchased two cars on my learner's license. And we live wild now, this motherfucker. We crazy. And what Claudine said, everybody in Florida crazy. Yeah. I had bought two cars, and in my head, and I don't know why I get shit fixated in my head, and I think that's supposed to be just however. And I've always had, for the most part, always had two cars. And that's just in my head. Not just one, I need to know. And that was back when, remember, you used to have to do something, I think with the carburetor, do something with that flap, sometime to cut it on. Yeah, because I had me a jump car, baby. Hmm. Had two of them, them little, buy him, pay him cars. About them rough. Baby, 1900. I pushed that. It was a push, them little motherfucking cars. And this was so crazy. I'm trying to tell you. It the shit just happened. Boom, 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 boom. Daddy goes back to his motherfucking second home. Now I'm like, this is the prime time because now I'm tired of his driver coming to take me. He got to come all the way from the east side to the north side to take me to the west side and then pick my ass up. Right? I ain't gonna do all of that. They won't let me catch the city bus like regular grown ups and shit like that. Well, I'm sick of that shit, right? I want to do like everybody else. Child, I sat up there and took my ass. Ended up so my daddy goes to um to the jail. Now it was okay for me to work as a dental assistant at the place where I interned at as a dental assistant. Okay, so it was okay to do that little job. And back then, they were paying minimum wage, 3.35 an hour. I'll never forget this shit. Don't fuck around with me. I'm trying to tell you, 3.35 an hour. I'll never forget it. So it was paying that. Um, so it was okay to work that job, okay, because they saw that as an extension of the school. Fine, doing that. I knew that I wanted to get me another job as well. So that's when I ended up working where I met the fake ass girlfriend and a whole other a bunch of people, right? That's where that then comes the white lady that gave us our start with all those companies, right? All this was boom, 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 boom. I was able to manipulate well, not really manipulate my mama, but kind of steamroll against them because, they had a issue with you working. You can't have no job until you get out of college. Okay. But I told you like the little dental assistant job that was okay because that was like, like part of the college, part of the my me being an intern. Honey. So I don't have to worry about my dad and whatever. So I'm gonna go get me another job outside of that. So I was working from six from 6 to 12 at night. I would push them little motherfucking back and pay him cars all the way out to Bay Meadows. Okay? Got put on. We used to be in the atrium. Remember, oh Lord, I'm telling y'all where the jobs are and shit, but I don't give a fuck. We used to be in the atrium. Met the fake ass girlfriend. She had her buy him pay him a car too. Had they met the white girl, the white lady. She was a manager, and she came off. She was right up there as a manager. Now I'm younger than both of them, so um, so she's a young man. She's like 21 or something like that. I think at that time. So um, she put us on. Then we start with all them different companies and stuff like that. First client was AT&T. Um, they had not too long ago broken down to them 7 regional holding companies, the divestiture from 1984 by Judge Green. I still remember. Okay, had to do all of that. Had to explain the legalities, to the people that were and all this extra shit that went on. Did that. Then moved to the something. I forgot what they called it. That's when we got on there with all the rest of them companies, right? All them 200 plus Fortune 500 companies. the white lady had us, in there. And actually, we went there. We went in there first, and I think she came later. Okay, because she was still over there um, with the AT&T shit, and and she came later. Okay, and I was like, damn, and so we forged like a real tight, friendship and stuff like that, right? All these years. That's a long time ago. Okay, that's over 30 years, honey. And tell you the truth, the love I have for my friends and my non-traditional family, I don't know what I would ever do if something ever. Oh my God, it was just I don't even want to think about it because I know the first. Let me make sure. Um, the first friend that I've lost out of my close set with was Bobby. Okay, and that kind of took, you know, it kind of, it did 1-2 on me. I don't. Oh my gosh. And although I didn't talk to him, we didn't see him all the time and stuff like that. But still, you know, that's your boy. That's your boy for life. So, um, that was talk about that. But anyway, so um, so you build all those friendships and bonds and all that type of stuff, whatever. But for the most part, Yvette lost her 2 cousins. We were close by. I really never talked to them outside of Yvette, maybe a couple times, whatever. They were still like family or whatever. That felt bad or whatever. But I'm talking about like my direct friends and family, whatever. That so far, that's the only one that that is no longer here. And that's a lot. Um, we was pretty much up all night with that. And that girl from the parking lot, the one said she was looking for thick and she the one saw it because I showed y'all the video. He's a rapper. She the one called me, and I hadn't talked to her in eons. She had the one called me like at 2 o'clock in the morning. Yvette and I wasn't talking. We wasn't speaking. So she called me because she had seen it on the internet. She said, "And they said Bobby got shot in Georgia." I'm like, huh? So she calls me. I call. I'm like, oh my God. I didn't know if his ex-wife knew about it because I told you how I told you our non-traditional family theme is strong. Now, Bobby was supposed to be engaged to some woman, but he's been married to my friend, and she has 2 kids from him, 2 girls. So I called um, the girl who yelled out the window and said, David, Angie in the car. I called her to call Yvette for her to tell Bobby's ex-wife that he done got killed in Georgia. Okay. And then what happened? And then I called, when I was on the backup channel, not last time I was back there. Remember those two boys I called before I called Ramon, um, Do the Chain, and Mike? I called Duda to let him know what had happened. And see, it's a good thing that I had everybody on social media, right? Boo hadn't already seen it. So I called the girlfriend that I hooked him up with. They got kids together, but they don't go together no more. He's married someone else. I called her, and Boo called Mike. Mike, I think I cut the conversation off, but we were talking. Mike remember, if anybody remember, he said that the streets handle that, um, whatever that means. I don't know nothing about it. We ain't got it, okay? So he was talking about, from the death of Bobby. So, but I think I cut that off. I don't think I let y'all hear that. But anyway, so, because I didn't even know that the guy was dead, okay? So we called Mike, and then they pushed me up to call my ex, Cole. And it was just, this was just going, okay. That whole night. But it started, never forget, started at 2 o'clock in the morning. I never forget it. So they called his ex-wife. Now remember, he has Bobby has a fiance. The ex-wife ain't talked to him in a minute. She's somewhere in DC, right? But remember, non-traditional family. She my girl, right? She takes those um Obama pictures, okay? She got look like her office is like Obama with the she's some big wig for the Fed with the flag and shit in there, okay? The big old motherfucking desk to take up all the goddamn office. Stop playing, okay? Stop playing. Well, anyway, she comes and she goes to Georgia, and I don't know how she gets involved with the arrangements. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I didn't go. I don't do well at funerals or after. Um, it really. So anyway, the fiance, and and Vaughn is one of my I call her girl name, one of my Bourgeois friends and shit like that. But um, and and kind of on the prissy type, on the prissy side. But I was there, I was like, well, how you done came in now and done ran shotgun over the damn fiance or whatever? And she was like, huh. And it was like, last I, really talked to you, you wasn't really feeling Bobby's new direction or what was going on. He had done grew them things in his head, and we don't like nobody with no goddamn them dreads or all that extra going on and stuff like we don't like all that. On the motorcycles and stuff like that. So he had to turn from the clean cut guy to, motorcycle person. Baby. She was like, she was giving me the what? It was a pecking order, you know? Okay. Like, I was like, oh, okay. I ain't know. But yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. But they were, even though they weren't on, like, they hadn't spoken or whatever, but he was still family. And family do what family does. Okay? Shit. Honey, shit. I was like, wait a minute. They was telling me about it. I was like, wait a minute. The fiance was there and Vaughn and took over. And she was kind of telling me all, what she was doing to the. I was like, wait a minute. The fuck? Baby, when we get involved, sorry girlfriend, sorry wife, sorry, we family, okay? And it's not being disrespectful. If you feel a way about it, then he needs to explain to you how this works. Because we ain't explaining shit to you. If you not wanna, understand what's going on, how this works. Because it's not, when you in them non-traditional families and shit like that, you are open to meeting, whoever they with. You don't want his motherfucking ass. Y'all just good. So, and normally it works like, so the other person is open to meeting your ass too or whatever. But it really starts with the man or the woman in the middle to disperse that education to both sides, you know. And it helps if the other family members explain the shit. You know what I'm saying? So it won't be no bullshit. I mean, because it's shit. What does it take a village? Hell. But I'm trying to tell you, everybody don't be with that bullshit. Because you got a lot of women that are territorial. You have a lot of women that feel some kind of way and really don't need to feel no kind of way because it ain't like no flirting going on. It ain't like no this. It don't be none of that. And some of them women don't be wanting to hear none of that bullshit about no non-traditional family. Fuck you and that concept they be saying. But it is what it is. But for the most part, I do like the men that be like, this is what it is. And they kind of, and for me, it usually works out. Okay, I don't even have no issues. Now, unless you're dealing with trash and a booger and a hood ornament, you know, that just gonna sit there and be jealous and shit and be and you know what I've noticed It don't never work out with um females that are Leos. Because remember I told you about my cousin, Kenny, when the girl was pregnant, she's a Leo, and Stephanie been with with us forever. I mean, he hadn't dated her in years since they was in school, like high school. Like, what the fuck is going on? He hadn't dated her in forever. Okay, but Stephanie was family. She had been around us that long since they were in middle school, eighth grade. So, and that's what it is. And our families had done, kind of fused or whatever. Like, what the fuck? I don't throw you away just because y'all break up. Don't do no shit like that. Ain't how that works. So, honey, my cousin had his birthday party. That girl was pregnant. She was sitting back, and Stephanie was just, um, you know, walking through, help serving plates to, people, talking to everybody because she knew everybody. And it wasn't nobody was slighting the girl, not overlooking the girl or whatever. And I could see my cousin who kept going over to him, what's wrong? What's wrong? He was paying attention. He wasn't even paying attention on Stephanie, whatever. That girl was in her mother. That girl started plotting right then. I never forget this. I never forget it. That girl went in labor, went to the hospital, and there's nothing on the streets that you won't be able to do that something that him or I or somebody we know ain't gonna be able to tell us. It's not gonna work that it's not gonna work that way. He goes to the hospital. He didn't even know she had to went in labor. Somebody told him. Somebody saw her at the hospital. He goes to the hospital. She had security put his ass up out of there. Yes, honey. Yes, she did. And remember when I told you, you know how you have them family members where dark skinned people in your family talk about other dark skinned people that's not in your family. For some reason, them dark skinned people is black and even this, that, and the third, whatever. Don't trust no black dark skinned people, whatever. You looking like, ain't you dark skinned? Well, y'all give some crazy instructions. Damn. So, um, that girl, honey, was just, I mean, she kept the baby from him, named the boy, gave him a last name. I don't know what, I think her last, it was crazy. And my family was in tears over the baby. Because they hadn't seen the baby. And you know how your family do. They gonna take care of the baby. You had to worry about none of that shit. Child, let me tell you. That girl saw me in the park one day. She went to running, thinking I'm finna beat her up. She told somebody that so a couple of weeks later, whatever, I seen somebody, and they talking about, girl, you gonna April told me she saw you in the park and that you was gonna beat her up. I said, girl, that's a goddamn lie. I wasn't finna beat her up. I just looked at her, I ain't say shit to her and kept walking. She went to motherfucking running. That's a goddamn lie. Oh, that's what April said. She said, girl, you was gonna beat her up. I said, no, that's a damn lie. And I hate when people do that and shit like that because that's how my daddy got shot. Somebody thinking that they was scared and thinking that he's finna do something to him, and he shot my daddy. You know what I'm saying? Before my dad said he wasn't even on that. But yeah, I don't do shit like that. So I've always, when I go out of my way to tell you, no, I'm not trying to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want your ass. Because I have a flash, that hey, oh my God, you finna shoot my ass like somebody shot my goddamn daddy. And that happened before I was even thought about being him. But that's the stories that he told. Crazy shit. Like I tell you, don't do that. No, I'm not. Like shit. You might finna maybe go to the goddamn car and get me before I ain't thinking about your ass. Don't do that. But yeah, that girl kept that baby from him for uh, for a while, and I think he's seen him. She didn't put him on child support. She didn't want. I'm talking about just her being that upset over that caused her to trip like that. That was crazy. And her and I, used to be, pretty okay. You know. And as a matter of fact, I was probably at that point in time, I was probably closer to her than I was with Stephanie, because Stephanie was nobody we saw all the time. Her and that boy hadn't been together in moons. And at least a goddamn decade. That was crazy. That was some crazy shit. I don't like that. But mhm, that's traumatic, honey. I done dealt with trauma. Mm. Y'all, hell yeah, girl. No, ma'am, honey. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, I will come up with some shit to get out of a relationship. So, honey, that shit be so goddamn funny because I don't even want no problems. Okay? I just be thinking if I just ease on out the motherfucking way, it is what it is. You know. And I be thinking, and I may be wrong, I just don't think that men be that in love with y'all, that care about y'all. I know I can kind of gauge the situation. I just don't think that it's going to be any blowback. Boy, I be wrong, honey. I be wrong than a motherfucker. Sometimes it be some shit. Me, I just be ready to deal. You know, boy. Mm. Now I'm not saying I exit just exit like that on no shit that you are in in it and y'all really like it's really it's really going somewhere with that I don't just exit like that, try to have a conversation or whatever, and then exit then or whatever. But usually I don't. Sometimes I be like, oh, let me disappear. You know, I disappear on your ass. What's going on, baby? And I be thinking, oh, they don't give a fuck. They just get somebody else. Hell, shit. That boy, that boy, Kelly used to see what he talking about. Hey, Miss, that next time I seen him, he said, "Hey, Miss Ignorant, hey, Miss Ignorant, honey." You just see, I call myself walking with my head like I ain't him. Even like, ooh, ooh, you always in some shit. But I know, damn. Oh, I think I be trying to do the best thing to avoid shit. I don't like all that drama and stuff like that. I'm shy. I don't like all of that. I don't like being the subject child or the predicate. Shit, baby. They be having other plans for my ass. Mm-mm. Oh my God, and Lord, when I be getting caught in some bullshit. Oh my God, that'd be so fun. I just want this time where, you know, I wasn't really seeing nobody, whatever, like dating, whatever. I was just talking, kicking, not no, in no serious relationship, whatever. So I'm seeing and talking a bunch of people, baby. So these two guys, right? I had no idea they knew each other. It was one of them same girl situations. Oh, so for God is having China Yvette, and of course Yvette was on the motherfucking scene. I don't know. I hope one day I run across her, whatever, so she come here and verify all this shit. So then we can tell some the real good stories. We can name drop and talk about some extra shit because I mean it is what it is. Honey, there's one guy I had no idea that they knew each other. I was talking to him. I was talking to the other dude. Tell y'all right now, ladies, do not give different guys the same picture. Don't do that. I call myself. Now this is crazy. And these niggas be setting my ass up, baby. I don't have my shit together. Cause I don't be really thinking like that. They set my ass up. The one dude, I had never seen him in that club. Right? I come in that club, y'all, and and what killed me, they think they be having their shit so tight on my ass. Okay? I mean when honey, they be pretty much in a motherfucking Tyler Perry production on my ass. I be like, oh my gosh, really? You gonna do all of this? So I come in that club, both of them niggas make a beeline for my ass. I look up, both of them coming, and both of them pull out the same picture. I'm like, oh hell no. And I don't know what kind of reaction they want me to have. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess we ain't talking no more. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck on. I don't care. Get your ass on. Shit. Honey, They laugh. I be looking like, oh man, it's some bullshit. But they got to do all of that. They're gonna pull out the picture and shit. Like I'm supposed to give a response. What I'm supposed to say? Okay, I'm caught. What you want me to do? Am I? It ain't neither one of us talking about. Oh, I love you. Ain't none of that type of shit. We done went on some dates. That's it. Like, god damn. The fuck? Shit. Mm. Y'all know y'all done been calling all this bullshit too, so I'm just one to put it on the goddamn record and shit and snicker behind it. But that shit was funny as hell. I'm like, oh damn. And they all, all these Tyler Perry productions they be having on my motherfucking ass. And just like that old crazy one chased me all around motherfucking Jacksonville and shit. And I had to call my dad on and shit. Well, I ain't call my dad on because he was in the damn prison. He had to call the house and I ain't had no choice because I was at my wit's end. I didn't know what else to do. This motherfucker got me hemmed up in this house for 3 months. What the fuck you want me to do? I tell somebody because somebody got to get this nigga off me. But I told you that, when he went and gathered up them three other guys that I had done dated, and I don't know which one of them motherfuckers set me up. I don't know if it was Yvette. I don't know if it was the two girls that was with me. With Yvette. And I met through Yvette. I don't know who set my motherfucking ass up, but I wouldn't put it past any of them because why would y'all brought me to the motherfucking mall, and while we in the mall, here they come for them coming around the motherfucking corner, like building a motherfucking wall in front of me, and I'm sitting looking stupid. Okay, and I'm looking like, okay, and so you recruit motherfuckers to hate me, okay, and what else? God damn. And I ain't never asked them which one of you bitches set me up. Because I didn't care. I don't care. Okay? Out of the four of you, I only slept with two of you motherfuckers. Because we was together. Okay. And we broke up. What the fuck are y'all in here building a wall in front of my motherfucking ass for now? At the food court at the goddamn motherfucking Regis Mall. The one that Cat Williams talked about. Swear for God. I'm gonna find. Well, they probably don't even goddamn remember which one of the motherfuckers that set me up. I'm gonna play. I want to know which one of them bitches set me up. Who set me up? It had to be one of them. Cause it was timing, perfect fucking timing. It was the other Kelly, Chad, Vernell, and Darnell. Come around the motherfucking corner. Kenny Lowe was there. Kenny Lowe was used to go with the girl Nita. Kenny Lowe also used to see my other friend, her name began with an M. No. Yeah, Kenny Lowe's okay, this is so crazy. Nita also used to date Sugar Man. Sugar Man also used to date a friend of mine named Penny. Penny and the girl with the name that start with an M, they were cousins. Or they are cousins. Let me see. What else was the connection? The girl and that was in the parking lot who said that she was waiting to see Thick Ann. She, okay, Sugar Man and the dude, um, Wayne, who I used to talk to, and I stopped talking to him, whatever. Somehow we met somewhere in the mix. He started talking to the girl that was in the parking lot. So it was a bunch of bullshit with that because the two groups of girls, they don't mean I don't give a fuck. 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 Okay, it ain't that damn serious. Okay, get somebody else. Okay, so Wayne was talking to her. Now, she didn't know me at that time. She didn't know who I was. The formal introduction came when because the girl Nita, okay, that was the girl that was in the car who also yelled out the car and said, David, Andy's in the car. The girl Nita stayed across the, we call it across the tracks. When Yvette came and got me, because Yvette was over Nita's house, Yvette walked over to my house. Yvette came and got me, and we walked back to Nita's house. That's the first time when I met the girl that was in the parking lot. Said she looked for Thick Ann. At that time, she had started dating Wayne. She had wrote Wayne a letter asking um, who was Penny, who was the girl that name again with the M. Okay. The girl that name began with the M, she used to be married, right? So remember the girl that I told y'all, remember that I told you the two guys at the job, that was trying to, the one I told you, give me problems, and the one with University of Florida had to come out there, whatever. That girl, remember I told you I ran her through four male friends, and they was all Now that one Tim that I always talk to that I have on the phone all the time on live, he the one that actually spent the most time with her. She wanted me, that same girl wanted me to hook her up with the girl named M. At that time, was they divorced or was they soon to be divorced? I think they was divorced. They was divorced at the time, but freshly divorced. Baby, one, I've been more shit than a little bit. Now, I told you, people bring on what problem? What majority of those people good for? Bunch of bullshit. I'm trying to tell you, baby. It's always some shit. Believe that. So, everybody connected to everybody some kind of way. That's funny as hell. Mm. How's these connections wrong? It's shit crazy. Shit is mad crazy. I want to know at this point who the fuck set me up. But I'm trying to tell you, I didn't even. I mean, I laughed about it after I got from the front of it, but I didn't even question it to see who said because I really didn't give a damn. I you can't make me give a damn about shit I don't give a damn about and people I don't give a damn about. Just can't make me do that because I don't care. I really don't. I can my feelings can turn on and off like a goddamn faucet. And and when I say my feelings about a person or a situation, they turn on or off, and I don't give a shit. Like, oh my gosh, it was crazy. It was really, 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 really crazy, and it was and it's still like that somewhat. My feelings are, but I have learned that just because my feelings are like that, everybody's feelings aren't like that. I told you, I thought, okay, if I feel this way about a situation, you should feel this way about a situation. You don't feel the same. You don't think this is crazy or ridiculous or whatever. You don't think that's, you know, like, okay, all right. So I had to grow up and learn that, okay, just because I think something is ain't worth the time, everybody don't feel that way. And I had to learn that. Okay. Now, going through that process of understanding, and I don't care how much um, training you may have or schooling you may have when it deals with certain topics or certain concentrations, it really um, hinges on who you are as a person, right? Because listen, you know all about psychology. We studied, we learned, we trained in it. Back then. I don't know. I forgot all this shit now. But I should be better in tune with people's feelings and stuff like that. But honey, I think I've gotten to the point where now, um, not now. I'll say I had gotten to a point early on. I'm way better now, but okay. What I won't do is disappear from the situation, right? Just okay, whatever, and keep it moving, right? So what I started doing, as if I thought this was, as if I thought this was even better. I don't know. So I started remaining present in the situation, but I have no interest in being there. Okay, you can tell it in my face and my body language. Okay, so I wouldn't disappear from the situation or the person or whatever right off unless it's just a bad situation to be in. Okay, so what I would do, okay, I would stay there in the situation, but I would be so disinterested to, your body's here with me, but your mind is on the other side of town type situation, you know. So I didn't know if that helped out or whatever. So listen, and I just really needed to understand people's feelings are not gonna be what I think they should be. It's not. So hey, how I'm supposed to know? Shit, I ain't thinking about all of that. In my head, I done moved on to something else. You know, we done had an argument. I'm talking about it could be girlfriends, boyfriend, whatever. We done had an argument. Your processing time It's gonna be different in my processing times. But then I have to say, but then again, I appreciate those, mainly those gang banging ass friends, or some of the other friends, where we can have an argument, we can, have a duke it out or whatever, and we'll be okay the next day. Shit, we'll get the fuck over it, you know. But, uh-uh. I mean, honey, it was a point where we would see people crying about a situation, breaking down, whatever, and we cuss your ass out. Bitch, stop crying. Stop being so weak. Stop being so vulnerable. Stop being so whatever. And if people are just, crying now, outside of death or something like that for over some bullshit, if you don't straighten your motherfucking ass up, not even be sensitive, not even being sensitive to people, whatever. Yeah, yeah, we probably done caused a whole bunch of motherfuckers probably be on Zoloft and shit. How we done handle situations. Oh my god. Y'all, I done laughed so much to my goddamn wounds and incisions and shit. It's hurting me now. And bullshit. But yeah, just being insensitive and not even thinking. Not even thinking, honey, that you somebody may care a little bit more. And can you please allow them to do that? Listen, baby. I never forget. We went all the way, a little over 2 hours, to go get my cousin because she was leaving her husband. Now, I understand that she was all prissy, and apparently she loved him. Okay, fine. He was doing her pretty rough. So I understand why you still love him, but hey, again, I had to go through the process to understand that what I think and how I feel in my timeline isn't y'all, not y'all, but isn't there, and so I get it. I was in transition then. Let me tell you, we trying to hurry up and get her the fuck on up out of there before he comes back. Now that I look at it, she didn't want to go. She didn't want to leave. She did not want to leave. That's why the miscues and all that was taking place. Because I had done told her how I had done, escaped from Mr. Walker. I remember I told you I had the moving, had that black moving company. And I don't really stuff like with moving and stuff like that, whatever, I go out there and get the white man now. Come on. But somehow it wasn't a black moving company. It was a moving company that sent me some black people. You know. But I guess for what I had told that owner, how I need to do some shit, they was the most equipped. Because I told them I'm going to need that, and I told y'all this story before. I'm going to need them to park on the side, wait till you see this blue car leave. And I told you, he worked right across the street. It was set back a ways, but it was right across the street. But the employee parking was in the back. We was on the front of, in the apartments. We was on the front. They had to park on the side. I couldn't have packed up nothing or none of that. Baby, he had to be to work at 7. He was always on time. He pulled out about 10 minutes later, 10 or 15 minutes later. Heard bam, bam, bam. Them men went to motherfucking moving. And that's the first time I had ever heard. You don't have to take nothing out the drawers. You don't have to take the drawers out. We can wrap the drawers, wrap the drawers they wrapped it with that plastic. Load that shit on up. We was literally putting clothes and shit in the goddamn trash bag. It was some ghetto ass shit. No boxes. Shit in the goddamn no, well, I'm sorry, we did have some boxes. They did bring some boxes in, to pack the stuff from the kitchen. That type of stuff. We was, baby, moving. We was moving. We was moving. That boy worked from 7 to 3 motherfucking 30. We was moving. Traumatized. I've been in all kind of shit. We had to go. So I had, I, I told you I'm a planning motherfucker. Um, so I, say, hey, so she had to pretty much do the same thing. Had to move while he was at work. He was doing a bad. Baby. So, when we get to town, because we don't know how to get to her house, we don't know if he's gone, we don't know nothing. Get into town, call her, say, hey, we up here at the gas station. She said, I'm gonna come meet you. She comes and meet us. Now, I don't know, cause see, there was another car in the drive. I didn't know if that was his car or what. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I wasn't even thinking that he, is a damn state trooper, so he in the trooper car. I don't think about none of that. So she she leads us to the house. I see the car. I get nervous, so I keep going to the end of the street. She didn't say nothing. Yeah, I mean, she on the more, the more prissy bougie type stuff. She don't know how to do nigga shit, and she don't know who. She don't know how to do all that and shit. Let us know what's up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So so me and my cousin, actually, actually, these are the two that just died last year, right? One of them I came with. She the one that died first in 2023, and the one that I came to get is the one that died at the end of 2023. So we um we come down there, and it was my baby in the middle, um and my cousin. So I saw the car, and I got nervous, so I went down to the end of the street and parked. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So we sitting there, and we sitting there, and we sitting there, we sitting there, sitting. Couldn't understand why she ain't called. Why no? Like, what the fuck was going on? So um something said, because after about, I'm telling you, it was about like an hour. We hadn't wasted about an hour, and so I took a chance and called her. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Like, is he there or whatever? Like, no, just real dry and real slow and whatever. And I just took that to be just because that's part of her demeanor or whatever. But now that I look back at it, I'm talking about, she didn't want to go. She didn't want to leave. So we we go. So I put that's a, like I ain't want to say like why you ain't say that? Because remember I told you these cousins are quite a deal bit older than I am, so and I kind of respect them more on a auntie kind of level, whatever, you know. Never not to later on with the other that was in the car with me because she more streetwise or whatever. Never you know cursed in front of them. I was way old, before I cursed in front of them or ever took a drink in front of that one that was in the car in the truck with me. So, but anyway, we get in there. When I lost the hour, we got to start moving this, her moving this shit. And as we moving the stuff, she sits down and go to crying. So I'm thinking now, she ain't want to move. That's why, it wasn't an urgency or whatever. She hadn't had second thoughts. But her mama wanted her from down there. And she had undisclosed to her mama what the hell was going on. Now I told you, her mama called the shots. In the family, she was calling the shots. So that's what was going to happen. You're going to have to come from down here. Okay, because you're too far. And she broke down and started to cry. Now, in my head, all this shit here going on, you better cry with this motherfucker. Fuck him. This in my head. I ain't say it. 'Cause I wouldn't talk like that in front of them. I'm like, oh my gosh, but as I sit here and think about it now, she didn't want to leave. She didn't want to leave. Yeah, but in my head, like I told you, I'm thinking, oh shit, fuck this. We need to get the fuck on out of here. I'm like, baby, we got to move. We got to hurry up. Orlando has some kind of dragonfly. I don't know what kind of bug the motherfuckers are. They start swarming. It was crazy. Oh my god, it was crazy. And we got her, and they came on, and she came and stayed with me at my house. It was actually the first house I ever purchased. She came and stayed with me. So this was funny. I had gotten to okay, so the girl that said, "Hey, I'm looking for Thick Ann," We hadn't fell out. We fell out because of Yvette bullshit. The girl had done called my motherfucking house, and this gang dude she hadn't got with called my motherfucking house because she thought that because she know that I have a white car. One of the cars was white. She, but here's the thing, right? I had to let Yvette hold my car because Yvette was going out of town doing things with her sorority and shit, and she wanted to use my car because it was, more reliable and things of that nature, right? It was practical. Well, I brought it new, but at that time it was it was 2 years old. I remember this shit like it was yesterday. So she was using, that car. She was going to Gainesville because there's a lot of sorority shit that be going down in Gainesville. I'm not part of a sorority, but I'm just saying what I know and what be happening. So anyway, the girl said that somebody in a white car came by and spray painted her door and all of that. Now, mind you, now I got me a little gig at the state's attorney's office. I'm still in school. I had just, I was thinking my first year in law school, right? I think of my first year. I'm working at the state's attorney's office. This same girl in the parking lot, right? That she was looking for thick Ann. Hunter, that girl said that, she had her gang related boyfriend because other than that, she really don't have no backbone. But she one of the ones that like to get with others and then show out, right? She had her gang related boyfriend call my motherfucking house and threaten me. But what happened was my cousin picked up the phone and took the goddamn message. Now the gang related boyfriend was a part of a unit that got busted. They made the news. The news. But that was later on down the line. But anyway, so there was some serious folks. And I'm like, so when they called and my cousin, picked up the phone, whatever, she got scared. She was scared as hell. She got scared, baby. And but even before that, even before she got that call, she had been going back down there moonlighting with her husband. Come to find out, but she would come back because her mama was watching. And I don't know why everybody and their mom have that big old house over there all by her motherfucking self. Yet her children and everybody else, they rather come stay with me or stay with my mama or somebody other than my auntie because she don't play that shit. Okay? Never did understood why we got to house your children. I don't get it. My auntie ain't with all that bullshit. But anyway, honey, That boy called and threatened me. My cousin picked up the message. So listen. So when I got home, my cousin, my cousin came in my room with the look of pure panic and concern on my motherfucking face. She said, "Listen," she said, this guy called, and her, she was on the phone too, and they said this and that's this, that, third, whatever, and she was pure in pure panic mode, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I never forget it. I would never forget it. She was in pure panic mode. So, so I called Yvette because they hadn't said that we done spray painted her house and all that type of shit and whatever. It was crazy. So when they said and it was a white car and all of that, and then she said that she seen Yvette because she said she saw Yvette running down the stairs. I called Yvette. I said, Yvette, did you go over there to that girl house and do this, that, and the third, whatever? No, I ain't do that. I said, she said it was a white car. She said this, that, and the third, whatever. I didn't know who to believe. I really didn't. Yvette claimed she didn't do, but you can't believe her because Yvette be on bullshit too. The other girl, she be making up shit too. I don't know who to believe. These are months I met through Yvette. I don't have these type of problems with people I know. So, child, I called. So I called. So my cousin was there. So I get on the line and I call that boy back. I said, look him. I don't know what hot crazy shit I done ran off to his motherfucking ass. But my cousin was there and she heard it. And that boy hung up the phone. Honey, I'm in my room. So I'm in my room. Next thing I know, my cousin came in my room, but like, I don't think this is gonna work out. I'm going back down to Orlando. I tell you, they was out of there the next day. Them motherfuckers was loading up. They were loading up. They was getting the fuck on. Fuck what you heard. They was loading up, getting the fuck on up out of there. My cousin said she ain't come down there for this fighting and shooting and shit no more goddamn more. She wasn't with all that. The gang people calling and threatening all that. She wasn't with all of that. Honey, that shit was crazy. I was so fucking mad because I don't like to be accused of doing some shit that I didn't do. I know I didn't do it because I didn't even have my damn car. I didn't have that goddamn car. And I didn't go to nobody's house spray painting and shit like that. And I still haven't, wait a minute. Okay, no, I still haven't gotten down to that. Yvette still denied that. So I'm going to tell you what the girl does. Now she know. And she wrote then my other friend. She wrote down a friend that she met through me. This was crazy. Let me tell you what she did. I'll never forget it. And you would, with all the shit we done to each other, you would wonder why everybody's still okay. Next thing you know, we get a letter from guess who? The motherfucking state's attorney's office. Me, Yvette, and the friend that Yvette and her met through me. Mm-hmm. She done went down there and done some police shit. So how they triage shit, back in the day. Now I ain't been in it, so I don't know how the shit works now. But how they triage shit, um, um, back in the day is that certain shit, depending on what it is, it goes to mediation. She said that, and this is her claims. She said that she saw Yvette run down the stairs from spray painting the door, whatever, spray painting the car, whatever it was. She said that I don't know why she put my friend in it. I don't know what the part she said. And she said I had to tell Yvette where she stayed. So now the story done changed up. She comes down there with I don't know if y'all heard her say that this girl Belinda died. She comes down there with Belinda, tall big Belinda. Hold on, y'all. Let me tell y'all this. So she said, you know what? The other girl, Nita was in there too. The one that hollered out the window and said, um, Dave and Angie in the car. It was 4 of us. She comes down there with Big Belinda. Okay. We come in there, we mad as hell. Cause we me and my friend knew that we ain't do none of this. Now with Yvette and Nita, I don't know what they did in my motherfucking car. But I know I cussed Yvette out, and I know, every so often I would still accuse her of doing that shit. And she would always deny it. But I still accused her motherfucking ass. Cause some bullshit. Don't get me caught up in your goddamn bullshit in my motherfucking car. Bring me my goddamn car. This bullshit. So we get down there with mediation. And this little white man. The girl wanted the money for spray painting the car, her car, and the door or some shit. So she goes to tell her story. She said, I'm in it because I had to tell Yvette where she stayed. Yvette, and she said, I think she said Yvette and Nita was in the car, and she saw Yvette run down the stairs. And I forgot what she said my friend part was in it. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Honey, we turned that office out. My work office, Jesus. It was crazy. We gave a performance. Yvette, this was before Yvette had the surgery. Honey, that man put our ass about it. Yvette, so she she tells so the girl tells the story just like I said how she connected us all together, and she want money, and she didn't bring no receipt that said that, because that what the man said, you got a receipt or whatever for whatever, and she was supposed to go to the car and get it and shit like that, whatever. It was crazy. So after she told that Yvette ran down the stairs, that shit was so goddamn funny. This is before Yvette had the surgery, the gastric bypass. Yvette said, "Sir," and Yvette stood up. Yvette said, "Sir, Exhibit A." She said, "Sir, I am 400 pounds. I ain't ran down nobody's steps." Honey, honey, I tried not to holler on my little people job. I was so kind of thankful that I work in the offices. I was clerking in the offices down the hall, and it was kind of, it was later. The appointment was later in the day, so most of the people had, gotten off. Right? I was so happy. But when Vet stood up, I swear for God this happened. I swear I did it. We need to get that girl on the line. That girl stood up. She talking about, "Sir, Exhibit A. I'm 400 pounds. I ain't ran down nobody's stairs." Oh, honey, we laughed so hard. We couldn't stop laughing. That, and with mediation, you kind of, give several attempts or whatever. The mediator, that man said on the first attempt, he said, "This ain't going nowhere." So he asked her, "Do you have the receipt?" And she said, "I go to my car and get it." So let me tell you, because I told y'all, now when it's Action Jackson time, and when I get mad, you know, I have the same characteristic. Uh, I get quiet, or or I go to whispering in your goddamn ear, you know, baby. We can't. I was so mad because one, it's my motherfucking job. I'm in school. It's a bunch of shit going on. You got my friend involved in the motherfucking bullshit, and she ain't got nothing to do with it. Okay? I definitely don't have nothing to do with it and shit. And I don't know who's telling the goddamn truth. Okay? Because I can't trust that. And I'll tell you in the next story why. So we go out the office. Nobody was, saying, y'all go and she go, whatever. We come out that office. I was so mad. When I tell you, my face and my nose, my lips was in her hair, in her ear. I was threatening her motherfucking life at the job. on the fifth floor of the state's motherfucking attorney's office, bitch. Cause if she was so bad and rah rah, don't show out with the gang related motherfucking boyfriend. Oh, I can tell you what gang it is. I don't have to tell you the name. It's the Waterfront Boys. Look it up. They all of them hit the motherfucking paper. One of them. I would never forget it. And see that's what I do. I get real close and shit like because I know the law. You crazy? You gonna get me? I was in her motherfucking ear, in her hair, threatening her motherfucking life. I'm finally, doing, right or whatever. And here this bitch come with this bullshit. I threatened her motherfucking life. She did not want to get on the elevator with us. And she didn't. No motherfuckers took the stairs. She got the fuck on up out of there. They had to get me. Because it was going down on that goddamn floor. I was just that heated. I couldn't believe that. I don't like nobody lying on me. Gosh. So later on or whatever, everybody got okay. The same girl goes to live with Yvette. Okay. By this time, let me see. So by this time, I'm still in school, but I'm married again. Okay. That same girl, there's one that says she looked for thick hand. She goes to live with Yvette. Okay. Her and Yvette personalities never really meshed. So I have no idea why they thought they was gonna do this apartment thing together. But they tried. So she goes to move in with her kid and Yvette, kid is there. You know how when you go move with somebody and you have and they have a kid, if they want to run to the store or whatever, just that and the third, they would think you're gonna watch the kid and shit. So Yvette was wanting to go somewhere and thought the girl was gonna watch the kid or whatever. That girl's attitude isn't the best, and you know, some people gonna tell you what they're gonna do or what they're not gonna do in your house or whatever it was, you know, it wasn't it was some bullshit, right? So I'll tell you what happened. But we come up with more motherfucking plots and plans. I don't have no idea how this motherfucking shit goes down, but it does go down. What I'm telling you is 100% the truth. So, um, Yvette, so the honey girl get into it. It was also an issue with the girl um, wanting to um put a phone line because the girl wanted her own phone because she said Yvette stays on the phone too much. So she wanted to have her own line and shit like that, right? So Yvette didn't want that because back then it was like, um, if you get stuck, something like that, the person, the owner of the apartment, whatever, got to pay $100 something. It was some bullshit. Some reason why Yvette didn't want the girl to install her own personal line in that house. And I told y'all a long time ago how Yvette, calls you. Okay? How she call a man, how she calls your motherfucking ass. The phone just it's a 24 hour. Oh my gosh, okay. She be on that line, she gonna ring your motherfucking ass. Okay? Okay. So that was the issue. So they hadn't got into it. Um, shit, I'll just be honest. So at that time, we all had, little plugs and shit, little connections, like at the stores and stuff like that, right? So they, her and Yvette had done, came up and got some, some clothes or something like that, right? A whole bunch of clothes and things of that nature. Um, and sometimes we put each other on each other plugs and shit, each other connects or whatever. So she, it was something that was going on or whatever, and they needed me to carry it out, whatever. It was some other guys was involved, what have you, and um, so I did whatever, and then uh, you know, so um, and anyway, so all this was going on, all this shit was going on. So the girl had a whole bunch of new clothes and stuff and shoes and for her kid and pop all that type of stuff. Well, all new tags, brand new tags and shit, right? She had all that at Yvette's house. Yvette's daughter, had just taken some pictures. Um, so I'm at the house chilling, whatever, you know. Child. And it was so crazy. The other thing on this particular thing, what was going on, um, I knew the people, the person, but on the other end of it, but they didn't know. I was, on the other opposite end of the shit, you know, because the girl said, well, "Do you know such and such?" I'm like, "Yeah, I used to cheer for his team or whatever." To my, oh, she's talking about that's, who. I said, oh, "Okay, that's cool. I'm cool with that." And so anyway, so that's how I knew, who was the person that um came to the table with the situation. So anyway, fast forward, the girl got all these new clothes and shoes and pocketbooks and all this type of stuff, whatever. Out the deal. I'm home with my child, my husband, and my mom. We at the house. All the way on the other side of town now. They still having an issue about the phone line and the watching the kid and all that bullshit. So they arguing and the girl is talking shit to Yvette in Yvette's house. And I told you Yvette is a very, she takes a lot of shit till she stops taking it. And honey, they arguing and stuff like that. Fine. So I'm at my house. I get a call. It was kind of late at night. It's the girl. I'm like, what's up? She talking about, well, mighty funny you awake. I'm like, what you talking about? Talking about, girl, I just come back and Yvette's door wide open. I come in here, all my shit is gone. Oh, let me tell you what happened, y'all. That Yvette is a motherfucker. Baby, that Yvette is a motherfucker. And you talking about mighty funny, you awake. I'm like, what you talking about? Because what she was kind of insinuating is that maybe her and I can wear the same size. Like I'm in on the shit. I'm like, bitches, you crazy. Y'all all the way on that motherfucking north side. I don't do no fucked up shit like that. The fuck is you talking about? I said, where's Yvette? She ain't here. Okay. I'm tell you Yvette. This is how I be knowing Yvette being mud when she done some bullshit. While I'm on the phone with the girl, who you think calls me? So the girl don't call the cops and everybody else. Yvette calls me. She's down the street at another apartment, looking at her apartment, looking at the police go in and out the goddamn door. Yeah, Yvette calls me. And I said, Yvette, the girl just called me. She said, this happened, this, that, and third, whatever. Immediately. Now, this might be a character flaw. I don't give a fuck. I know my people or whatever. I said, Yvette, you had something to do with that shit? No. I said, Yvette, you sure? No, I ain't do that. I said, well, why you ain't going down there to the apartment? I said, the police over there, whatever. I don't want to be down there. I just want her at my house. Right? I'm like, oh my gosh. Over the years, I periodically bring it up. I said, Yvette, it's something in my spirit that tells me you had something to do with that girl shit going missing. So the girl kind of thought Yvette had something to do with it too, and took Yvette's baby pictures. Okay. Now, it was crazy. I was like, this is some crazy ass shit. Fast forward some years down the road, the truth comes out. Yvette, I was always on. By that time, I hadn't met that other girl that I met through Yvette. I told you I done fell out with, right? When I was telling you that her and Yvette are the only two people that I'm not, talking about. I'm not talking to anymore at this time. And I said, Yvette, I know you did that on what, and Yvette goes to laughing because, I be lecturing folk on their terrible ways. I'm taking you down, Black history, the shit you done, and I'm, shaking my judgmental finger at your motherfucking ass. I'm telling you about your ass because you're not right. Mind you, I'm the baby. So anyway, and periodically throughout years, depending on what I'm, you know, convicting Yvette's soul about, she go to crying all the time. I don't know why you be having me crying. I don't know why I let you make me cry on all that type of shit, whatever. But Honey, I be on their ass. I be my people. I be my friends' ass. But I ain't like that no more. I ain't like that no more. But yeah. But, hey, y'all, I be Dennis Brown on your motherfucking ass, him. Yeah, that's wrong. It ain't right. Okay, you don't see the light one day, you know. But anyway, so keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. One of Yvette's baby daddies. Okay, remember I told you she got one child, three baby daddies. That's why I said one of them. One of Yvette's baby daddies falls out with Yvette. He sees the girl at the club one day. He told that girl that Yvette is behind your shit being taken. The girl called me. She said the boy told her that in the motherfucking club. So the girl told him, and she said, and guess what? You just one of three baby daddies for one child. So baby, baby, it was going down. Okay. Oh my gosh. So the girl, so he told her about the clothes and shit. So, you know, I called Yvette at some point. I said, Yvette, T-Man done told the girl about the motherfucking clothes. And, you know, so on and so forth. I said, did you do that shit? I said, I know you did it. I said, I always knew you did it. I always knew you did it. So she finally told me how she did it. This, and of course, it's always some bullshit. Yvette said that she just left her door open. The girl that was in the car that said, hey, David, Angie in the car. That girl had got a little stealing problem. She done stole from all of them. She ain't never stole from me. And I always used to say, I said, that girl ain't never stole from me. I said, why she never stole from me? They know, she know you crazy and you beat her ass or you have her fucked up. That's why. I know. Well, no, I wouldn't. But she ain't never stole from me. Never. She done stole from all of them. And I don't know if it's a kleptomaniac problem because she was stealing lip gloss and she still, you know, not necessarily just money. And it really, I don't even think she ever stole money. She stole like pocketbooks and little stupid shit like that. But a belt and stuff like that. But I don't remember about no money. But anyway, so she said she left the door open. She didn't know the girl was coming by, and she said that girl came in there and took all the girl's stuff. But I told you how Yvette be in stuff, but she don't never know how it went down. She don't never know how, two people got together. And she don't never know nothing. She don't know all the details. It just happens. All. All right. It's some bullshit. So the girl went and took all that stuff. Then I was really on the ass. I said, I knew it. I said, y'all did that shit. Y'all set that shit up. Right? she, so all that hadn't happened. The boy done, you know, got in touch with Yvette and told her what the girl told him at the club about him being just one of the fathers. Oh, so it's so now Yvette is 38 hot. Now it's almost a hate her for life type situation. That shit was going down, 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 motherfucking down. That shit just kept going down, 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 and down into the to the dirt. It was crazy. So um so I don't know to this day if Yvette really spray painted that girl house and I mean that girl apartment door and the car and stuff. I don't know, but I'm trying to tell you, Yvette set that girl up to get her shit taken. She did that. We done all kind of fucked up shit to each other. I haven't gotten it as bad, the person that's done the most probably is Easy Vet, but it wasn't never that bad. She got me blocked from Pizza Hut and no, was it Pizza Hut or the cafe? Well, somebody that I done got her way worse than she's ever gotten me. But she done called my house and she had somebody call my house and said that my baby daddy said that my baby wasn't mine, his. My baby wasn't his. She did that. She was behind that. She came clean on that. Um, and then they got mad at my response. And when she told me that she was behind that, she was like, "This bitch ain't even flinch." They called me and telling me, yeah, your baby daddy said they ain't his baby. I was like, oh, okay, okay. I went back to doing what I was doing. And then later on, when she told me that she was behind it, she told, she told me, bitch, you ain't even flinch. You ain't even act like you cast. I didn't, because I know you was lying. Somebody was lying. Or if he did say it, I don't give a fuck. Because it was, but that's his child, so whatever. That's what you want me to do. Hell, we done all kind of fucked up shit each other. But baby, um, so moving on. Here comes everybody jumping on Facebook, and Facebook hadn't been out there some years, but this hadn't been too long ago when I tried this. So I thought that everybody had done, how we mature and get over shit, and we were all so close. We all love each other. We all really are a family. All our families know each other. Our children know each other and shit like that. And we've done all kind of fucked up shit to each other, right? So I thought that because the girl and I um were, had because we had lost, what happened? I think we lost touch, and Kenny would see her out or whatever, but we lost touch. I'm in a relationship after engagement, married. Da, 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 da. I'm just, and we and over the years you collect more friends and new people, and there's a lot going on. I'm doing all this extra shit or whatever. I done graduate. I had a lot going on, whatever. So here comes, Facebook had been out, And now I done, got my profile up on Facebook. So she hits me. Yvette and I are still friends. Me and the other girl, Nita, we friends. But even though I met her through Yvette, but we still have established a relationship. And the friend that they met through me, of course, we still no what nope we I hadn't walked away from that shit, but here's Facebook. So I'm looking for like everybody I know, and people seeing me on there, and and you know how you build your platform on Facebook, girl. So it's perfect. It's working out. Me and Yvette, you know, still cool. We good. I mean, So the only wild card is that the girl that done, accused us of, being involved with her car and her door getting spray painted up. So she was talking to me like, um, everything was cool or whatever. I even, matter of fact, me and the girl that I said that worked with me that job with the two guys that and I told you I ran her through by four guys and stuff like that. She is she had moved to the west side, so she one of the west side people. And I told you she is territorial in Florida, in Jacksonville. So I was going to an event on the west side. I had that girl meet me over there to one of those lodges. When we left, I had called that girl because I don't get on the west side. I had called that girl and I said, okay, I'm gonna come visit her. I hadn't seen her. Came in, I had my daughter with me, and she grabbed me, and all that, stuff like that, whatever. And I had the girl with me. And remember, I told y'all, I said that the girl, I said the one girl that said she was okay, that was the girl that I met through Yvette. So I can't really trust, to bring her, into my, my friend circles, my real friend circles, and to get all, all connected and shit like that. But anyway, so um, I thought that maybe it was time for her and I, Yvette and Nita, to squash this shit. And mind you, Nita and that girl had been friends since they were real young. They were, they hadn't, fell out over this whole spray painting the car and the house shit. I just say how this wasn't too long ago. This was probably um shit. My daughter hadn't graduated college. Yeah. So this ain't been too long ago. So we're on Facebook. I was like, because I love relationships. I love friends. I love family. I love non-traditional family. I love good people. I love everybody getting along. I love that. I like to have a good time. And we like to kiki, go down memory lane and make new memories, right? Fine. I engineered where we was taking baby steps. So we all started following each other on Facebook. Step one, check that box. somehow we started talking in one of those little groups or whatever, the four of us, and things got heated, but a lot of you know, like they was willing to, get past that type of stuff, right? Got heated, but after a while, you start seeing that everybody was like, okay, I know this, that, and third, whatever, but okay, I'm in a different place or whatever. Went from talking in that little group to talking on the phone. Everybody started exchanging their phone numbers. Okay, this is getting great. So Nita and her really missed each other. They've been friends like they was when they was children. Their families used to look out for each other when they was kids. They had that relationship. I really wanted that to work, but you got to Yvette. Okay, I got to understand this. So I was happy that the girl was back around. Nita was happy that the girl was back around. Yvette was talking shit. She ain't like it. Like, she wasn't, I ain't gonna say she ain't like it. She just wasn't gonna be a willing participant like that. Her and the girl hadn't had a conversation on the line or whatever. Yvette kind of made, a comment that she didn't understand why we were so excited that the girl was around. The girl is a good time when she ain't being messy and loud. She a good time, funny as fuck, and she got some connections too. We have a good time. So Yvette knows she can't manipulate me. So telling me, try to influence me or whatever by telling me all this bad shit and all this and whatever, that ain't gonna work for me. And doing this, remember when she did this and whatever, that ain't gonna work with me. Them type of stories kind of worked on Nita. So I forgot what had happened. The shit blew up. The girl ended up unfriending Yvette and Nita, but she left me on friend. Yvette was happy that she caused that fallout. Cause see, when the girl, Yvette planted that motherfucking seed in Nita's head. Nita had a flashback with the girl, and then here we go. So the girl like, cause she don't want all that drama. She was like, my life was fine without you motherfuckers all these years. It was all, oh Lord. So Yvette was giddy that she had done unfriended, that they hadn't got into it, because honey they hadn't got into it again, because the shit came out about the clothing that the girl that Yvette done set her up to get the clothing taken, and then Yvette talking about, well, you took my baby picture and all this shit. They just was going down memory lane, child. So um so Yvette, so they didn't had it out. The girl Anita, I can tell she was really upset that, oh my gosh, we back where we was. Yvette was giddy about it. They come calling me, telling me what just happened. I didn't know nothing about it. She talking about, yeah, and she done unfriended all of us and all this, that, and the third, whatever. I said, well, damn, she done unfriended me too. Talking about, I don't know. So I didn't check. Yvette and them went out there and checked. Talking about, oh no, she's still friends with you. I was like, oh, like what the hell? But see, Yvette didn't want all us to be back cool no more anyway. She didn't want that. Shit, we don't know. I mean, we had good. We was, how long we been rolling, friends, having a good time, running all over America. You know how long what? Child Shibuya. It was crazy. It was crazy. We had a very, 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 very good time. Well, y'all off here. I know y'all tired of hearing my goddamn mouth, but yes, honey, there's got to be a sector somewhere of storytellers, whatever. Cause I love to hear people say, y'all want share y'all shit, or whatever. Or if y'all don't think it's interesting, whatever. I like to hear, and I like to see y'all the photos of back, and I like to see all the type of stuff. I like to hear y'all stuff. I don't know, but the shit went bad. I tried. I tried. But Yvette didn't even want it to happen. She didn't want it to happen. Yvette can understand why we were so excited. I mean, Yvette was calling my job upset by the union. I'm like, but Yvette, I said I like, hanging around her and whatever. Well, you can hang around. I mean, that was getting snappy, honey. It was crazy. I'm like, well, God dang. Child, we so motherfucking crazy, baby. When I tell you, Yvette would set your motherfucking ass up and then acting like she don't know shit. She don't know nothing. She don't know what done happened. I'm like, well, Yvette, how this person knows that person and you the common denominator? Ah, I don't know how. I don't know what. I don't know. Ah. I'm like, and she ain't even popular like that. But all of a sudden, this person know that person, and you the common motherfucking denominator. Child Shibuya. Mm-mm. Girl, bye. But yeah, you know what, y'all. I know y'all said this. And just, oh my gosh, yes, y'all, baby. It's never a dull motherfucking moment, even to this goddamn day. It's never a dull damn moment. It's always some shit. But it be funny, okay? Most time, it's always fun. Hmm. But I do. Let me see if I get Yvette on here, and even back in the day, even people that knew about the people that we would hang around, things of that nature, whatever. I wouldn't tell those stories unless I had my goddamn witnesses and shit like that, and the people that was there. If they, if I didn't bring them around those people or whatever, because a lot of times people don't believe, you have been around this person or you did this with these people or you know, or this person, this, that, and third, whatever. And I'm hell, have it. Hey, let's tell the story about this, huh? Let's tell a story about Houdini. Instead of all these ice tea, and all these other people, mm-mm. Child, girl, I'm gonna tell. Oh Lord, honey, it was one celebrity situation, and this is what happens when you bring in the wrong motherfucking people. I'm trying to tell you, y'all better perfect y'all people picking process. Fuck if it causes the people to feel away or whatever. Tell them to step their shit up because listen, you can't motherfucking risk bringing in bringing in faulty ass people, defective motherfuckers. I'm trying to tell you, shit gonna go, shit ain't gonna bode well for you. Tell you, this one celebrity situation, I was to connect. I bring Yvette in, Yvette bringing others. Yvette bringing this one girl. I had no clue that this shit was gonna go haywire. And it went haywire for a long time. Now, the girl that Yvette brought in, that kind of, she she did some strange shit. Her sister used to date Peebo Bryce. So there was some people that we came across through that connection. Okay, Yvette had some hookups, some connections too. Yvette, um, friend who I met through her, and we were all working. Where I told you that we were all them damn companies and shit. This girl, she's cousin to Vernon Maxwell. Vernon Maxwell was with Houston, I believe it was Houston. They came to play the Orlando Magic. Told you we had a contract with Reebok. Shaq was signed to Reebok. Anyway, his cousin already had tickets outside of that. She took Yvette. Yvette, went with her and they went to the hotel and stuff like that. Yvette couldn't believe that they were smoking weed. The basketball players were smoking weed. But his cousin, Vernon's cousin, lives in Jacksonville. They got the same last name, kind of favor. Okay? I ain't making this up. Ask them. Shit. So, so they had a few little hookups. But anyway, so this girl, not that girl, not the girl that's not Vernon Maxwell cousin, but this other girl, Yvette had done brought into the situation with the this particular celebrity. Um, so this girl, like I said, her sister used to date People Bryce. So I guess Yvette was like, okay, well, this girl, she done um, hooked us, up a couple times or whatever. She gonna hook her in the situation. I didn't know this was gonna happen. Mind you, I told you these people are older than I am. She gets up in the situation and she stopped finessing and working her way and doing all kind of bullshit, extra shit. The girl ended up developing a real good connection with security. Now, if for you guys that are aspiring groupies, y'all want to get um a um a uh promotion from being a fan, a supporter, and you want to be a groupie, you want to make some act, want to make some shit happen. One of the best ways to get to the celebrity is get to the security. That's the easy way. I'm not a hoe, but any of these hoes out here will tell you. Any these groupies and all of that, they'll tell you. The security is the way to go. Got to get to, if the celebrity ain't noticed your ass and say, hey, you, next best thing to get in the group is the security. Get to the security. Okay? So Yvette brings her in to the to the you know I bring Yvette in. Yvette bring her start bringing her around, right? One of the guys didn't like her like that. Okay, not a problem. Everybody ain't for everybody, and I ain't never slept with a celebrity. Understand that, but so even though the shit didn't go like the girl want, whatever, she smart girl, very smart girl, she formed a relationship with the security. That lasted years. She would fly all out to Texas. Not really to be around, to kind of be around the celebrity. I ain't flying nowhere. But she was mainly hanging with the security child. If I'm lying, I'm fucking flying. Okay? So things was okay or whatever. Strange things started happening. She started telling people in Jacksonville or I don't know where else that her and the celebrity was this and that and that and this and the third. Now, Yvette being her friend was kind of covering for her, whatever. Because although Yvette be acting like she ain't the smartest cookie, I don't know if she's the slowest. I don't know what this shit be Yvette be trying to pull off this aloofness. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I'm telling her, I know for a fact because I'm still talking to the motherfuckers that all this isn't happening. Yvette, so let me tell you what but the cover up or whatever. I don't know what the fuck is going on. The girl started buying herself watches and all kind of shit like that, talking and telling people, and including her family, that the celebrity gave it to her. Now, mind you, we real mature at this motherfucking state. I'm like, Yvette, that ain't going on. No, I saw where it says it's from him. And I saw all that motherfucking co-signing. I'm like, Yvette, I'm telling you, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. So when the celebrity started liking one of the other friends that Yvette brought in, all shit kind of started, shit started happening, whatever. And that was kind of the, how we all, fell out of, connection and shit because shit started getting strange and weird. Because the girl that he started liking was telling him, because now this supposed to be their friend. These bitches are crazy. They'll backstab your ass. Let me tell you something, ladies. These hoes will put a motherfucking dagger in your back, in your front, you'll throw over a nigga. Because they got to have it. They need a man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That ain't what I do. But anyway. The girl told the dude, because she, quite naturally, cause she hadn't heard all about all this stuff he was buying the girl, allegedly. And all this stuff, and he flying her out to Texas and all this extra shit. It was a bunch of shit going on. I knew it wasn't going on. So the girl told the dude about what the girl was saying. He was doing and this, that, and the third, whatever. Whole big old fallout happened. And I'm like, Yvette, I told you that boy wasn't buying that girl shit and sending her this and this, that, and the third, whatever. She said, but she showed me where it said this. She showed me this and said so. I'm like, Yvette, like, come on. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? And the girl was a cheerleader. The girl was a cheerleader. And all, it was a whole bunch of shit going. It was some weird shit. And I was like, God damn, we are at a mature age at this point. And come to find out, because the girl that he actually started liking told the girl what was going on. Telling her she was flying out to Texas. She was hanging around the security guards, y'all. Yes, honey. Yes. He said he didn't have nothing to do with her flight arrangements. He said he saw her there. She was with the goddamn security. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I'm trying to tell you. Sometimes I be so tempted to tell y'all Yvette's name so y'all can go find her and see, ask her this shit or whatever, and so she can tell you I ain't lying. She might play a joke or whatever and try to, because I told you she done some shit like that before. Not about these type of stories, but like she done told that Walker husband that she don't know what me and that dude was doing, and that stupid shit like that. But she know better because I get somebody else that a motherfucking confirm some of the stuff, but she was there for majority all of the stuff. You know, um, I know my friend Terry. Most people can tell you about our new edition shit and stuff like that, and the iced tea shit and whatever. But yeah, it had got strange, and that was like from a celebrity that's not from Florida, Georgia, like from Florida, Georgia. Like from other places that was like when she started doing that weird shit. That was like the last celebrity that I had contact with or whatever. He was done with just all our motherfucking asses. Well, not. I mean, him and he and the group or whatever. They was done with all our motherfucking asses. It was some weird ass shit. Hey, Mo. It was some weird ass shit going on. But that girl was, and I kept telling him, I said, Bet, that boy is not buying her that stuff. She was in with damn security, y'all. So any of y'all helpers still trying to be put on, you got to get to the security. I ain't making this up. I want you to be successful in your home, not plotting. Get to the security. Tell my man. I wish. Listen. Oh, I don't disclose shit. But it's somebody. Um, there ain't nobody in here now. Ooh, oh Lord, I ain't say that. Never mind. Scratch that. Y'all motherfuckers, some of y'all kind of smart. Y'all do process of elimination. But, baby, I just appreciate the folks that trust me with they info formation and shit like that. Cause y'all know that we all got a different relationship than what I have with these motherfuckers. It ain't about Nathan Jones, honey. We got real relationships. I'm gonna cut this computer off because it keeps making sounds, honey. That's Betsy. That's the old computer. Keep making all that goddamn sound. Like I'm gonna be, I'm gonna do right. I'm gonna do right. Mm-mm. You were slow. You wouldn't let me. Sometimes you wouldn't let me play other material and shit. Mm-mm. I had to get somebody else. Sorry. What other funny stories? See, them stories I had never told y'all before. Most of them. But I told y'all a long time ago, back when Brooke used to come over here, honey, some plotting and shit. Girl, y'all got us fucked up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Back in the day when shit was serious or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, honey, you come up with some bullshit for your ass. I remember that Yvette introduced this dude to her daddy, who um, would think that she would bring home a man, uh, um, a suit wearing nigga. That dude, I don't tell you his name. That dude introduced himself, that girl daddy. He told that girl daddy, he the man put his hands out to greet him, and he said, I'm a real two live crew nigga. I'm a real two live crew nigga. That's what that dude said to Yvette daddy. Honey, now, I wasn't there, but Yvette told me. Yvette called me with the horror and shock in her voice. She said, he said, I'm a real two live crew nigga. I'm a real two live crew nigga, baby. And my friend, Tim, he knows them. You know what I'm saying? He knows. Uh, it's like on Connect folk, no, Disconnecting, connecting. Oh my gosh. What's some other fun shit that doesn't happen? Mm. I done pretty much buried my goddamn soul, honey. Nah, but I ain't tell y'all. I ain't scratched the motherfucking surface. But I did, plot at 15, baby. I knew I was destined to be who I am. At 15, look here, y'all going in there to that rent office. Tell them, put us out or nothing like that. But tell them, we got people on this lease. We got people in this house that ain't on the lease. I surely did. You don't fuck with my mom. You don't come in talking no damn chores and talking crazy and giving our food to your niggas that was meant for you that we bought. I don't want even do none of that. This is too much. This is too fucking much. And you done came in here with a little bit prison nigga. Told him to come on too. Well, she asked my mama, can he stay there? She had met him out to the motherfucking club. I almost said the name of the club. I met him out to the damn club. And we used to hear her teaching him his ABCs and shit. The fuck? And but my mama imitation of motherfuckers be spot on. Be hollering. But one thing about them, my mama and them side, they do not understand was if your education ain't right. They don't understand none of that. They got a whole bunch of questions. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. You come. You start hollering. Ooh woo. You say looked at it in front of them motherfuckers. They gonna be looking at each other. They're so rude. Them some rude ass little people. I'm telling you. Anything off or whatever, they look at each other, whatever. And yeah, if y'all don't pay attention to yourselves, you will find that your ass will take on them same characteristics from your family and from the people you with around and stuff like that. If you don't, and I'm talking about if it's good characteristics and things of that nature, that's fine. That the ones that make people feel a way, they can hurt their feelings, whatever. That's not good. You know, that's not good. It makes no sense for them people to be that rude and cut your ass. You think I can read you? Shit. Now they say I'm the nastiest reader in the family. I beg to differ. I beg to differ, honey. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I beg to differ, honey. They will raise hell. I mean, hardcore argue, go, I mean, just crazy over ready made family. I mean, they used to make those girls feel like the police is coming to get them. You bring bring that trash here. And I'm trying to tell you, my poor uncles and cousins, they, because they want to marry whoever they want to marry, whoever they love, whoever, whatever. It don't necessarily have to be a ready-made family. Just say if your family ain't up to par, or if you ain't up to par. Like, okay, just say for instance, like a person like Sexy Red. Oh my God, they'll fuck. She'll get fucked around, and give me too. All us a heart attack. Like, huh? Who you come to date? Oh no, baby. Oh hell no. You got to get up out of here. You understand what I'm saying? And I know a lot of y'all families and shit like that, man. A lot of y'all like that. And you can have family members that, maybe questioning. Not on my mama's side, but on my dad's side. Although all of them, they are who they are. And I'm like Judge Diane Donnelly. That still don't mean that they want people, living certain lifestyles and stuff like that to hook up with their cousin or children or whatever. Some of them okay with it, some of them not. Some of them look at it, oh, this is just an extra connect, you know, for business, legitimate business, and put it like that. But, mm-mm, mm-mm. I used to feel bad for some of them women. And I told y'all they treat those boys like, honey, liquor gold, child. And time they find out, I'm trying to, when you hit the door, friend or romantic interest, you finna get 100 motherfucking questions. Cause what they tell you, don't bring that trash in this family. That same shit Mama D was talking about. Don't bring that trash in this family. Don't bring that around. Don't bring that trash around this family. And their favorite saying, if you see them in the trash, leave them there. That's crazy, child. That is crazy. I had never seen people react that way to no motherfucking ready-made family. And with some of the terminology and stuff like that they used to say, whatever, I used to ask my mama for a breakdown. Because a lot of them, they don't give you the breakdowns and stuff like that. They just give you all these parables and all these instructions shit and think you supposed to know it. And y'all heard my little cousin, he was distressed because he went to his daddy. You heard me? He went to his daddy. He said, well, I tried to tell you, I should have warned you. Motherfucker, that baby. Mm-mm. You come up there with that la la, you gonna be in a family meeting. Listen, I don't know how some of you motherfuckers dropped out of school. Who allowed that shit? That shit is virtually impossible. Half of them teachers. That's one profession they got going on. So that they know when report cards are due. They know that shit. And then they got connections with the motherfucking school. There's nowhere in hell you can do nothing at any school, anywhere. You be fucked up. Just, mm-mm. I have no idea. I told you, I probably was, listen to one of the few motherfucking people on senior skip day was still at school. Sitting up there. I went to school on the last day of school. I started on the first day of school. That's That's not it's not an option. It's not up for discussion. Yep, you got them fucked up. Crazy. I done been in school for so goddamn long. I don't know what to do. I think I was 3. Shit. Oh my gosh. I don't even see how nobody get to drop out. I don't see how that happened. What the fuck are you telling your people? What are you telling your people of what happened? Nobody ain't asking you what how was school today. Ain't nobody asking you that. The fuck? I don't see. I'm jealous. Shit. How the hell? Cut class my ass. Cut your ass. But for the most part, they had us so I never did want to disappoint my parents and my family. So, it wasn't, that I was so scared because I wasn't. I just, the first thing is I didn't want to disappoint them. I didn't want to disappoint them. So, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Gotta do. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't know how the hell you gonna got slips in my ass. However, um, mm, I don't know how you gonna get they all teach. Just one of the profession because the instruction was go to school, make sure you get a certification where you can teach. That way, you will always stay employed. You can get a major and a minor. You can work doing whatever, start your own business, you do whatever. But make sure you get a certification so you can teach. I wasn't doing that because I wasn't interested in teaching K to 12. When you are a professor, you just need a degree, at least a master's. But hey, open. What else I could talk about? I could talk about some sports people y'all can Google that I'm friends with. Hmm. Some of them I already briefly mentioned. I'll tell you about the fun um, with fake ass girlfriend's ex husband. So he's up there, right? So again, it was I ain't mentioned nothing. So it was her doing the name dropping or whatever. It's somebody out here that can name drop that can take it. Shut my damn mouth. Let them think what they want to think. We ain't got that. We ain't got it. We don't know no bad. We ain't got no connection. We ain't got it. We ain't got it. We keep it like that. But I like the fact again that there's certain folks out here that share they stuff with me and what have you. Some things that they ain't put out, but that I have witnessed and I've seen and I've heard and I've whatever. That's crazy. What else that? What else happened? Y'all want me to see if the case, if the trial started? Here's my publisher. Did you hear about the fathers getting charged also in the school shooting out there in Georgia? Yeah, I posted about the school shooting in Georgia, but the father getting charged. Here's my post service announcement for the day. If you got children that go to school, to hell with the school, say no phone policy. Let your babies take phones to school. Yeah. They're talking about some no phone policy. What you talking about, Open? Who's saying that craziness? Who's saying talking that blasphemy? Devil, you all kinds of liars. Oh, Miss Dennis, I'm gonna have to get you up off him, baby. You done triggered me, nigga. That, that ain't gonna work. Let me see what um the girl Cat not Williams talking about with the case. Let's see if she gives her let me see. You know what? I don't want to play her content because I don't know. She seemed to be. Let me shut up, honey. Hey, before she get a, before she get an email or a text, or whatever. You know, stay away from Angie. Before she get some bullshit like that, child. Let me hush. Let me be quiet. They say don't say nothing. Shh. Yeah, move like the Navy SEALs, honey. I should remember in school. I don't give a damn what you talking about. My baby's gonna have phones. I already told him don't pull it out unless it's an emergency. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. It don't make no sense. And you know what? I used to be. I'm talking about. I still am a high consumer of the goddamn news. But I used to just sit on CNN, MSNBC, and Fox, and I would just do, and I cut it on and be working and just be flipping through, flipping back or whatever all day. So if there were any shootings and stuff like that that was going on, I used to know. I don't sit on those channels like that anymore, right? Especially, but I used to mainly park my ass on CNN. I still didn't know that, there's some kind of mass shooting, you know, going on almost every day. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. And sometimes I be thinking it sucks to um work away from home. I kind of hate that I made that decision to, to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, these motherfuckers crazy. They wildly crazy. A lot of schools have no phone policies. Oh my gosh. That wouldn't work for me. Nah. You know what? I don't know how many parents have given their children instructions that differ from school. And or how many parents out here that just go along with the school instruction. I know I have done giving my daughter different instructions. The main one that we all give, that fighting shit. I told her, if somebody hit you, beat their ass, then go tell if you want to tell. It ain't if somebody hit you, then go tell. If somebody hit their ass back, then go tell, and you can call me. You, the teacher, everybody, y'all can call me. Fuck that. And you know what? Some of these children, they don't give a damn about the teacher calling their parents up there for no fuck shit because they showing their ass at them people's school. They don't give a damn about it. That's that trash ass shit. It was so, I'm trying to tell you, the one and only time my motherfucking I got the call. I almost had a heart attack. I was y'all have y'all ever gotten a call and you have to look at the phone because you don't believe what, girl? But it was so motherfucking funny. You know when my when kids be on they whatever, some of them they brain don't function right or whatever. My child, I can tell, and I know I got calls in here as at least within the last year. Well, I can tell how she's acting, how she's talking. I ask her as a grown ass woman over 30. I'm like, you on your cycle? Yes. I still know. Listen, I'm an observationist. Of course, I can break her down. I know what the fuck is going on with her. I know her motherfucking moves. I could tell. It's been that way for, whatever. And somebody, a white lady, told me at the job after what had happened, after I got the call, to put her on, I think it's Primson. It was a pink pill. I put her on the motherfucking pills. It did her a world of difference. Her attitude totally goddamn changed. Totally changed. See, I didn't suffer from that shit. And the men used to tell me, I don't even know, unless they trying to, unless if they ain't tracking my cycle with me, if they trying to get us, oh no, I'm on my cycle. They say I don't never know when you on. The ones that I wasn't all in tune with, to like that, whatever. I want to track my cycle and stuff like that. They say, you don't be acting crazy and stuff like that. I ain't have all that going on. So I can understand what the fuck is going on with you. Why is you crazy? That PMS, that's a real life thing. My daughter suffered from it, and remember the white girl that I told you that put me and the fake ass girlfriend on, and some other people, she suffered through it, but she had a lot of stuff going on. And remember, I told you that when her and I had got into it, whatever, and I said the worst shit that oh my god, oh gosh, my mouth. We hadn't got into it, baby, and I said that's why you can't have no children. Yep, I said that. She cried from that from the early morning when I said it. I still about 9 o'clock. We hadn't got into it before, you know. She hadn't cried till about 4 or 5 or whatever. By the time we get off, when I tell you, people on my job, I was close to my friend. Tell my aunt, why you said that? Why you got to talk like that to people? Why you got to act like that? Why you? What, oh my gosh! She did. She ended up because she ended up telling the friends that we had in common at the job what I said. What I told you, she now when I come in, listen. When I come in that job, I already don't like working days, but I had to because I got a child. And I come in that job, I got to be in there by 8. I got to run reports. I got to do this, that, and third, whatever. I don't have time to go on the other side of the motherfucking building just to key in to let y'all know I'm here. You know I'm here because you see me. And I'm doing all these reports. I got to get shit to going before everything comes up. You know what I'm saying? Before everything goes live. I do all that shit. I got a 6'3" husband that's tagging my ass, meaning wearing me out in sex, having rough sex with me. I'm tired. I would have to get to work sometime, and y'all know I don't know how to do no hair. And I got people, my friend Vicky brushing my motherfucking hair and shit. Got to finish trying to, gripping it, and all that type of stuff, getting the ponytail together. That's all I got time for. He don't wore my old ass out. I wasn't old then, but you know what I'm trying to say. I'm tired. So I don't have time to go all the way. I don't have time to come in the door, walk all the way over there just to tell the control center to do all the keying and all that shit with that to let everybody know across the board that I'm here. Are you crazy? When I get finished getting everything ready for everybody to come in, doing all this, then run them reports, all getting everything up, whatever. Then I go over there and let people know, right? So when it was time to get the bonus, I get the paper. It was a low score that affects the bonus. I said, well, why my score's low? Well, because you don't sign in, every morning when you come in. You wait and whatever. I said, because I don't sign in. I said, hold on. I'm doing half of your job, my job, and some other stuff. And the signing, that one signing little fucking box is all the way on the other side of the office. I'm talking it's a long way. I got a nasty, funky walk, and I walk slow, and I'm tired. Shit. Okay? This man is wearing my ass out. And you talking about because I don't sign in shit. Be happy I'm here. It was crazy. I never heard no shit like that. Girl, we got into it about that. And I told, I ended up telling, I said, and the people rather work for me than to work for you. They don't like you. Oh, I've laid her ass out. And it was so crazy with my ignorant ass. I went up there, uh, I fucked around and had my goddamn pocketbook and shit ready. But I was looking for security to walk my ass out. And I was like, ooh, I really done did it this time. And I told that girl, and I said, and that's why you can't have no children. Mm, 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 mm. Baby, I had never apologized for that. Of course, we had gotten all right after that or whatever. We had lost connections for a good while. And I was in Dillard's, my favorite store. I was in Dillard's, and I ran across her, and I looked, and she had a son. I've told y'all this before. And she ended up marrying a dude that worked at the company that I had I had left a minute ago. And she hmm, she and I looked, and she said, "This is my son." In my mind, I said, "Oh, thank you, Jesus. I am so glad she has a child. I also happy to see that baby." Cause my ignorant motherfucking ass had done said that vile, stupid shit to that girl. Crazy. Just crazy as hell. Why would I even say something like that?
Okay, and here we are. So we are going to be looking at day 123. If you guys missed yesterday, I think we're starting off this morning with a potential juror issue. There are a bunch of rumors floating around, so look, I'm going to wait to see what happens in the courtroom. Um, I'm surprised they didn't start already, though, if they have something to take care of. But who knows? We'll see. And thank you so much, Steph JK, for the reminder. As you guys enter, please hit that like button. It is free to do. And good morning, everyone. Everyone seems ready. Let's see. Thank you for becoming a member, Dream. And then other than that, whether or not we actually address a juror issue this morning, because remember Doug Weinstein said, hey, I don't want to bring a rumor up to the bench. Oh, they talked about it already? You guys could rewind it? I don't see anything. Did they do 2 separate streams? Maybe Law and Crime didn't catch that, because sometimes that happens. We'll go to, let's find 11 Alive.
I'm scared to stream off with Law and Crime. I like streaming off the news.
If 11 Alive, did they pull it already? There's nothing under their current live. Their most recent is 9 hours ago. Oh, what if is it something, since they were talking about a juror, maybe they didn't want to keep it up. Maybe they had to cut it.
But they saying it's on law and crime.
Okay, Atlanta news first. Good call. Oh yeah, their stream is like 30 minutes long. Let's see. Thank you so much, you guys. And I'll keep Law and Crime open. That way we can toggle back over as soon as. Well, we'll get through this, but we'll speed it up in case court starts soon.
Brought it up, but kind of look into whether there was something that you needed to bring to the court situation on a juror issue. Anybody have any follow up on that? Can you see the ideal? Picking up, unfortunately, it's not an ideal setup.
Oh, we got Katie Hingerty.
There you go. Yeah, so I don't know that it works a lot, but one of the deputies brought that to my attention yesterday afternoon, and yes, it is the one that precinct. Sylvia is at a level 22, and she, I guess, in her, like, you call those things, where I don't know what they talk endlessly online.
Alive, like I do.
I guess, I don't know. Yes, was giving all of the jurors nicknames, and it was derogatory. She does not appear in the clip that I watched with Deputy brought to my attention. She doesn't appear to have really provided any kind of personal identifying information, but it was like, oh, in the first row we've got, and then smart alecky names for all of the jurors. Row 2, we'll call this blah, blah, blah. My understanding is that the deputy has escorted her out when he found that out, and I'm thinking that when we've got 122 hearings scheduled for Friday lunch anyway, that maybe we can speak to her about at that point in time. That's what.
Okay, so that sounds like there was a Rule 22 anyway. Right? Is that how you guys just took what Whitaker said? We have a Rule 22 hearing on Friday, and maybe we'll speak to Sylvia then about it. But it doesn't seem like the Rule 22 hearing is being called for that reason, but it's going to be an afterthought to deal with it then. But I know about it.
I mean, I can more interview if you would like me to. What we knew before was that, the juror who we talked to a couple of times about a potential job change had people that she was close to call her and say, hey.
Rule 22 is the application for media access to the courtroom. They have to follow certain rules. But it's interesting because the judge, she says trash talking and derogatory, smart aleck, but she does concede that it wasn't anything that would, be a protection issue for the jurors. So the thing that seems like it would be an actual violation of Rule 22, the judge has already made an indicta, we'll say, kind of judgment. I don't know if it's indicta or an actual judgment here, that there doesn't seem to be that thing that would actually violate. So we're going to watch this on 1.5, you guys, to catch up to real-time court.
I heard something that sounded like it was new. So we know that occurred. I don't know about anything else. I mean, if y'all got information, we'll share it.
Judge, if you this might come structure to be simply inquire with deputies as to where they got information from.
Sure.
That might answer the question.
See, here's the problem, and I'm glad Kat called it indicta, right? Here's the problem. Everything and the defense is doing their job. They are doing their job. It's just I'm short patience with you're gonna take every opportunity you can to get this trial dismissed, and that's what you're supposed to do. I'm not. I'm just saying it just gets on my motherfucking nerve when you know shit um that is not, you're wasting the court's time for bringing it up. Okay, so I'm not torn. They're supposed to do that. Now every um defense attorney don't do that. Every defense attorney does not do that. Okay, but they explore every opportunity, every motherfucking thing. They be on it. Okay, and I just don't like wasting time and bullshit and all. You know, I just don't like all that. You know me. My patience is short. My nerves bad. I'm old. You know, my ass ain't here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I have time for all that. Like, stop it. Shit. But I'm glad she pointed out this indicta, meaning that it wasn't really mentioned or heard or whatever. So how's it gonna be an issue that will rise to the level of, you know? And I don't know if this is happening or not, but I wouldn't be surprised that the, like, okay, just say if they try to move to get it dismissed, just say if it doesn't, they know it doesn't make no sense and it doesn't rise to the level of a dismissal. I wouldn't be surprised if they wouldn't hold the court up with an investigation into the matter to see what happened, to see if they can use that at a later time, somewhere popping up on an appeal, post, any post conviction. I don't got time for that. You understand what I'm saying? When you know it's bullshit. Like, damn. That's a long time ago. I told y'all when an indictment comes in, you're looking for the first things to try to, one, get those charges dismissed.
All right, so I think that was the end of it. So we'll switch back over to Law and Crime. They tend to have captions. We're about 2 minutes behind, so we'll do 1.5 till we're caught up.
Let me see what Kayla's talking about. I don't know why everybody keeps streaming Law and Crime. I like to go to the news, honey. Get your girl. I want to know her take on some of this type of stuff. I want to see how she view things, how she break it down. Let me see what Lee is saying. Let me be tripping. Oh, Lee, they got 1 million subs yet? Let me see what Lee breaking down.
Testing. Let's go, guys. It's go time. Hold up. It's go time. Let's go. Lead attorney here. Hope you guys are doing well. Boy, it feel like a damn Monday, don't it? I remember when I used to be back to work. These Mondays ain't about nothing. Let's see what we got here. We are starting out. You know the trial. You know where we at. All right. You know how we gotta do. We gotta bring in AV. You know how we doing it, guys. We starting off a little bit late, but court started late today. There was a juror late. We had to discuss a little strategy. Me and that juror. She has made it down to the courthouse now. So let us jump right in. There's our man. Is this Shannon? Who is this?
Shannon.
Shannon Stillwell. They were waiting on the juror to come back from my house. She has gotten there now, so they were doing a little conferencing. Let's go ahead and skip forward.
I'm showing
This is Woody on here. I just want to see. Let me see. Let me see something. Okay, let me get to the end. See what kind of breakdown.
Oh, that they're not going to have a job next year. All right, bring some new people in. Shout out to that.
We just started seeing all this robotic stuff happen with her. She stopped. She thought about it, and then she would respond, right? So there's a lot of things like that. I think the defense team, again, huge big ups to them on Wednesday. Last week, they had amazing performance. Even just with the brief nature of their redirect, it was very organized. They knew what they were going in for. They knew what the contradictions were. They had better headphones. Like, they were just showing really good levels of preparedness. We spent about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours in the afternoon session, really focused on some really flimsy evidence that Hilton wanted in. It's good that the judge did not allow those things in. So they did not release Little Woody. I thought that was interesting. They said that you're dismissed for now, but you are not released.
AV, and it wasn't redirect. When you were talking about the defense, it was cross, honey. And you said they did good on redirect, but you start talking about
405Y, 406Y.
They didn't do good. I'm confused. Let me see.
Snippets of things that were already in. They're already in. It's just more for convenience.
Oh, that they're not going to have a job next year. All right, bring some new people in. Shout out to that. Who was that other white lady? What's her name? The one that's running against Fannie.
Hold on, let me look on my channel. I just did a video.
What's her name?
Courtney Kramer.
Courtney Kramer.
We just started seeing all this robotic stuff happen with her. She stopped. She thought about it, and then she would respond, right? So there's a lot of things like that. I think the defense team, again, huge big ups to them on Wednesday. Last week, they had amazing performance. Even just with the brief nature of their redirect, it was very organized.
See, she said with the brief nature of their redirect. No, defense wasn't redirecting shit. That was the state's witness. So it wasn't redirect. It was a cross. Come on, Lee. You got to correct that.
They knew what they were going in for. They knew what the contradictions were. They had better headphones. Like, they were just showing really good levels of preparedness. We spent about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours in the afternoon session, really focused on some really flimsy evidence that Hilton wanted in. It's good that the judge did not allow those things in. So they did not release Little Woody. I thought that was interesting. They said that you're dismissed for now, but you are not released. We know Little Woody wants this to be completely over with, wants to move on with his life and go from there. I think it was also, I forgot who brought it out, but I think it was Steele. He was just like, hey, do you have love for Young Thug right now? He's like, yeah. Do you have love for these people? He's like, yeah. So I thought that was interesting too, to really kind of look at their relationship behind the scenes, because we don't know what that looks like. Everybody assumes that there's beef between these guys because of this entire case. So I thought that was pretty interesting. for their relationship. I am kind of pumped for the Moon Tomb thing because Moon Tomb is the next witness up, and he's got some pretty interesting pieces of evidence that we already got a preview of, like the money phone, all of that. I really want to see what's going to happen with him because allegedly he had a plea deal, and that's what we saw at the end of the day with the attorney with the grade, right? The OG asking questions because it's like, okay, well, he has his plea deal. That plea deal should not come in as evidence to implicate or show guilt to the other defendants. So I think tomorrow's going to be just as action-packed, and then we might actually see.
Oh, so they allowed. Hold on now. So they allowed his plea deal to come in. You can't allow it to come in too. Well, I don't know what is the circumstance, because in some cases it is allowed to show where somebody is lying, and so you can use someone's plea deal or convictions, whatever, to show. Well, no, it can come in also. But a judge usually would allow. It all depends. It all depends what they are using it to prove. And I don't know what they're using to prove, so it all depends.
Only 3 hours, but one never knows. 20 minutes became an hour and a half with Simone, so we'll see.
100%. Do you have any other cash apps that you wanted to shout out?
Sorry. No, I'm all caught up.
Awesome. Shout out to Amy E. Says, I'm willing to bet Brian Steele's closing arguments will go down in history. Oh my God, that's going to be a killer closing argument. Shout out to Amy. Amy is exactly right. Shout out to Now What Now. Says the only thing the state proved is that the state board, okay? That's the only thing they proved, that they're not going to have a job next year. All right, bring some new people in. Shout out to that, who was that other white lady? What's her name? The one that's running against Fannie.
Lee need to give us a breakdown.
What's her name?
Courtney Kramer.
Courtney Kramer.
Lee don't really be teaching shit or telling people about shit.
As the district attorney, then I am going to dismiss this case. Now, Courtney, man, I'll be honest, I don't really know how I feel about it. Because I sent her a DM way back in July and said, hey, do you want to come on the show? Nothing. Didn't even respond, which is fine. Then Phil Holloman, excellent content creator, attorney down here, announces that he's going to have her on her show a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So I was like, oh, great, let's see what she's about. She didn't show up. Just leaves Phil hanging. Dennis Byron, who is in the courtroom, another content creator, did a show and said, hey, Courtney Kramer is coming on, and let's see what she has to say. She's running for DA. When he hits the live button, guess who's not there? Courtney ain't there. Then, out of the blue, she emails me, the lead. And she's like, Lead, I would love to come on your show. What are you talking about? Just say when. I said, you can come any day of the week. I'm doing the afternoon sessions, but whenever, let me know. Come on. Nothing.
Oh, wow.
So it's like, are you really running? Are you serious? She did the thing with Kayla. She showed up for Kayla, but what did she say? And this was kind of odd. I don't even really want to speak on it because nobody wants Fanny in. So when a woman say, "Hey, I'm gonna run against Fanny," shit, put her in. But she's what is the case? What is the position that she's running for? Does anybody know? District attorney. Fanny has been an attorney. I think she graduated from Emory Law School, where Attorney Hilton teaches. I think she graduated in '96. And it's 2024 now, so Fanny's got some years under her belt.
Fanny graduated in '96. She graduated before me. Hell no.
On her own, she worked in the DA's office under our other district attorney, Paul Howard. But I thought, and correct me if I'm wrong, somebody.
Hold on.
I thought that I heard that Courtney Kramer said she graduated in 2020.
She did. I did a deep dive into her bio. She's only been practicing for like 4 years, and she wants to be the DA. I mean, the only really good experience she brings is that she worked for the Trump organization for the White House. So that's it, really.
Yeah. Is that good experience though? Was it because I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that on the Trump campaign or whatever she was working for with Trump, she was working in election law.
Yes. She specializes in election law now.
What's the problem? The DA specializes in criminal law. It's a little different. Mm-hmm. Now, some people will say, hey, with Trump, maybe it's the same. We ain't going to get into all that, guys. We're not political. But what I'm saying is, you've been practicing 4 years, and you are going to be the district attorney of the most important county in the state of Georgia. And then when people invite you to come on and talk about your
she did graduate in '96.
Not even that. I think I'm bigger than Phil now.
Are you bigger than Phil? Yeah. You ghost them. So it's like 4 years. I mean, you guys don't know this. If you are an attorney for 4 years, I don't even want to say it because people are like, "Oh, you hating on Courtney."
But this motherfucker, dueling role. Wait a minute.
Aside for a second. A general attorney who's been practicing 4 years. What do you know?
Be on time.
Jesus Christ, baby. Real time. In any type, if you're a mechanic, you know a little something.
Oh, she knocked her shit out.
4 years is not a long time to really get a lot of experience on your back, a lot of wisdom on your back. And so...
Okay. Check this out right here. Bonnie Willis went to Regina High School in Maryland, an all-girls Catholic high school that closed in 1989. Willis studied political science at Howard University, graduating cum laude in 1993. Then she moved to Atlanta, attended Emory School of Law, graduated in 1996. Like, she knocked her shit out in she right. I'm a little slow. She right. She right. She right on time. Yep, that's 7 years. Shit, I'm 99, honey. But I had to go part-time and take my daughter to school with me. You heard my daughter say she remember going to college with me. Shit.
They asked her on Kayla's thing. They were like, hey, with this whole Attorney Love, her performance in this trial, with Attorney Hilton, with her performance in this trial, when you come in, you're going to dismiss the case. Are you going to dismiss Attorney Hilton? Attorney Hilton, who has been ordered to go to remedial classes. Are you going to dismiss Attorney Love? Attorney Love, who has been ordered to go to remedial classes about the law. What's the problem? Well, first, what's the answer? What did she say? She said, well, I got to get in and check it all out, and I got to figure it out. I don't know.
I think Fani did it. Remember, like, when this whole scandal happened at the start of the year, a whistleblower came out, and she was mentioning that when Fani came in, she brought all these new people on. Some people were getting moved into different departments, and people were let go.
Listen, I love that.
Yeah.
If you elect me as the DA, I'm firing everybody in this office. I'm firing everybody. I'm getting all my folks on the phone. Hey, we in. Let's go. Show up at 9 o'clock. We're ready to rock and roll. Fuck everybody in this goddamn office. I'm firing everybody. All the heads are rolling. This is my office. I am the captain of the ship. It's going to be my team. Why would you come in and keep Fanny's team when you see that Fanny's team has been ordered to go to remedial classes on Brady? Remedial classes on Giglio. Why would you keep them? But what's the thing, guys?
Remedial classes on
when did Attorney Hilton
evidence
graduate?
2008.
2008. So Attorney Hilton has what? 10, 12, 16 years under her belt? When did Attorney Love graduate? Goddamn 1973. Like, god damn, Attorney Love. So it's like if you come in, all of these attorneys know more than you. Every single attorney. Listen to this. I know it sounds crazy. Every single attorney in the DA's office knows more about criminal law, presumably, than Courtney Kramer.
God damn, Hilton been out there 16 years. She don't look that old.
Because Courtney doesn't know anything about criminal law, apparently, because she's only been doing election law. Now, if I'm wrong, she can come on and express some of this stuff. But you got all these attorneys in the DA's office who...
I'm glad I played that so that the ignorant folks will know that just because you went to law school, that doesn't mean that you know everything about all law. No. So he is correct. If this lady he's talking about, Courtney, practice, what you said, election law, you don't know too much of shit about criminal law.
Who practice criminal law. She practices election law and now wants to be the boss of all of these attorneys, and she doesn't know what they know.
And if she graduated in 2020, she has to be really young.
I think I heard she said she was 31.
Yeah, she's younger than me.
She's a baby.
Yeah. To be the DA for...
The DA of the most important county in the state. The most important district attorney in the state of Georgia. And let me be fair. Shout out to Nathan Wade. A lot of people were getting in Nathan Wade's ass because he was making all of that money, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, $750,000, and he had never prosecuted one case in his life. He was appointed the special prosecutor of Donald Trump, never prosecuted a federal case, never prosecuted a state felony grade case. Guys, he was elected special prosecutor, never prosecuted a misdemeanor in his life. Never prosecuted a misdemeanor. So people were like, oh, Nathan Wade, your black ass is, you're unqualified. Fine, when did Nathan Wade graduate? Probably in the 90s. He's 50-something. But fine. Courtney Kramer, been practicing 4 years. Has she prosecuted a federal case? Has she prosecuted a felony grade case, an aggravated assault, murder, RICO. Has she prosecuted a misdemeanor, a battery, a jaywalking? Has she prosecuted anything? But you want to be the lead prosecutor of the state of Georgia, and you've never prosecuted a thing. Is this, I mean, is this even insulting to our state? I mean, and everybody like, goddamn, we gotta put somebody in because we need Fanny out. Fanny has to go. Bueno, está bien, tiene que salir. Okay, pero chingada madre, o sea, who are we gonna put in? She can probably some 4 years to prosecute the case. We're gonna put her in. Is she a white girl with blonde hair, blue eyes? It's like, god damn.
She actually is, like, not even funny.
But Nathan Wade, it's a problem with Nathan Wade. It's a problem when, you know, it's fine when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it, right? It's like, shit.
Yeah, it is an interesting debate.
So, you know, Courtney Kramer, she has an invitation to come on. Y'all done fucked it up now because she probably ain't never coming on now. But, you know, there needs to be some explaining to do because shit, man, this is my county. I pay taxes in this damn thing.
I'm sure her campaign's probably going to prepare her to address that because that's like the first thing that people are going to ask. You know, especially as we get closer to, you know, voting time.
Right. Like, can we get somebody following up? Just Fanny got to get up out of there? Yes. But shit, we're putting in somebody that's never prosecuted a case for district attorney? I mean, and imagine you never prosecuted a case, but you're going to be over Attorney Love. And how can she tell Attorney Love how to do her job? How can she tell Attorney Hyatt how to do her job? Love hasn't been practicing since the 90s. Is she good? Well, if she was good, why is she going to remedial classes? But you can't tell a prosecutor that's been prosecuting for 30 years and you ain't never prosecuted one day. What can you tell her? How can you?
Baby, tell them motherfuckers this on YouTube, honey. Tell them that. The fuck?
Be her supervisor. How can you be her superior? How can you be her boss? How can you correct her? That's like me going into a mechanic shop and start telling people, hey, change the carburetor and fix the... I don't know any of that shit. I know how to change a tire. If you give me 20 minutes, I might be able to show you where the oil goes. But now I'm supposed to be the head of the lead mechanic shop in the state of Georgia? Does that make sense, guys?
No.
So I don't know, man. What do y'all think about that? Like, if we want, on the one hand, Fanny got to get up out of here. But shit, like, Courtney Kramer? But yes, I mean, listen.
You know who would have been nice against her?
Who?
Ashley Merchant.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ashley Merchant. Somebody super qualified. You're exactly right. Ashley Merchant. If it's got to be a PNT, if it's got to be a white woman, fine. If it's got to be a black dude, fine. But Nathan Wade is the lead prosecutor. Courtney Kramer is the district attorney. What the fuck are we doing down here in Atlanta? Shit. I'm a 20-year divorce attorney. Might as well elect me for DA. Somebody put YSL/DA. Put me as the DA, district attorney lead. Somebody write DA lead in the chat. Well, Lee's only been Lee's a 20-year divorce attorney. Well, shit. When did I pass the bar? 2001 or some shit? It's longer than 4 years.
I was 11, and so is Judge McAfee.
Jesus. When I passed the bar, AV was 11 years old. I was gonna say so tender, but I can't even do that. It's a child.
Yeah.
It's a child. And he's got the Roland Martin, right? With the porn and stuff. It's like, Shout out to DA Lee. At least I practice criminal law. I've handled tons of criminal cases when I was first coming up. This lady, Courtney Kramer?
Yeah, it does say on her campaign website that she does a little bit of civil litigation, but it's mostly election and political law.
Civil law is totally different than criminal law.
Completely different.
So I don't know, man. Like, are y'all? I know I don't want y'all to be like, oh, lead hating or anything. But shit, man. Why are we choosing the most unqualified people? I mean, between Fannie and Courtney Kramer, I mean, shit. I guess you have to choose ignorance over corruption, right? But neither one is great. If you had to choose what you want, ignorance or corruption, well, fine, give me ignorance, I suppose. But what does that mean for the black men in this county when you got a DA who's never practiced criminal law in her life? What does it mean for the white men in this county? The black women, the white women. La raza. What does it mean for los mexicanos? La raza. Los inmigrantes. Like, what this lady, I don't know, man. Y'all know what I'm trying to say, but shit. So shout out to Courtney. She damn sure ain't coming on now. Y'all fuck that up.
You know that that happens to us quite a bit. Like we be burning big bridges with people. I'm pumped that we're gonna have LA Pink on my side at some point this week because of that whole jails scandal.
Have who on your side?
LA Pink. She's the activist that's in Atlanta with the pink hair. She's been a huge advocate with that whole jail corruption issue from last week, where like 4 women that worked at the jail were sneaking in phones. They were having, intercourse with the inmates. They were sneaking in chicken pot pies. It was crazy. And so she's been doing a few interviews on it. So I'm gonna bring her on to talk about just some of the corruption that's happening in the jail system.
It goes down in these jails, boy. It goes down. Shout out to Michelle. Shout out to Ruth. Thank you again, Michelle. Really appreciate that. Shout out to Little Gaming Channel. It says the interview with Kayla, I'm assuming that Kayla Courtney, the interview was horrible. And I learned nothing about Courtney. Kayla had her read the chat questions, and Kayla was focused on chat comments more than interviewing her. No good questions. Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out Little Gaming Channel. It was not an informative interview. When I learned that she was 31 and had graduated in 2020, I was like, stop the press. Stop the motherfucking press. The most important district attorney in the state of Georgia has been practicing 4 years. The most important district attorney in the state of Georgia has never prosecuted one case, not even a dog bite case, not even a dog bite case, that's civil, I suppose, not even like a jaywalking or a battery case, simple battery. You go up and push somebody, simple battery. You haven't even prosecuted a DUI? Driving under the influence? This is the most powerful law enforcement officer in the state of Georgia. 0 experience. It's a problem with Nathan Wade. With Nathan Wade, it's a problem. But with Courtney Kramer, it's okay. I mean,
it's like a good thought experiment. But we're gonna have to deal with in Fulton County.
Right, and so Little Gaming Channel is so important because now when she's giving the interview to Caitlin, it says, okay, I'm ready to explain how this makes sense. It's a problem that Nathan Wade is unqualified. I appear to be unqualified. Let me explain to you why I'm not unqualified. Let me explain to you why I can do this job.
Yeah, but I wonder too, and maybe TLGC can weigh in on this, if the questions were thought about first. It looks like they weren't. But maybe if she went to the right platform, because I'm sure, like the way you interview, your interviewing style, you would have asked her those questions, and it would have been great for her because she would have an opportunity to answer those questions from her standpoint, and maybe that could sway some folks, right?
That's such a great point, guys. You know, a lot of times it's like the home run derby. Yeah. In the home run derby, you don't have Greg Maddux pitching you these balls. You don't have John Smoltz. You have the person on your team basically almost throwing underhanded so you can knock it out of the park. Yeah. And so it depends. Like if you go on a channel that's really going to help you explain this stuff, they can set you up in ways. But if you go on other channels and you're having to read the own question from your chat, you might not be set up. Yeah. So AB's point is so well taken that maybe because of the way the interview went down, Courtney didn't really have a chance to shine. So great point on that. And big shout out to the gaming channel. Always telling it straight, boy, no chaser.
Right, like this is what it is.
Yes, shout out to Pills, Potions, and Poisons. Says Lee, you say a marriage isn't real after 4 years, so Courtney isn't experienced enough? Yes. Guys, as a 20-year divorce attorney, I tell you, I don't consider anybody married until they've been married 7 years. Because that after 7 years is when the shit started rocking, it started, getting a little loose. The vault started getting loose. And we're going to find out if you really got the stick to it in this. So I say your marriage becomes a real marriage on your 7th anniversary. Courtney been practicing 4 years. So I mean, is she gonna make it? Is she gonna make it? I don't know. It seems like y'all know about it too. Shout out to the RPG. The RPG says the first 5 years of the hardest year. So shout out to It Is What It Is, the 7-year itch. Yeah. Y'all know about it. Looks like Nikki's married. Nikki made it to 7. Somebody shout out Nikki. Nikki made it to 7. Listen, I'm telling you guys. Lisa said, that's not true, Lee. Well, Lisa been married 2 years.
Been married for 24.
What's that?
She says 24 years.
Lisa, be honest.
And she says, and it's been hard since year 2.
Oh, well, shit.
People are craving for these kind of games. They're back to basics, back to simple basics. Again, I insist on that, but I think well executed because, you can eat a lot of food at a buffet, or you can just go for that 2-course meal that is really going to be small and just the right amount.
About what I just, that little snippet you just played, if you confront him with it and he says, yeah, I totally still cannot remember the name.
Yeah, he did. Let me see. I can get a little something up on the screen, a little YYSL. Let me change this. Tell y'all I had to doze off. You can do, baby. I can put it where you need it. No other time that I already can't sing, honey. I'm out of breath, honey. I'm gonna cut my goddamn stomach muscles. I love when you let you win. Okay. Place yeah, I know, Lord have mercy, the people talk, calling Sylvia name, all
Is
in the
this morning that you intend to tender? Do we
ooh, I
need
used to
to
wear my
circle
hair like
back
her.
to the
It was a
issue
little shorter
from
than that, but I used
when
to
we
wear my hair
broke
like that.
yesterday?
Okay. Well, I think that it might be relevant if you can find me like the actual his actual statements where he is saying essentially that had to be little D because he told about us meeting up at the condo, as if, you know, he is saying, I know from my own knowledge being there that this could only have been him because he would be the only other person who knows about it. That part might be relevant because it is inconsistent with what he said on the stand about the only people I knew at the condo were maybe Jeffrey and the people who came with me, which was my baby's mother and my baby. Um, but all of getting it to that, you know,
I don't need all of it. When I said what happened at the premium, I did not want, and it was an inartful way to elicit that, and I can be more precise. I asked the court for permission so that the court knows exactly what you're talking about to just play that snippet. We have a jail pulled up, and we have a timestamp that that we can play if the court allows us to.
that's, I mean, I'll listen.
And as well, Mr. Sledge and I have any knowledge of any members of Black Association, that is something that's been talked about yesterday. That was a question I think that I asked, but not as specific as the stuff that you said.
So probably will.
And also, in this part that the court is going to hear, he says he put it together because that witness that they did not name was buying guns for people within YSL. Quindarius Zachary, we all know, is the one who's straw purchasing for them. And in fact, he was sentenced federally for straw purchasing. He was the one that purchased the gun, I think, one of the ones that the witness had in the video that the jury has already seen. And Mr. Sledge in this jail call says he knew it was Quindarius Zachary because they referenced that witness was buying guns. So we're going to start at 3 minutes.
Your Honor.
We're going to start.
Well,
Before you play it, I'll hear what he has to say, but finish what you're saying.
We're going to start with one segment, the first segment of this jail call from November 19th. We're going to play it's 3 minutes and 12 seconds, and then we're going to stop it and put up the questions and all the time. So it's sharp before we start now.
Okay, and do I have a transcript of these calls somewhere? I do, right? Or no?
no.
Okay, all right, yes, sir.
Respectfully, I'm lost. The putting things together from what was said at a prelim, that was said about my client at a prelim, all of that it's preposterous to me that the state would be attempting to get into any of this. And this seems to be becoming very complicated for something that should be very simple. There's no putting it together. There's no, I realize Lil D told. There's none of that, because I'm going to I'm putting everyone on notice right now. I don't know what Mr. Zachary's going to do, but if there is elicited testimony about my client, stuff about what Mr. Zachary said about my client or to the police or at my client's prelim or at a prelim in general, I am moving for a mistrial. I am of the opinion that the state will have goaded me. I'm putting them on notice. Don't do that. And it's they're trying to backdoor testimony because they don't know if Mr. Zachary is going to testify or not. Now, if it's just a matter, Mr. Sledge, you said you don't remember who was at the condo? Didn't you say to your girlfriend or whatever she was, wife, fiance, that Mr. Zachary was at the condo on the night of January 10th, 2015. Didn't you tell her that on a jail call? And then if he denies it, then we play the little snippet where he says that one thing, then I guess that makes sense. But I don't know why we're getting into, I figured out he was the witness. This is what he said. This is what he said about me. This is what he said about Shannon. He must have known these details. Why are we doing this?
It's fine, Your Honor. Two things. One, this notion of goading into a mistrial and don't do something is not anything that I can respond to, because that is wholly wrong. The fact is, every defendant knows that the state has a good faith basis for putting forth the knowledge that Mr. Sledge had regarding what Mr. Zachary said. Mr. Shart's words to the court seem to suggest that for some reason he believes Mr. Zachary, we won't be able to procure him. He's under subpoena. They know that he is, and we have served him, and we have every intention that he will be here. He is not. He's out of the hospital, I'll put it that way. We have the statement that Mr. Zachary has given to the police. We have served it. They know what he said. Mr. Shart is well aware what Mr. Zachary said about his client. The reason that what Mr. Sledge tells his girlfriend is relevant, and the reason that there are those steps that have to be taken, is that Mr. Sledge, as I stated earlier, surmises, he realizes who it is because of the facts that Mr. Zachary shared with police, that police then told about under the label of witness number 2 at the preliminary hearing. Mr. Sledge doesn't say Zachary lied. Mr. Sledge was there. Mr. Sledge has actually said he was there. Mr. Sledge is the one that gave the state, and unfortunately we may have to impeach him on that with other evidence. He's the one that gave us the statement, we met up and Thug gave us money to lay low. All of that aside, I have no words for the whole voting stuff, because that's not what we're doing. We would object if Mr. Short even makes
Okay,
one.
let's just get to what it is that and I don't know why the part about guns is relevant if you are telling me that he essentially says, I know that's little D because of what he said about us meeting up that only he could have said. That's the part I'd like to hear. And that's the part that might be admissible as a prior inconsistent statement. So let's hear that part. And I guess the guns part, I mean, I guess he did say he never sold.
So back during the early testimony with Woody, probably like the first or second day, when inconsistent statements and extrinsic evidence and impeachment by contradiction came up, I told you that this trial is going to be little heavy with the problem with prior inconsistent statements. And this is now we're on another witness, and the same issue is arising. I'm sleepy as hell.
He doesn't know if Zachary's selling anybody guns, so I guess that could be a second prior inconsistent statement. Yes.
What I'm going to do, probably, I shouldn't, but I think I am. I'm gonna try to stay up. I'll probably put it on mute and take a bath and try to stay up and shit. But I wanna, start this live. Oh, not start the case trial over, but I wanna follow this dude because it's a lot to observe here. Okay, so I'm gonna end this live, y'all. Just look for the notification. It's supposed to be a way that you can direct it, from one live to the next live, connected together, something like that. I don't know what the hell's going on, but anyway, 44 motherfucking dollars. Y'all better look at y'all shit. I don't think so. We're gonna be doing something else. But all right, y'all. We time to come right back with it. Right back. All right.